Well, g'day footy fans and welcome to a drizzly Price Memorial over here in Mitcham for a huge day of grand final football in the Adelaide Football League. For the second straight Saturday, it's grand final day in the women's competition. Coming up, a massive stream event, 4 back-to-back grand finals. And we start off with the Safety Hub Division 5 coming up in around about 7 or 8 minutes' time. The Eastern Park Demons playing the Fitzroy Lions. They've just had the coin toss. It was won by Eastern Park. They'll be kicking to the left of your screen. Fitzroy will be kicking to the right. And this, look, it doesn't matter what the sport, doesn't matter what the grade, what the level. There is always a buzz when it comes to a grand final. And despite possibly the worst possible conditions, there is a buzz about this one. Two teams that have long been on struggle street, but today can take home a premiership. Fitzroy's story is probably the most remarkable. They started in Division 3, lost their first 5 games, and by a fair margin, were regraded to Div 5. Then they went to lose their next 4 games. They were 0-9. They then just went on and won their next 8, and here they are today. They're against an Eastern Park team that I remember a couple of years ago were getting absolutely pulverised in their games by incredibly massive margins. But here they are today. Probably the favourites. Just 2 losses in the entire season. They won the second semi-final, have had the week off. So it's the favourites all year against the team in red-hot form. It's going to be a great clash. And there's plenty of people about. You won't see them because they're all undercover. That's the wisest place to be. The girls have got dressed up. Plenty have done their hair, done the ribbons. We've had run-through banners. There is plenty of positive vibes and excitement here at the Price Memorial Oval. Photographs taken. Just got to get the last few key volunteers that make this all happen. And then we'll get involved. Not too far away. I believe we do have a national anthem, I would suspect. Or at least that's the way the teams are lining up. So when it plays, we hope to bring part of that to you. The big story of this one, and you can see it, it's the conditions. Adelaide, we have had plenty of rain in the past week, probably a month's worth of rain. And drove here today in a heavy rainstorm. Arrived, heavy rainstorm. And it's veering between slight patches of sunshine, drizzle, and then another heavy shower. Looking at the conditions, I think we're just about to see the last of it for a little while. Just checking the bomb radar forecast. Yeah, it looks a little bit clearer. The weather coming in from the southwest. Let's hope so. But the ground has copped it big time. It's going to be muddy. It's going to be a slog. Finding a green patch of grass. It exists in patches. And it will be interesting how teams navigate their way around this Price Memorial Oval. I suspect might be a bit of play on the outer side. That looks the greener half. The clubroom side definitely has its share of mud and puddles. As Eastern Park line up for their photo, Fitzroy are trying the can. Anything to stay warm. It's going to be a cold one. And it's part of 4 games. But we all rise now. Not sure if we're going to capture it, but we'll try the national anthem.
The Adelaide Footy League would like to thank its partners for their support during the 2022 season. A big thank you to Channel 9, West End, Sheridan, Buddy Bet, Police Credit Union, CMAX, Breakthrough Mental Health, Sip and Save, and Ideal Sportswear. And of course, the Adelaide Footy League, strengthening communities through footy. A big congratulations to Alicia Butler from Eastern Park for winning the 2022 Women's Side the Women's Medal Tonight last Monday evening. She's wearing number 47, Skip Ryan. Please join our players, supporters, the umpires, and of course the whole teams, everyone here today, be outstanding as we acknowledge the country in which we live, we're on today, and the national anthem.
The country across Australia on which we play our great games and pay our respects to them, their culture and elders past and present.
National anthem will always bring a tingle down the spine, but that was something special. Something you don't see in an Australian sporting contest, a sing-off between the two competing sides. And now it's all about the huddles. One last moment of preparation. One last moment together as a team before the competition begins. It's the red and blue and gold of Fitzroy in the AFL, VFL historical colours. The Fitzroy Club, of course, based down at the Sam Johnson Sports Ground against the Eastern Park in the traditional Demons garb, also the red and the blue, thankfully a darker shade. So I don't think we're going to have too much of a clash here today, although it is a blue top and then the red is the lower half of the Guernseys. I think the issue is simply going to be they're going to be covered in mud in about 2 minutes' time. And then your guess is as good as mine in terms of who has the football. Looks to be Beck Cooper in ruck for Eastern Park. Our umpires today, who are in a grand final themselves, Rob McKay and Aaron Revel, the field umpires, Zoe Blundell, Leah Zhao running the boundary, and Linton Davies and Alex Scarman will be somehow keeping warm, manning the goal square this morning. Umpire is ready. Players are ready. Thanks to Filming Footy, the Safety Hub Division 5 Grand Final, Fitzroy, Eastern Park. Here we go. And a whistle blown by one of the umpires. It's going to be, looks to be a centre square infringement with numbers, and Narelle Henderson, number 34, for the Roys. For Fitzroy will get the first kick towards the 50-metre arc. Now it's the first fight for the footy, the first desperate tackle. That was a tad on the hard side. Also, I don't think Megan Mullen had the ball. That's problematic. Too far out to score for sure and certain, just outside the 50-metre arc. She hand passes. The kick inside 50. It's a quick kick off the boot. I tell you what, no, it's a miss. Number 52, Lauren DeBono, the vice captain with the shot, the pass inboard. Fitzroy won the prelim final last week against Woodville South without kicking a goal. They kicked 11 behinds and they have the early lead here. Umpire again comes in. Again, it's a Fitzroy free. I know there's a lot of people out there who follow the free kick count. I can tell you without a statistician, it's 3-0 Fitzroy. Bianca Potaro sends it towards the top of the square. Tapped down by Eastern Park. Here comes their first real possession into my blind spot pocket where it's kept in play. Battling by the boundary. And eventually, somehow, the ball is almost squeezed over the boundary line in front of the Hawks HQ. Great setup here. This is a historic old oval from the early days of the Adelaide Footy League. The clearing kick by the Demons. It's on the centre wing. Now it's a case of who can bend down and get the ball, and when you do, you get tackled. That's what's happened to Amber Mason there. She's the Demon with the football, and a lot of mud to wash off later today. Ball centre wing. Beck Cooper again, and Ruck won't miss her this morning. She stands out with her height. Dashing off with it is Bethany Sharp towards a fairly open forward line. The bounce, good attack on the ball by Shanae Schultz, kept the ball in front of her. And a scrimmage will develop. Flat 17-minute quarters. It's 1-0 Fitzroy. They have done all the attacking. Their third inside 50 today. And coming up will be the up-teen stoppage. Sarah Foote, the Deputy Vice Captain, with the ball for the Roys. High thrower. Barker the tap. A lot of players around that ball and they're not afraid to go in and try and get it. Umpire will come in and take it again. Rob McKay, Aaron Revel, the two presiding field umpires this Division 5 Grand Final. All right, the hand pass from the Demons. It's straight into the hands of the Roys, though. It ended up with Farron onto Henderson towards the Cricket Club net boundary. Wasn't expecting anything pretty in these opening minutes, and it's delivering at the moment. It's another stoppage just within kicking range of the Fitzroy goals. Leading 1-0. Baker the tap. Quick clearing kick by Eastern Park. They've actually got themselves a free kick. This is going to be with the vice captain. They call her Butts. Alicia Butler. Down the wing on the outer side. Demons ball. Actually, you can see there's grass. This weird green stuff growing as we speak. Demons trying to get it through with a couple of team hand passes. Samantha Saunders is one of those. It spills out of bounds. Almost gave the indication that was out of bounds on the full. And now, yep, the football's got onto the street. And umpires confirm, yeah, it is going to be Bianca Potoro with the ball for Fitzroy. To the half-forward flank. Through some hands. Quick kick by Alex Pearce. They tap it forward. Now it's Kirsty Williams who's got the ball at her feet. Another ball up. I reckon the umpire will have the most possessions today. Soccer, a couple of quick soccers off the ground. Where that ended up. With a little kick by Sarah Smith for Eastern Park. The Demons yet to go forward. They've got a chance, an open player. Here's the kick forward by Eastern Park. Running to meet it was Holly McCoy. Can't get a breakaway. Good tackle there by Ezza Aaron Granger for the Demons. Umpire balls it up. We have a momentarily cessation of rain. It could not rain for the rest of the day, and the impact's already been felt on this oval. So they're playing it on the outer side as I thought they would. And it ain't coming out of there. Will be another stoppage. Big day today. 11:50 will be the 9 News Division 3 Grand Final. Goodwood Saints and Brighton. 2 Div 1 men's clubs playing for a premiership early. Fitzroy, the clearance. Holly McCoy, the kick. Finds Kira Warren. Warren goes towards the forward pocket. Can it get picked up by Sarah Foote? Under a bit of pressure. Fitzroy probably in the possession count here. That's a high kick in hope. Heading towards that boundary line. Somehow stays in. And in the end, a pretty good grab. Was that Foote again? No, it's Narelle Henderson, who I've caught a couple of times today. I do believe there's a little bit of sunshine that's broken out. Fitzroy have a 1-0 lead. 17-minute quarters, and we've gone 7 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Producer. It's been all in Fitzroy's part. If they keep it here the whole game, well, Eastern Park can't win if they can't get it inside 50. Sarah Smith's been a dour defender so far amongst many. Has many Demon teammates in that regards. High throw. No one really got the tap down. Can pass is away. Here's a shot. It's by Bianca Pitaro, and it's going to be a free, I think. Ball went through for a behind. Field umpire is saying, well, oh my goodness, this is going to be almost can't miss territory. Is it going to be Pitaro with the kick? No, it's not. It's going to be Georgia Sky Rankin. Straight in front. No pressure. It's a grand final. She stopped it. We've got ourselves a goal. Fitzroy goalless last week. Have dobbed one in the first quarter. And they take an early 7-point lead. 1-1-7. Eastern Park yet to score. Probably the worst thing about that is that it means the ball goes back to the centre. So just let me put that quickly in the books. 1-1-7 to no score. That's where I need my special comments man to fill in for 30 seconds. Georgia Rankin played all 15 games of the... Well, that might just about be all of them. That's her 4th goal of the season, and no doubt that's the biggest one, I think. It's going to be low scoring. I get the feeling the first one to 20 might just take home the cup today. We're back in the cricket pitch, where in a couple of months the Sturt Blues will be playing district cricket. Now it's a chance for the Demons. That was Kirsty Williams. She's caught holding the ball. It's going to be Kira Warren, attacking edge of centre. Kick can't be caught. That football's going to be caked in mud, going to be very slippery. Now it sits with Sam Saunders. She goes with a long. That's a really good penetrating kick. And almost a tackle there without the ball. Umpire didn't see it. Just fair enough, it was only there. Over the shoulder. Has been seen. Going to be a Roy's kick as that layer of mud. I'm enjoying calling the numbers at the moment. I reckon by the final quarter I'm going to just have no idea. That kick bouncing towards the boundary. Is it touched before it goes over? It was. It's going to be a throw in. So I mentioned the rain would stop. I can actually look up and I can see some blue sky. Going to take a fair bit for this ground to dry out, though. There's been a lot of rain here in recent times. And that's Sarah Smith, who had the ball. Pushed back a little bit, will be another stoppage. True centre wing. Just over 10 minutes gone. We are in the first quarter. Fitzroy 1-1-7. Eastern Park yet to score. The kick is smothered by Rose Farden. Eastern Park with the kick away. Oh, the ball landed right in the middle of a puddle and stopped, and it's piles on. Okay, now it's a scramble for it. Doing well, though, was Bethany Sharp. She manages to get into some clear space. Attacking it well was Sarah Smith for the Demons. But Fitzroy escape. High kick. This is going to lob in the forward pocket for the Roys. First one there is Shana Mason. But she can't break clear. It's going to be another stoppage. So I reckon about 13, 14 minutes. It's been all Fitzroy. Eastern Park yet to break into forward 50. I do believe in the second quarter we're going to have a guest, which will be good, so we won't have to put up with me for the whole game. As the kick comes along now, Alicia Butler butts has it. Half-back flank. And the mark is taken by Erin Granger, a.k.a. Ezza. This is probably Eastern Park's best chance to go forward now. A kick bouncing through the mud. And just rolling to a stoppage. So, we've got time-wise 12 and a half minutes. So about 4 and a bit minutes to quarter time. The Lions by 7. The first of 4 grand finals here today. Eastern Park's chance. Picked up by Alicia Cotton. She was tackled pretty well. Comes towards the broadcast van. That's what the footy looks like. Now we're in the puddles. It's just slishing and sloshing all over the place. And in the end, umpire comes in. And yeah, all the smiles and laughter and good sportsmanship is sort of dissipating a little bit as they extricate themselves from the muddy contest. One of the Demon players took a fall there. Luckily, she's back up. Haven't called a clear possession in about 3 minutes yet. Another stoppage. So the game's coming up, 11:59 News Division 3. Goody Saints Brighton Bombers. 1:40 the Division 1 reserves. Payneham Norwood Union, Smosh West Lakes. Then the big one, the Buddy Bet Division 1, Morphettville Park and Smosh West Lakes. Fitzroy, the soccer clearance. It's going to be that kind of day. Now you've got to set your feet, get down, pick that ball up. Spills into a bit of a grassy area now. That's Butts. Alicia Butler with the tackle on Rose Fadden. They want to have a bit of a chat about it afterwards. We've got the music pumping from some. We're not used to the musical accompaniment during a footy game. And the hardest working person out there at the moment, at least the one getting the most touches, are our field umpires. So we're going to have a special guest join us in the second quarter once we get a quarter time break to sort some things out. So Biaga Potata, she's been busy, as has Kira Warren. Fitzroy on the half-forward flank. And they'd probably take this 7-point lead. It's only a goal and a point, but it seems much more. Of course, the last game was prelim final. A total of 1 goal, 12 was scored. Kirsty Williams, deemed to have been tackled after she disposed of the football. She'll take a free kick. A rare kick without pressure. Goes across the cricket pitch. The ball skids along towards the forward 50 arc. Socket off the ground. Baker, the tall ruckman, gets down on all fours to try and pick it up. It's a slippery cake of soap, but Lucy Jonke was up to it. That's still Beck Cooper down. And it will be another stoppage. Quarter time can't be too far away. 2 minutes away also, I'm told. Tackled without the ball is the ruling. And this will be Megan Mullen. Mullen with the kick. And taking any mark today is a good mark, Rose Farden. She puts it high towards the 50-metre arc. Through a couple of hands. Oh, we got a running play out. Here's the speed of Bethany Sharp. She puts it into the pocket. Leading the chase for it, did very well defensively, was Hayley Nisbet for the Demons. She's managed to clear that about 30, 40 metres. Didn't go out of bounds. We're seeing the players trying to make sure it doesn't really. Now, desperation times. It's in this cricket pitch. Cooper, time to bend down, pick it up. Got the handball away. Now it's difficult to get the kick away. We're probably into the final minute. And I think to the relief of all and sundry, the whistle blows. I think they'll enjoy the quarter time break. It's been, as expected, a hard-fought first quarter of a grand final. As Alex Pearce going up against Beck Cooper, giving away a bit of height, but Fitzroy have won their share of clearances and they've won the field position game for sure. It is Fitzroy 1-1-7. Eastern Park yet to score the sole goal to Georgia Sky Rankin. You're with Phil Hurden. We got a guest coming up. This is grand final day in the Adelaide Footy League.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on or a message from the club, whether it be, like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Welcome back everyone. Quarter time here at the Price Memorial Oval down in Mitcham, and lo and behold I can see blue sky out and about. The ground, Lake Mitcham, you can say, is bathed in sunshine, but it's going to be a hard-fought affair. This is the Safety Hub Division 5 Grand Final. Eastern Park, the minor premiers, had the week off. They are scoreless. All the scoring thus far being done by Fitzroy. and they are 117. I'm joined by one of the Fitzroy players, Emma Tex-Taylor. Emma, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you. Good to be here.
You observed the first quarter. Is it going to Fitzroy script?
We're playing our own game. We're getting in there tough and fighting hard. So, yeah, it's definitely going the way we want it to go.
Well, I'll ask you as it goes along about the season that Fitzroy have. A season unlike it's almost like you've written a Disney movie.
It
The
is.
Mighty Lions or something.
Yes, and going for the perfect ending today.
That's it. Alrighty. Second quarter about to get going. Fitzroy in the red, blue and gold going to the left of your screen. The Eastern Park Demons in the navy blue, dark red and a little bit of white going to the right of your screen. Let's see if there's a howling gale and at the right of screen is the scoring end, or if it's all Fitzroy. And a chance. Sarah Smith got the ball, could not break free, and the tackling, Emma, as expected from both sides, particularly Fitzroy, quite intense.
Yeah, definitely something we've been focusing on throughout the season. Going in hard, wanting that ball more. So.
Shano Mason on to Lukey Jonkin. Here we have the first inside 50 for the Demons, so maybe there is a 10-goal gale out there we just can't pick up. Umpires found a free, will go the way of Fitzroy. So good day to all those watching the stream. I understand we've got a few Fitzroy fans and quite a few Eastern Park fans from around the place tuned in. The kick, clearing kick from Fitzroy. Again, towards a pack of players, umpires will come in and sort it out. So you're down as an emergency today, Emma. Was it sort of a weird week for you, hoping someone might get injured and you get to play? How are you coping being in the box as opposed to out there getting all muddy?
It's always a bit of a roller coaster of emotions, but at the end of the day, I want the best team out there on the field to go after that win. So.
That's a good way to put it. Thank you for that. As Amber Mason takes the mark for Eastern Park. Quick kick across the field. Now we go back inside 50. Towards those cricket nets right by the boundary. They got the kick away here, Kayla McConnell. Across the face of goal, no score. And is it it's a last disposal rule in the women's?
Last kick rule.
Last kick.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so Fitzroy have it. It wasn't out on the full, but it was just the kick. We go to the blind spot corner. Ball takes a bad bounce for the Roys. Chance here for Demons. If they can pick it up, as soon as they do, tackle comes in, and that's a holding the ball call. Fitzroy a chance to clear. It's going to be Narelle Henderson, who had the first kick today. That's a good one. There's a huge pack of players on centre wing awaiting the ball to land. Somehow, that's excellent work by Rose Martin. So get the ball, get up, and get a handball away. Something players have struggled to do. Crowd getting into it. As it's socket off the ground. And that should go out of bounds. No, not. Thank you. Cameraman providing me with the nods to say no, it's not. Just a little blind corner we have here in the caravan. It's come off Eastern Park because Fitzroy have it. They're going to bring it right down in front of us here. And in the end, a pretty easy uncontested mark to Sam Saunders. And she's off. Goes with the kick inside 50. One-on-one contest. And the cavalry turns up. Hand pass out, I think, to Sarah Smith. Eastern Park looking far better this quarter. Now they're in range of goals. The hand pass away towards the behind line. Now the pack descends. I don't reckon that's going to come out. That was Creatol Carvel. He had a chance at it for the Demons. From the tap down. Smothering tackle by the Roys. Just comes out. Bit of green grass, just that pocket. It's very muddy, pretty much down the spine. It's hard to see any green area. Couple of pockets, not too bad. This is Alicia Cotton, the captain for the Demons, who picks it up and instantly tries to handball away, but is tackled as we see an interchange happening right in front of us. Coming on Kyla Alaquin for Kira Warren. I think it's as nothing's coming out of there. Emirates, is it 22, 16 on the field and 6 subs?
So 18 on the field.
18 on the field.
And then 6 on the bench.
And 6 on the bench. So squads are 24. So I hope the league's got all that sorted out, because there'll be some premiership medals to give away. There's a kick, and there's a great mark taken by Michelle Meinl, and she gets a 25 as well. Just a chance to relieve the pressure. She looks one of the smaller players on the field, but took the really critical mark. Probably going to be a game today, I reckon, for the smaller up and under players. I suspect that ball's going to be very hard to do anything with at high level. By the boundary, I got 2 players tackling each other over the boundary. Not sure where the ball was at that point, but it's going to be a Fitzroy free. So we're not keeping a free kick count. Certainly favoured the Roys. They've done a lot of the hard tackling. But Eastern Park have kept it their half of the field. But, most importantly, have not scored as yet. Kick into the pocket. Joinke has it now. Gets the quick kick away towards the true centre half forward position. Now it's a kick forward. Top of the square. Needs a clean pick up and some help, but it's not quite there for Eastern Park. They're so close to getting that first score, but so far, Emma, the Roy's defence, is the Roy's, that's still...
Yeah, that's who we are.
All legitimate. Yep. Are holding firm. They have the lead, and if Eastern Park don't score, well, Fitzroy will be the premiers. And low-scoring affairs is Fitzroy's specialty based on last week, where Woodville South scored just the 1-goal one. Sort of thought coming in today, if it was a high-scoring game, that would favour Eastern Park. They've put some high scores on during the season. If it's a low-scoring game, though, would be more Fitzroy style. And I reckon when you saw the weather forecast and the condition of the ground, you might have thought, yep, this is our day today.
Yeah, look, we hadn't given the conditions too much thought either way. We're just out here to give it our all. But yeah, the conditions are seeming to favour us.
How was the Blair Athol Oval last week for you prelim?
A good practice for this one.
So equally as
not quite as bad, but definitely soft.
Definitely soft. Okay.
Soft and muddy.
Attempted kick off the ground by Sarah Foote. Eastern Park again have done all the attacking. And they've got the kick away. That was, I think, Nettie Beck Immigrant. And we've got a mark. Now, is this in scoring range? That's the question. This is going to be the captain. Oh, and there's some extras given. And what was probably out of range is now very much in range. And of all the... Well, the captain is probably not the player that they wanted to give it to. So this is the Demons' big chance. Straight in front, and Eastern Park are on the board. It's a 1-point grand final. We've got 9 minutes into the second quarter. Okay. We've got 8 minutes into the second quarter. There's 9 minutes left. And, those frees in front of goal are going to kill you. And the 25-metre penalty was really critical on that occasion. Waiting for the ball to come loose. So, Alicia Cotton, the Shelley, I think, been playing since 2017. I think all 45 games with the Eastern Park. And if I've got this right, let me just check. No, she's scored 11 goals this season across her 13 games played. So that would make her one of the Demons' leading scorers. So now every score is absolutely critical. Fitzroy, a little kick forward. Running onto it, laying a bump, was Lauren DeBonet. Began to kick away. Shana Mason for Eastern Park. Trying to get the kick away there was Kate Harding, was smothered. Eastern Park tried to get the kick away, tackled off the ball. And in the end, umpires found a free, will go the way of Fitzroy. Lights are on. Yes, it's 10:30 in the morning. And the lights are on. They've been on since about 9:30 this morning. As Eastern Park now found a bit of dash with Shana Mason and a grab. I reckon it's the captain again. It is. I can see Emma Tex Taylor next to me take a very deep breath. And a couple of... This is for the lead. A behind will tie. A goal. Demons in front. Will it have the distance? It won't. It's going to be conceded. And we've got ourselves a tied ball game. 1-1-7 Eastern Park. 1-1-7 Fitzroy. And, Emma, if you were not here, you would swear there's a big breeze down to that Belair end. But it's a very still morning.
It is. Not sure why the ball's favouring that end, but...
Trying to think if it's uphill or downhill, but if anything, it'd be uphill down there and going down to Belair, or up to Belair, I should say. Out of bounds. Chance to regroup. Fitzroy all of the ball in the first quarter. Eastern Park all of the field in the second. Soccer off the ground is smothered. Working in hard there. I saw one of the numbers was Megan Mullen.
Playing her 50th today.
50th.
So, yes.
That's a big day to Sarah Foot now. Fitzroy go forward. And they're first on the ball. Instantly tackled by two Demons, including Shana Mason. Umpire founds a green piece of grass to toss it up. They're starting to work nicely. That was good pick up by Sanders. The hand pass and then teammate kick. Oh, that was a bit hard for mine, yep. And I'm not sure. Okay. That's ended up a Fitzroy free. Emma, you can explain that one for me.
I think we might have got lucky on that one.
I think we might have got very lucky. That looked like a bit of a high frontal tackle, but yeah, there's a lot of blue, there's a lot of red, thankfully in different shades. No clash jumpers here. No, they really need them. I'm not having too much trouble telling them apart. Hopefully you're not having issues at home either. The kick by Emily Anderson lands with the Roys. They put it inside 50 for the first time this quarter. Oh my goodness, this poor goal umpire down this end has done no work whatsoever. Going to do some work now because there's the kick and it's awry by Bethany Sharp. And that's the lead. Sharp the behind.
Sharpie all the way from Ireland.
Ireland! That's a fair commute for practice twice a week.
She does a good job.
So, when this game takes a break, I'm going to ask you about how you've ended up at Fitzroy and you know, sort of the diversity of where all the girls have come from, the ladies have come from. But this footy game, I just can't look away from it at the moment because something's going to happen. And this is going to be a good clearance by Eastern Park. Kick by Joinke, I think, in the danger area for Carville. Off the ground towards the right and keeping it in at the moment. Here comes Joinke. Oh, got a good shepherd. Oh, that was a huge shepherd by Clavel. He got the ball. The kick, though, is right down the throat of a Fitzroy opponent. That could have been anything for Eastern Park. Couple of substitutes now. Georgia Sky Rankin, the goal scorer, is back on the field for the deputy vice captain. I noticed, Emma, at the toss that there was a multitude of captains.
Yes, we are trying the leadership group.
Oh, the leadership group out for the coin toss.
Yes. from out. Long
Danger
serving
area.
pass.
That kick surely didn't go. Okay, it's a mark. Not sure about the 15, but Alicia Cotton is the difference right now. Her third shot on goal. Based on previous kicks, this is in range. Has the direction. Hasn't got the distance. Stays in play. You can't concede anything. And unfortunately, in trying to clear, it's ended up with Lucy Joinke. She backs herself here by the boundary in the clubroom pocket. I reckon she might be a tad too far. She's going to prove me wrong with a long kick that ends up not conceding a score. It's a free to Fitzroy. And in a 1-point grand final, that can be massive. Imagine if that was the final quarter. And all this is happening. You're a nervous wreck as it is,
I'm
Emma,
not
right
good.
now.
Nail-biting stuff.
Yes. I can't half feel nervous, and I don't have a team in the fight. All right, Fitzroy have cleared it out, but Eastern Park, they've done this brilliantly. They've made some really good adjustments. They're getting the ball inside 50 a lot. Kick around the corner. This for the lead. This for the goal. But Alicia Butler has nailed a bouncing kick through for the first time today. The minor premiers, the Eastern Park Demons, have hit the front 2-1-13. Fitzroy are 1-1-8, and I guess just sheer weight of possession, and eventually a kick came good. There's a quick plenty of blue sky about now. This will get you the stats on Vice Captain Alicia Butler. 62 women's games has been playing since 2018. Initially started with Smithfield. Played 8 games, Central Districts in 2020, so has that Sandford calibre about her. 15 games, 17 goals coming into this grand final. We're in the middle. Miss kick Harry in the middle of the cricket pitch. In the end, umpire will come and sort it out. Not far away from half-time. Not far away whatsoever.
Not at all.
All right, it's game on. It looked all Fitzroy early. They had the 7-point lead at the break. Eastern Park got busy, had all the play down there into the field pretty much. They put on 2 goals. They lead 2-1-13 to Fitzroy 1-2-8. This is the Safety Hub Division 5 Women's Grand Final. Thanks to Filming Footy.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable. So basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Welcome back, everyone. Half-time here at the Price Memorial Oval. A big day of women's footy grand finals. This is the Safety Hub Division 5 Premiership decider. The Eastern Park Demons barely had the ball in their forward 50 the entire first quarter. Fitzroy looking for, let me get this again, their 9th win in a row after starting zipper 9, led 1-1-7, but fair to say Eastern Park had the better of it in the second quarter. My name's Phil Herden. I'm joined by Fitzroy player Emma Tex-Taylor. Emma, welcome to the broadcast. How did you see that first half?
It was basically went a bit each way, quarter each. A bit disappointing from a Fitzroy perspective, the second quarter there, but I'm sure we'll use that to spur us on for the rest of the game.
I certainly think we should move the van from this corner of the oval down to the cricket nets corner, because that right hand side of screen, the southern end, the Clapham end, seems to be where most of the ball has been.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if that happens for the rest of the matches today.
Yeah, indeed. Couple of key players from Fitzroy that you've seen so far?
As always, Megan Mullins, or Muggins as she's affectionately referred to.
Remember that one, yep.
On her 50th game, going in hard, as always. Narelle Hendo is getting in there as well. Our defensive back are just staying strong, heads up. They've got a really good rapport with each other that's helped us through the season. So a lot of promising out there. Just got to put it all together.
Yeah, I mean, Alicia Cotton looks the danger for Eastern Park. The ability to have a marking forward target today, and meet that 25-metre penalty gave them great assistance for that a key goal. She's one that's going to need to be slowed down or stopped in some way, shape or form.
Yeah, her hands are still proving very strong today with those overhead marks. So if we can stop that, I think we'll be in a good position.
So tell us a little about your story. How did you end up playing for Fitzroy?
So a close friend mentioned that she had gone out to training. She had been running around the Fitzroy Oval and got accosted by our captain and asked to come out to training in the pre-season.
That's one way to recruit players, yep.
And that's how we've recruited all of our first years, of just been accosted in the nicest possible way.
Word of mouth, I guess, to a degree.
Yeah, word of mouth. We even had a Tinder account set up at one stage to recruit players. So, you know, based on location, it worked quite well.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's and so I got out to the club and just met the great group of ladies, and the culture at the club is awesome and really supportive, and wouldn't leave.
So what sort of I mean, it's been a season the likes of which I've seen a lot of sport, but I haven't seen a team go winless for half a season, then flick a switch and go undefeated and get to a grand final. Not since I saw a Disney film, I think.
Yeah, it's been pretty remarkable. We took the Queen's Birthday long weekend to regroup. We didn't stop training, and basically coaches said, look, this is it. This is
Okay.
your last chance. If you want to make finals, you've got to come out swinging. And swinging, we came out, so...
And how was it last week? Because you played last week. Prelim final, 11 behinds, no goals. What was that like to play?
We've had a lot of comments about that this week. You know, a lot along the lines of imagine, you know, scoring the only goal and not winning for poor
Yeah.
Woodville South there. But to their credit, it was a really hard physical game and really hard to score. Their defence line was strong, and a lot of all of our points were rushed.
Okay.
Not that many came
So
from set
was it almost
shots.
like Woodville South at one point were happy to concede the behinds until they realised that you were actually winning because these rush behinds were happening?
Maybe. We were fighting strong. We were going after those goals. They just didn't come, unfortunately, but it was enough in the end.
The other question I did have was that after 5 rounds there was some regrading that occurred. The girls started, ladies, I'll get that right. The women started in Div 3, went down to Div 5. How was that taken? Was it something the club requested or something you were just told? Did you take it as an insult? Did you say, oh, well, thank goodness for that? How did that go down at the club?
So there were a lot of conversations that led to that, and it was definitely a decision made in discussion with the league, between the league and the club. And we took it positively. We were being outplayed in Div 3, especially with such a new team, a lot of first-year players. So it spurred us on that, okay, now we've got no excuses. Let's use this to our advantage.
You mentioned that. Now, Fitzroy's, I traced those back to 2019. Was zipping 14, 8th out of 8th in Div 2, 2 wins in Div 2 2020, 2 wins in Div 3 2021, zipping 9 start. So are there any players that are veterans in this side? I think you mentioned Megan Mullen, one who's got 50 games, that have been there through the struggle street days and are now a half away from a potential premiership.
Yeah, we've got quite a few out there. Our captain, Holly McCoy's been through a lot of that. Sarah Foote as well, our vice captain, Loz. Most of our leadership group has been through all the tough times, and before this season we'd never put 2 wins in a row.
Yeah.
So
Back to back was, yeah.
just keep making history this season.
I mean, whoever gets up, this is going to be a real story of redemption. Eastern Park back in the day were getting absolutely pulverised by whoever they played, and here they are. They've had a consistently good season as the favourites in this division, and have won through as minor premiers do. Week off, now they face the challenger, and have met it and lead. We'll find out what happens now. How are your nerves right now?
Oh yeah, there's not going to be any fingernails left by the end of this, I don't think.
Well, that's what Grand Final Day is all about. It is the Safety Hub Division 5 Grand Final, Fitzroy, Eastern Park. Back in the middle. First tap, we've got a new ruck in for Eastern Park by the looks. That is Erin Granger. This time the tap to Pierce, and we're going for the hat-trick. Oh no, we've got a free kick. Okay. And just like it was in the first quarter, free kick to get us underway goes to Narelle Henderson. Kick towards the attacking edge of the centre square. Mark paid to Sam Saunders. So we're starting to see some marks as at the moment, if the ball doesn't hit the mud, the ball's going to stay dry enough. Bethany Sharp, who's thrown a bit of dash a couple of times today, finds a teammate. Good kick. Bianca Potaro.
She's one of our juniors that's going great guns.
Yeah, so a lot of the players have sort of come through the ranks, Sandford Juniors, and so you're saying it's a young side.
It's a very mixed side, actually. We've
Okay.
got a good age range.
So who would be your oldest player?
I don't know if they would like me telling you that.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, we don't go there. Okay, fair enough. I was trying my best not to get in trouble today. As there's just a hot footy to be found amongst the cold, wet mud. Umpires let it go, and I don't mind that. It's a grand final. There's a kick that's gone forward, and it's ended up with Eastern Park. That was from Bethany Sharp. The Demons trying to clear it from defence. Sarah Foote had it for a moment. Leah Cox had it for a moment. Eastern Park will clear it out. Now it's to Beck, Nettie, Ingraman. There's going to be a collision. Actually, well avoided, although I think the Fitzroy player's done herself an injury. Bit slow to get up. Not sure if that's a shoulder or a collarbone. Can't see her now, so she must have got up.
She's up.
She's up. Well, going again. Sometimes players just, I'm in the mud. This is nice and comfortable. I can just lay here for a while. Just thought she was grasping something. Thankfully not. Last thing you want to do is get injured on grand final day. Okay, we're in the middle of the cricket pitch. Pierce the tap from behind. And despite best efforts, they are set 17-minute quarters as I look around. Decent crowd for this morning. You would have probably looked out the window and had second thoughts about coming down. Alicia Butler, the goal scorer, sends Eastern Park forward. One more kick and they're in attack, but they're not going to be allowed to get free. So it's been a... have we actually hit inside 50 for either side this quarter? It really...
I don't think
has
so,
been
actually.
between the 50s so far. Here's a chance for Fitzroy. Potato's got it. Got a space to take a couple of steps. Kick towards the outer half forward flank. It's with Sarah Foote, the Deputy Vice Captain. She can't get a clear possession. Ball still bobbling about a bit. And Emily Anderson almost comes in Wallaby-esque like to block the ball coming out. Play still at ground level. It's going to be for a while. It is. Eastern Park with the lead, 2-1-13. Fitzroy 1-2-8. So 3 scoring shots apiece. Eastern Park did all of their scoring in the second quarter. And now the Demons are away, or trying to get away. Alicia Butler needed no invitation to take off, but umpire says back over the mark. Oh, there's a free player. It's an inside kick, though, so if not marked, could be dangerous. She's doing very well. I can't pick up the number yet. Didn't take the mark. That was actually Shada Mason, but kept the foot on it. Bit of Socceroo stuff at the moment. Maddie Shelley, the kick forward for the Demons. Oh, there's a tackle in the middle of the mud. Beck Immerganetti on the tackle. It really is a struggle at the moment, isn't it? I mean, it's like, who's going to crack first? Who's going to give away the free kick first? And this occasion will go the way of Fitzroy. Can't tell if that's... I assume that's Holly McCoy.
That is.
The numbers are starting to be caked in mud. Amber, I'm going to seriously need your help in the final quarter. Alex Pearce, the ruck.
She's managed to stay clean.
She's made, well, ooh, another hard hit. Fitzroy clearance kick around the body. They're within goal scoring range. Hand passes out at the top of the goal square. Eastern Park have it though. Get the momentary clearance. It's at the 50-metre arc. A lot of players now where brown is their major colour on their Guernseys. Open space. Needs a shepherd. Well provided by Warren. Holly McCoy had it. Going back to get it, soccers it. In the end, it's picked up by Bethany Sharp. Out of bounds on the full, though. Very different vibe today, Emma. We've got the mud flats of the Price Memorial Oval, the music pumping in the background, and it right now bathed in sunshine. It's an interesting mix.
It feels like Melbourne weather, really.
Yes, good point. Oh, that's a brilliant 1%er by the Fitzroy line player there. I can't pick up. Lucy Joinke had it, was about to take off and kick Eastern Park forward. Who was that with the smother?
I'm struggling to tell.
If you're struggling, I got no hope. I reckon that actually might be Holly McCoy again, at a guess, because the number is streaked with mud now. We've got a fair way into this third quarter. No addition to either team's score, which you think probably favours Eastern Park, as Fitzroy have the scoring end and the lead. Here's a chance for Eastern Park. A good smother here, they could be away. The kick into some open space, just their attacking side of centre. Players go to ground. Hand pass back into the pack. It ain't coming out. Halfway through the third quarter, or thereabouts. Over the shoulder, Eastern Park footy. Hayley Williamson steps up, sends Eastern Park inside 50. The ball hits the mud. There's the danger player with space with the ball. The kick is smothered. Now she'll lay a smother. That, of course, was Alicia Cotton. Her high kick in front of the scoreboard. Very close to that boundary will be a throw-in on the scoreboard. Well, it shows Mitcham leading 13-8, but of course that's the home team, and that's Eastern Park today. Home team due to being the minor premiers, winning the second semi-final over Woodville South. Kick around the body by Butts. Alicia Butler had one snap goal, almost a second. She increases the lead now to one straight kick. The first score of the third quarter. And Eastern Park have now got it down their end of the Price Memorial Oval. I got a 13, was that a 43? Sorry, that was Kate Harding with the kick. Finds a teammate, kick smothered. Chance for Butts again. She's just so dangerous into that pocket. Oh, chance to sock her off the ground. It's a fight by the behind line. Another behind scored. I get the feeling, Amber, this is Eastern Park's moment. This is where Fitzroy need to really hang tough. It's a 7-point lead. Handy point. Fitzroy going to have to score twice to tie or take the lead. The kick, Sam Saunders sends the Demons back in front. Here's Joinke, who somehow got through the gap between two. Attempted mark. Here's Butts again. So dangerous. Snap around the body. Is not a score at all. Thought for a moment she was about to kick his second miraculous snap goal, but not to be. Fitzroy under siege right now. 10 minutes, 11 minutes gone of the third quarter. They call it the Premiership quarter, especially grand final day. Such a tough first 6 minutes. Eastern Park have thrown a couple of punches for a couple of behinds. Extended the 5-point lead to 7. Fitzroy ball down the broadcast club room wing. They're trying to get it through. Now they do. The kick somehow by Warren. She was taken high. Of course, there's two Warrens. Jasmine and Kira, sisters, I assume.
They are sisters indeed, yes.
You look so pensive at the moment. But you'll be a bit glad it's down on the wing now, away from that danger zone.
Yeah, much better position.
But the pressure is on Fitzroy to get a score, or a few of them. Just get the vibe. They're going the scoring end. As there was Kyla Aluquin, number 61. You don't see too many 60s in a grand final. The kicker, probably one of your better players, seems to be wherever the ball is, Kira Warren. And she has a pretty penetrating kick, although this occasion, straight to a Demons opponent who couldn't mark it. Will end up Eastern Park footy, though. Reckon that might be Maddie Shelley. Apologies if it's not. Big advocate. Numbers on the front of jerseys, please, just for the commentators. The Bono, taken out in the mud. Ball still free. And that was a little bit of a crude tackle, I think, from Quinn. It will be Eastern Park ball. Defensive edge of the centre square. Where's some green grass? Where's some free Demons? There's a lot of Lions. Under a bit of pressure. That was a decent grab by Holly McCoy. And I can only tell because you couldn't even tell what team she's playing for, looking in certain directions. She kicks into her teammate. There's a quick turnover. Alicia Cotton. It's a one-on-one forward 50. Working it well, though, was Meenal. She manages to get the kick into open space. Chance for the Roy's here to pick up. Kick towards the broadcast booth. Gets by a couple of players. The hand pass from Schultz. Oh, here come Fitzroy, though. It's going to be Narelle Henderson into some open space. Bouncing into that pocket. Players descend. And it will be a ball up. 4 minutes left in the third quarter. 3 goals in total. Kicks are saying the next goal is critical. Is a bit obvious. But if Eastern Park get the next goal, they start to get a fingernail on the cup. If Fitzroy get it, then anything could happen in the last stanza. Attempted soccer off the ground by Trevina, didn't go too far. They're somehow just tapping it, hand passing it. Trevina again, got a boot on the ball. But too late, she cried, holding the ball. It'll be Eastern Parks. A little bit of a discussion between Trevina and field umpire as to interpretations. Butts is in the middle. She's dangerous. Gets front position. Soccers it forward. Repeating. Coming back straight with the soccer play was Michelle Minel. And in the end, we're going to call it a draw. Eastern Park by 7. Back in the middle. And free kick against Ezra Granger. So this is 55. Leah Cox coming in to intercept is Sanders. Couldn't take off with the ball though. But we'll probably take that as a win, stopping the Fitzroy forward foray. If Eastern Park have a 7-point lead at 3/4 time, they'd back themselves from there. Fitzroy yet to add to their halftime score. Eastern Park have scored a couple of behinds. That was a quick kick from McCoy, but finding Emma, a lot of the Fitzroy kicks are going straight to Eastern Park players.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a jumper clash out there.
I don't think so, no.
No, it's different enough. Looks like we've got a Lions kick, free kick to Leah Cox. She tries to send it towards forward 50. Couple of Demons first to the ball. The Lions are lurking though. Eastern Park kick smothered. Trying to get it out into space. Sharp couldn't quite pick it up. Certainly nowhere near the open field that we've seen at Patches in the first couple of quarters. A lot of Fitzroy fans to our left of the broadcast van, looking kind of nervous as we head to the final minutes of this third quarter. The Safety Hub Division 5 Grand Final. Now it's a chance. I would assume that was McCoy with the kick. Where's the target? Where's the open player? Where's... Eastern Park's defence has been pretty good. Sole goal scorer thus far was Georgia Sky Rankin off a free kick. This is 40 metres out. And again out of the ruck contest, and that's the second one called in a couple of minutes. And now this gets interesting. Leah Cox, you would think, too far out to score. But if some Fitzroy player can clunk it, they would be in range. Just like that. Just like that. It's going to be a Roy shot on goal. Who we got there?
That's Georgia again.
Again. Well, she knows where the goals are. She knows where those goals are. Not sure about the distance, because I can't tell exactly where the player on the mark is. On the siren, and the kick falls short, and an opportunity goes begging for Fitzroy. 3/4 time in the Safety Hub Division 5 Grand Final. It is the minor premiers Eastern Park with an 8-point lead, 2-3-15. Fitzroy 1-8. You're Phil Herden, Emma Tex Taylor. We will be back with the grand finale after the break.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Here we are, the Safety Hub Division 5 Grand Final. Eastern Park, a 7-point lead. The teams have had their huddle. Plenty of noise. Emma Taylor from the Fitzroy huddle. Can they come back?
I think they've got it in them. They've just got to put it out there on the field.
We have yet to see a goal to the left of screen. Fitzroy are going to have to at least kick one. Throw in a couple of behinds to that end to steal it. It's Eastern Park's to lose, you would think. the final 17 minutes of their season. Two teams that have been on the losing end on many occasions have a chance at a flag. Many of these veterans, this is their moment. What they've gone through the hard yards for over many seasons. And there, one of my key players, Alicia Butt, somehow under the tackle, got the kick forward. Goes again, gets another one. Attacking the play hard, the Fitzroy defender, it had to hold, she did. Now it's Cotton trying to sock her into some space. She couldn't do that, but she could make the tackle on Minel. Is it Minel? Minel?
We just call her Mish.
Mish! Mish in the mosh and the mush of the Price Memorial Oval. There she is again. Oh, Cotton tried the almost pick-up underhand hand pass. She's right in the thick of it. We do have an iconic dartfish beanie to give away. It tends to lose a kind of impact on grand final day because there are bigger prizes up for grabs. On this occasion, Butler is held up with a solid Fitzroy tackle. Not too far away, 11:50. Goodwood Saints Bryant Bombers, the 9 News Division 3 grand final. Then we're into Buddy Bet Division 1 reserves and league. Cotton has it. And she is absolutely surrounded by Fitzroy players. This could be Eastern Park's moment. The top of the square. Oh no, we've got a free off the ball. We've got a free off the ball and it's going to Eastern Park. Controlling umpire was going to ball it up. The other umpire saw something off the ball. It's going to be Lucy Joinke. You're not sure about the distance from here. Comes in. It's going to land right by the goal line and over. Hits the post. It's another behind. So what does that mean? It's 2-4-16. 1-2-8. The Sip and Save scoreboard. 1 hour delivery, 7 days a week. It means really it's 2 goals that Fitzroy might need now. But they have the ball. Holly McCoy taking plenty of marks this afternoon. Got a big pack to kick it to down that outer side. I'm not sure it's out of bounds on the full. Turnover. Eastern Park. Kick it forward. Only as far as Leah Cox, who between McCoy and Cox, who both have their numbers splattered with mud, and they both have a 5 on the end. They've been a little bit tricky to tell apart, even though there's probably about a foot of difference. But Cox's kick has found a teammate on the wing. They're going forward, but only as far as Shana Mason. She's marked just the defensive side centre wing. Back towards the pack of players. It's now Narelle Henderson. You'd think there's going to need to be, Emma, a sense of urgency start to develop because it's a running clock. Every stoppage, every throw in is tick, tick, tick seconds.
Those 25 metres will help.
That'll help. It'll be the first attacking four-way for Fitzroy in this quarter. The kick towards the scoreboard pocket. Socket off the ground by Mason for the Demons. Picked up by Saunders for the Demons. So they've cleared that. It's gone 6-5-7. Out of bounds though before Joinke could take off with the Burley. Thanking our grand final sponsors, of course, the Safety Hub sponsoring Division 5. Our other Adelaide Footy League sponsors, Breakthrough Mental Health Foundation, Police Credit Union, the Banner Crew, Sip and Save, Wakefield Sports Clinic, West End, O'Connell Meats, I always say that, O'Connell Meats Central Market, Summer Black Academy. There's plenty of others, but I miss out on the football games. I'll come back to them in a sec. Actually, there's a stoppage, so I can go right back. Roll the Dice Racing, Archie's Footwear, New Balance, Parade, Dartfish, Sports Interactive, C-Max Clinical Research, Sportal, and the Moseley Bar and Kitchen. Not a bad place to debrief. I was probably going to ask you, Emma, where is the favourite watering hole for the team post match?
We've got a team sponsor of the Hope Inn on Port Road.
Okay,
So
not too far away, just down Chief Street.
Yeah.
From the grounds.
yeah, not far away at all.
And of course, you've had your grounds surrounded by roadworks for most of this year as well.
It has. It's been a challenge getting to training some nights.
That's the Ovingham overpass, which thankfully is pretty much complete. Another stoppage in the middle. Time ticking on this 2022 season for these two sides. Some are out of order. That a kick forward. Here she is. Oh, she's and this time she's going to be caught holding the ball, Alicia Butler. But she's been, for mine, a bit of a difference. So who we got here? One of the smaller players with the ball.
That's Muggsy,
Muggsy.
Kayla.
Fitzroy fans know who she is. Eastern Park have it though. They're going to try for some open play. Oh, the ball actually bounced on this occasion. Jonky with the kick around the body. And there's a free kick downfield. Jonky was tackled a little late. And these are really hurting Fitzroy because Kayla Mascara had the ball in her hand. Instead, it's Sarah Smith. Trying to break out free there was McConnell. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was Kelly Terrell. Free kick to Fitzroy. Go down the guts. Got a decent first bounce. Every metre counts at the moment. Fitzroy player who picked it up is instantly surrounded by three demons. Manages to force the neutral stoppage. That was De Bono. Now we're back in the middle. Oh, there's a full frontal assault. Okay, umpire says play on. Fair enough. Nettie with the kick. Picked up by Mendel's got to be good. She was good enough to get it out. Eastern Park are coming in hard though. They know they're only about 10 minutes away from a flag. Airy kick by the Roy's. Still trying to send it forward. Williamson kick around the body. It ain't pretty, but it sure is desperate. And it ends up Fitzroy ball. This will be Mish again, I think.
Yes.
See, just as soon as I've learnt the players, I'll never call them again in my life. But anyway. It's Alicia Butler around the corner. That should... Oh no, stays in play. Jonky's got it. She's soccering it towards the goals along the boundary line. She's eventually bumped out of it, not before gaining a good 15 metres and using up probably a good 20 seconds. Both very valuable at the moment. Okay, we've gone 9 minutes. There's about 8 left. Oh, going well through the pack was Saunders. Needs an Eastern Park mark, but not to be. Lauren Fudge keeps it alive for Fitzroy for the moment. Fudge sends it back. Joinky, I tell you what, she's not far off being the best player. Her kick bounces through! That could be it! Lucy Joinky with a great attack on the ball and from a 45-degree angle kicks truly. Gives Lockleys their third straight goal. Fitzroy kicked the first. Eastern Park have kicked the last 3. It's a 13-point game. Now that's interesting because I'm not sure that score is correct. I'm pretty sure that Eastern Park had kicked another behind. But anyway, it may not matter too much. Biggest lead of the game. About 7 minutes to go. Fitzroy need a goal, and they need it right now. And this top tempo of play now suits Eastern Park just fine. The other games coming up today: Goody Saints, Brighton Bombers, 11:50, 9 News Division 3. Buddy Bet Division 1 Reserves, Payneham Norwood Union, the Falcons against Mosh West Lakes. Then the big one. It'll be the Buddy Bet Division 1 Women's Grand Final. Morphy Parks going back to back in their way. Smosh West Lakes, who took care of Happy Valley in the prelim. Do you follow much of the other women's divisions at all, Emma, in terms of who some of the powerhouse teams are?
Definitely know a few of the powerhouse teams. Not so great with the players, but yeah.
Who'd you be backing in the big one?
Morphy Park, I reckon.
Yeah, Morphy Parks. Look, I mean, there's a reason why you play the game. Just ask Pembroke last week, who were upset by Pulteney, albeit they'd played some close games through the season. There's a reason you play the game, because you never know what can happen, especially on a grand final day.
That's it.
Ball up. Eastern Park's attacking side. If they bottle it up, they're the premiers. But Fitzroy do manage to get a kick away. And holding the ball will be the call. Here's Fitzroy's, maybe their last chance. It's going to be in the hands of Alex Pearce, the ruck. Can't say ruckman, it's got to be the ruck. 5 minutes to go.
It's Hardy.
Hardy now. Can hear the Fitzroy fans to my left trying to get the Roys onto the board. It's just outside their forward 50 on the far side. Not too far from the entrance in today. If you've got one of the teams in the fight, let on, come on down to Price Memorial Oval, get behind your side. We've got all the facilities here. Sun's out. Got a nice covered grandstand. Club rooms are fantastic. Barbecue's been sending me insane all morning because I haven't had a chance to try it yet. So a good day down here. Come on down. Umpire will hold it up. About 4.5 to go. It's not quite over, but an Eastern Park clearance is a big help. Especially when it finds the last goal scorer, Jonky. Suddenly it's 50 out. But here's Mishi. She's off. High kick. Finds a teammate. So let's see. There's not a lot of... I think just about the entire game is in front of her with this kick. There's been a key player as well, Alicia Butler. Umpire letting it go, and I've been happy they've been doing that today. As a player, are you happy in these scenarios, the umpire letting it go, let the players sort it out as best they can?
Yeah, I think so. It makes for a much better game to play and to watch.
So, win, lose or draw, Emma, what's the Fitzroy ladies' plans post-match?
We'll be heading back to our club rooms to cheer on our men's team playing in the last round of their normal season today.
And the Div 6, who have they got? I should know this.
Putting me on the spot here.
I do the weekend wrap. I should know off the top of my head. I know it's someone in the Division 6. I reckon it might be Rosewater, or it's a Bulldogs team.
I think Rosewater sounds right, yeah.
Who need a really big win against Fitzroy to maybe play finals. Fitzroy were knocked out of it, I think, last week.
Yeah.
Had a slow start, had a really good middle section. But I reckon Trinity have got that division.
I think so.
Or if they don't win, they'll be sending in the drug testers, I reckon. Anyway, back to this one. Eastern Park going to be rewarded a good season. They've been consistent. Only lost 2 games all year. 1 to Jeps Cross in about round 3. And they did lose to Fitzroy.
They did.
That was probably we went, oh, hang on, that's not right.
It was at the end of that game they said, oh, we'll see you in the grand final. And
Yeah.
they predicted that one.
They predicted that one. So we've got 2 minutes to go. We're almost at the point where the Eastern Park ladies can start enjoying it. Fitzroy clear into space momentarily. They get the ball. That has to be a Holly McCoy. I've picked up that style of play already. It's back in the middle. Now it's becoming a bit more of a clash of jumpers. You're throwing a little bit of brown with that red and blue. It becomes a bit more interesting. Kick forward by Shelley. Got a target. Take your time. Nettie's got it. Beck Imrigan. She goes for home and finds an opponent.
That's Hendo.
Hendo has been busy. She finds a target.
To Rosie.
Any of these players might retire after today?
Not if I can help it.
Not if you can help it. Because having tasted it, and looks like going to come up short, really, it's not one you want to retire on. You want to say, we got close, right, we do just this or just that.
Come back and do better next year.
Yeah. Okay, I reckon we're down to about the final minute. It's been a heck of a year for Eastern Park, and I think where they were a couple of years ago, this is absolutely remarkable. They were, 100-point thrashings are rare in women's footy. 200 points on a regular basis was where they were at. But it's all about being resolute, being persistence, resilience, and here's your reward as Butler sends it forward, only as far as Mishi. All we're waiting now is for the siren, and there it is! It's a Demons delight in the Safety Hub Division 5 Grand Final as the bench players and the fans storm the field. And this is where the pitches say so much. It was a slog. It was a dead set slog. Fitzroy came out and gave Eastern Park everything they could handle in the first quarter. By bit, Eastern Park, I think, just had the finishes in the end.
They did. They put in a great fight, and congratulations to Eastern Park.
So we're going to give away a Dartfish beanie, and just so Ned knows, number 47, Alicia Butler for the Demons. They are the ones in the navy blue. So we're going to, I think, keep on rolling through this. Okay, because, this is what the Eastern Park fans in particular want to see. The celebrations, the trophies being awarded. And we've got our roving reporter, Ned, with the beanie. Maybe an interview, but we'll do our best to get the best of the presentations. But, Emma, from my experience of Grand Finals, the hardest bit here is to actually get the teams over to the presentation area.
Yeah, definitely.
Scores are correct. Not that there was ever any doubt. I didn't dispute the scoreboard, did I? It is the Eastern Park Demons 3-3-21. Fitzroy 1-2-8. Emma, commiserations.
Thank you.
Hell of a season.
We'll be back next year.
Back next year. Any thoughts from your perspective on the game today where you thought it might have been won or lost?
Putting me on the spot there. I think Eastern Park were just a little bit quicker when they had the ball to get it into their 50. But I'm struggling to fault Fitzroy at the moment. They put in a hard slog.
Yeah. Yeah, no, look, it's hard to, when you were at 0-9 and you got this close and you had a 7-point lead in a grand final early days, you'll say, yep, not a bad recovery. Eastern Park, the deserved favourites. It was looking like they would win by the length of the straight partway through the season. It was really about who would be the challenger.
Yeah.
And Kilburn came and went, Woodville South, finished second, but in the end it was Fitzroy who were pretty hot late, but not hot enough, especially for these conditions today. Whilst we're waiting for the presentations, let me just go through where it's. So we've got 5 premiers sorted in the women's competition now, with 3 to go today. We go back to the Para Division 6 this time last week. It was Edwardstown doing the celebration. They beat Loretto Old Scholars in the Para Division 6, 3-5-23 to 2-4-16, a 7-point victory. Villiers Bakery Division 4 was a great game. Pulteney and Pembroke Old Scholars. Pulteney getting the chocolates, 3-2-20. Pembroke 2-4-16. The Cinderella's Commercial Cleaning Division 2 Reserves. Tea Tree Gully, who'd been dominant for most of the year, proved that grand final day, 4-7-31 to the Goodwood Saints 2-2-14. And then at St Mary's, the Cinderella's Commercial Cleaning Division 2 Gazer lost to Henley. I'm glad I checked that. Henley 8-7-55 defeating Gazer. Accurate, but not enough. 5 goals, 1-31. The remaining games, what are we at? We're 11 something. It'll be about 15 minutes time. So we're probably going to see those 2 teams burst onto the ground shortly. Goodwood Saints, Brighton Bombers, 9 News Division 3. Buddy Bet Division 1 Reserves at 140. Falcons at Paynham Norwood Union and Smosh West Lakes. Actually, as I speak, here come Brighton onto the field right now. And the big one, 3:30pm, can Morphy Parks go back to back? They will play Smosh West Lakes. So 8 teams, 7 clubs on a great grand final day. And I'm glad the rain stopped. It's probably, Emma, not going to help the players too much. But at least for the spectators, they'll stay dry.
Yeah, you might get a few more people out, which is always good.
Yeah. As the Fitzroy ladies have had their huddles, I was about to say they were going to come over to their fans, but I reckon half their fans are already out there.
I think so. Get around the team. Saying that, I might leave you if that's all
about to
right,
say,
and go get around.
Emma, thank you for being part of it. Well done to you and the Roys for 2022, and thanks for joining us this morning.
Thank you.
Emma Tex Taylor there, joining me, just so you didn't have to put up with my voice the entirety of that broadcast. Good news is there's another commentator coming for the second game. That'll be Ned. We'll be streaming, filming footy, all the games through the women's grand final, because we also have the Division 1 match of the day in the Buddy Bet Division 1 of the men's. That'll be a cracker. Second versus third. It's going to be the Goodwood Saints in second, hosting Prince Alfred Old Collegians in third. But right now, Ned, our intrepid reporter, has been out and about, and he's got someone to give a beanie to.
Thanks, Phil. I'm down here with Premiership player Alicia Butler. How does it feel to be a Premiership player?
It's pretty fucking awesome. It's indescribable. I don't think I've ever felt anything like this. Thank you all for coming. It's awesome.
So this is your first flag, first ever flag?
First ever flag, yeah. And for the club that I love and that I grew up in, it just means so much.
Fantastic. Now, anyone to thank, in particular coaches?
Yeah, I'd like to thank our coach, Minnie, Daniel, my captain Alicia, and most importantly this is for Bill, a previous coach who passed away, and we all know that he was with us today, so this was especially for him.
Beautiful. Well, all that hard work that you put in throughout the year and all the time you've put in paid off today, so congratulations, Alicia. Dartfish beanie and some Archie songs for you as well.
I'll be making good use of these.
All good, thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Alicia. We generally, and well done to Ned, we don't want to take too much away from the players with their teammates. A Dartfish beanie, the Archie's footwear to go with a Premiership medallion. That wraps it up from Div 5. Don't go too far. Div 3, 9 News not too far away. Final score here, Eastern Park Demons 3-3-21, the Premiers beating the Fitzroy Lions 1-2-8. Phil Hedden saying thanks for watching. Div 3 coming up after the break.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Grand Final Day at Price Memorial Oval. It's the Div 3 9 News Grand Final and it's between Goodwood Saints and Brighton Bombers. And I'm Ned Maguire. I'm joined by matchday official of the Goodwood Saints, Jordan. How are you, Jordan?
Well, thank you. Pleasure to be here.
Beautiful. It'd be good to have your insight today as well. Now, the first game was played just earlier and it was a tight game, only 4 goals scored, but the oval, if you have a look at the oval, you'll be able to see why. It's pretty boggy out there and muddy and plenty of patches. How many games do you reckon the girls have played this year in conditions like this?
Oh, look, it's been a pretty familiar theme all through this season. It's been a wet winter, but look, our girls absolutely love getting out there in the mud and it plays into their form of the game. Yeah,
good footy sort of weather this. Bit of rain may be around, I know there was earlier, but bit of mud, you know it's going to bounce straight on. You can just attack the footy as they're lining up now.
Footy League and exclusive partner Channel 9 welcome you to the Channel 9 News Division 3 Grand Final between Goodwood Saints and Brighton Bombers. The LA Footy League would like to thank its partners for support for the 2022 season. We'd like to say thank you to Channel 9, West End, Sharon, Odibet, Police Credit Union, CMAX Clinical Research, Breakthrough Mental Health, Student Save, and O'Neill Sportswear. And most importantly, the Adelaide Footy League, strengthening communities through footy. Can you please join the players, coaches and umpires when you stand for the national anthem and welcome the land that we're on today.
Nathan! Okay. James told me to stay here.
So we're back after the national anthem. Team's going to go into their huddles now, and the captains might give one last rev up before the first siren sounds. Now, you mentioned to me just before, Jordan, that your Goodwood Saints finished top, only dropping one game this year. How confident are the girls going into this game? What's the vibe like around the group this week?
Oh, look, I think the vibe with this group today is a quiet confidence, but certainly not an overconfidence. Every time they've played Brighton this year, they've really brought it up to them, so they certainly don't think they've got it in the bag by any respect.
Well, it should be a close game. Brighton definitely no slouches this year, finishing third themselves.
And they're really tough around the footy, Brighton. It's going to be a great game. The wet weather plays into their game as well. I'm looking forward to it.
Fantastic. It might suit them for sure. They seem pretty pumped up and excited doing a rendition of the national anthem just before as well. So all is in readiness now for the start of the Channel 9 Division 3 Women's Grand Final. Brighton kicking to the right of the screen, Goodwood to the left. Umpire holds the ball aloft, and we're underway for the first time in this game. Ball in the middle of the ground here. It's going to be a bit of a scrap, you'd say, in these clearances with that mud, but the ball is in Brighton hands after a free kick was awarded. So they go forward. Mark couldn't be held. It's at ground level again now. And we're going to have a ball up here on Brighton's half-forward flank. No ruckman competing for Goodwood, so Brighton get the tap out, but it might come out Goodwood's way in the end. They've got plenty of numbers at the footy. Quick handball out. Immediate pressure, though, from Brighton. Plenty of numbers around this contest. Going to be hard to get it out again. We'll have another ball up. I'd imagine there might be a fair bit of that today. Tight contests. No one wants to give an inch. There'll be plenty of pressure. Plenty of tackling again. Umpire calls holding the ball. So Goodwood with the ball now. They're on the half back line here. Let's see what they can do with it. They choose to go wide. to the contest. Couple of players there. Vice Captain Andre was there as well. Strong tackle there as well by Potter. Immediate pressure from her, and we got another ball up right in that mud once again. So up it goes. Just hacked forward by Brighton. Ball bobbling around, but it comes out eventually through Griffiths. Griffiths, she goes as long as she can. There's a one-on-one there. No one can win out yet. Now the cavalry arrives for both teams. Tackle laid by, is that Chire?
Chire, yep, returning from West Adelaide this year.
So a strong tackle there. We've got a ball up. Coming out again, Brighton doing pretty well early clearances so far. But once again, out in that far side, plenty of numbers. Will it dribble out of bounds? They're trying their best to keep it in. It's still in. Hard to see from all the way over here. But the umpire hasn't put his hand up. And a free kick's been awarded. So Brighton with the footy on the far side. Beautiful smother there, but fortuitously falls back into the Brighton lap and boots along down the line. Now we've got last touch rule, don't we, in the women's?
Yes, we do.
So the last touch rule coming into effect there. Goodwood getting the ball back and getting a bit of meterage, so we're back on that far side, right in the wing. Boundary throw in now. So in it comes again. Can either team come away with a bit of clean possession? That might work, it does. Strong hands there by Griffiths. Been busy so far. Beautiful kick as well. She finds her vice captain. She's got leading options. She goes to the hot spot. Nearly held onto there by Wood for Brighton. Just comes to ground level. Bit of a slippery ball, I'm sure. And they pile on over on that far flank. So it's in Goodwood's forward half this time. Ball goes up. First of the footy with Goodwood, but tackled immediately. And once again, we're going to have a boundary throw in. And it comes now. Almost third player up there was Borges. And we've got another boundary throw in. Is that part of your game plan, having a third up in the ruck?
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a really strong team that has multiple rucks, and doing that rotation through the game, particularly in these sorts of conditions, keep the leg fresh.
Absolutely, especially early in a grand final, adrenaline flowing. Need to be able to have plenty of options. So Goodwood now, just kick inside. Didn't have many other choices there. And Renee Werfel has it. She goes straight away, straight into the middle of the ground. Picking that up was Horton, turning and kicking further afield. Goodwood are going to get there first. Looks like Gilchrist over there. She goes long, but it's been cut off. Player marked it, played on and got tackled immediately, but it's still going to work. There's Hannah Warfel with the ball now. Strong tackle. Brighton have the footy again now. So can they compose themselves? They go straight away to the pack. Umpire called over the shoulder. He has. So Brighton going inside 50 now. Dangerous spot. Beautiful kick to the leading Georgia Betting, the captain. She's not mucking around either. She's walking straight back in. Looks like it's just going to be off target. In fact, it stays in the field of play. Looked like it was just fading for a point, but ended up getting punched back in. Brighton with another free kick here. They play on straight away. Top of the square is Betting there again. couldn't hold on to the mark. Would have been a certain goal from that position. And we've got a ball up. So Goodwood maybe a little bit lucky there. Got a chance to get some numbers back to this contest. Fighting tooth and nail down there. Goodwood's defence. And they get another stoppage. Goes up again. Real dangerous spot here. And we're going to have another ball up.
Look, this strong defence has been a key of Goodwood's game all season. They do not make it easy for anyone to score a goal on them.
Absolutely. Brighton definitely struggling now. It looks like Goodwood are going to come away with this. They do. Is that Griffiths again? Been very busy so far in this game. Goes down the line. Goodwood 2 at first. Tackle by Sanderson was strong though. Likewise with a tackle by Potter. Great pressure, another strong tackle, and the umpire says holding the ball. 3 consecutive tackles, and Sanderson involved in 2 of them. Rewarded for her hard work there. She gets the footy on the wing. Long down the line is the play. Numbers there. Griffiths at ground level again. Gets the handball out, doing the hard work down on ground level. Who can get it now? She's in there again, laying a tackle. That tackle was on Brown for Brighton, so we've got a ball up, right in front of us. Plenty of numbers around the contest. Good hit out there from Borges. And another strong tackle. Goodwood's tackling so far has been fantastic. Has this been a theme throughout the year?
Oh, absolutely. A lot of these girls have come up through juniors, and it's something that they've been taught well, and they execute it beautifully.
Well, they're showing it today on the biggest stage for them. Unfortunately there, Chai just couldn't break through that pack. A few too many to get through. And Renee Werfel with the footy now. She goes long down the line as well. Just over the head of Brown. Ball right over on this wing. Umpires called holding on. So it's going to go Goodwood's way. Griffiths has the football again. Racking up the touches so far. Goes to Sanderson. Spoilt from behind. Just slammed on the boot. There's a player there for Brighton. Doesn't have many options, but works her way through it pretty well. Handball's off to Burt. She goes down the line. Now it's back at ground level again. Going with the soccer there with size. Not a bad option in these conditions either. Anything you can do to get it forward. Brighton with it again now though. More strong tackling pressure, and Brighton are seeming a little bit rushed under this pressure. Sanderson gets the mark here right in the middle of the ground. Slows it down a touch. Probably a smart move. Sends it inside 50 now, but just off the instep a bit, and Werfel cleans up again. She's getting plenty of the footy on that half back line. She goes wide. Kicks it to grass. Watson was there first for Brighton. Coming away with it. Stephanopoulos for Goodwood. Around the shoulder, and she's going to get a free kick here. So to a one-on-one. Goes out the back. Smart little soccer off the ground. Good quick couple of handballs as well. Shot on goal. And it's gone out in the full. That was Bowles.
Yeah, Zara Bowles, one of the under-17s that's come up and has been absolutely key in the forward line for Goodwood this season.
So plenty of players chipping in for both teams so far. Another little soccer off the ground. Brighton player does well to get there to make it a boundary throw in. So no clock, but you'd say about halfway through at least, with 17 minutes no time on in these games. Brighton go forward, Goodwood rather go forward again. Starting to really mount the pressure in this game. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shot on goal. Well, we have the first score for the game. It's a minor score. It's gone Goodwood's way. Let's see if they can continue to put that pressure on. Long down the line there, 1-on-1. Sanderson can't hold the mark. Goodwood get there first again. Handball over. Sanderson with another inside handball. But puts her teammate under a bit of pressure. She was tackled by Maggie Kane, and we've got a ball up again here. And Maggie ends up coming away with the clearance. Finds a teammate as well there in Ward. She goes straight away. Pretty open out the back here. Good mark running back with a flight there was Brown. She goes further afield. It's another good kick. Mark couldn't be held onto by the skipper. But turns well. Handballs over the top. Oh, hit the post.
It's tough work out there in these conditions. Getting a clean mark in the forward 50 is easier said than done.
It sure is. That was a quick counter-attack there, though, from Brighton from the kick-in. So, although Goodwood, you would say, probably on top so far, nothing to show for it with 1 point each in this game. Free kick going Goodwood's way. They're going to go back down the line again. Ends up in Potter's hands. I thought that was a siren for a second. It's a train coming past. So the game continues. Brighton are going to come back the other way. Quick footwork and goes down the line, but the bounce trickles out of bounds. So Goodwood are going to get the footy back here. Back down the line again. Over the back by herself was Potter. In a good position. She goes further afield. Target there was Andre. Strong one-on-one there. Brighton and Goodwood fighting tooth and nail for this. Brighton come away with it. Through the hands of Potter. Gets help from Griffiths there. And they get it forward. Accidentally taking out her own teammate there. A bit of friendly fire, but they're both going hard at the footy, and that's what you want to see. As a strong mark's taken, Brighton going forward again. This dangerous counter-attack. This time can't find a teammate. Mark's taken by Dempsey and cut off really well there. So that might be over the shoulder. It is. Looks like Goodwood know how to get into a good position in a one-on-one, earning themselves plenty of free kicks in one-on-ones, getting to the front of the contest. What can Brighton do here? Tackling pressure applied by Fox. Ball still at ground level. And that's going to be holding the ball. So plenty of tackling pressure, both teams, but Goodwood in particular winning themselves plenty of footy in dangerous positions with their strong pressure. So they go out wide. Over the back here. Brighton 2 at first. Coming away with it's Watson. She goes down the line. Bowls straight through everybody. Really scrapping there over there now is Angus. Another ball up here. Up they go. Good clearance there from Brighton. They're out here if they can get it clean. They can't do so. Free kick's going to be awarded to Goodwood there. So Goodwood with the footy again. A little bit of a stab kick going forward, but couldn't find a teammate. They're going to get the ball anyway here. So Gilchrist on the half-back flank. It's been the story of the game so far, long down the line. Brighton starting to come into this with some good marking presence down back. Umpire calls them to play on. She goes back down the line. And just surged forward again from Brighton. They've got first numbers to the ball here. Can they get it out clean? Goodwood's defence, as you said, Jordan. They fight tooth and nail down there, don't they? And they don't make anything easy, but here's a chance for Brighton. The ball comes out. Bit of an unlucky bounce. It's a one-on-one here. Comes to ground level. Brighton still with it, but a strong gang tackle. Oh, it's been called a sling.
Oh, that's unlucky for Dempsey there.
Very unlucky. Not much more she could have done there. Just putting on some strong pressure, and umpire saw it as a dangerous tackle. So you would think from here we've got the first goal of the game. Is it going to hang on? No, it just goes to the near side. So another minor score. Still goalless in this game.
Lucky there for Goodwood, but it's what their defence does so well, and if they can turn it around here, they're in with a shot.
That's right, and they know there's probably not much time left in this quarter. They flood over to that far side. All the players flooding over to this contest. If it gets to ground level, they might be alright, but the siren beats everyone. So, quarter time to scrap out there in the mud. It's a close contest, good tackling pressure for both teams. And it's 2 points to Brighton, 1 point to Goodwood. We're going to go to quick break.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a one-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be, like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
And we're back for the second quarter of this 9U's Division 3 Grand Final between the Goodwood Saints and Brighton Bombers. It's a 1-point margin coming out of the break here. Jordan, what were your takes from that first quarter? Pretty tight contest.
Very tight contest, held to it with, you've got the strong tackling from Potter and Sanderson through the mids for Goodwood, which makes a difference. They've been unfortunate not to be able to convert it into any points, but Brighton are playing their game. They play with someone strong out the back on the contest, and it's really been effective for them so far.
The defence holding up really well as well. There were plenty of occasions there where Brighton were flooding forward and you thought it was almost a certain score was imminent, and they just managed to get back in numbers and support each other really well. Good team defence.
Oh, that back line led by Size, the number 29 out there, 100th game of senior footy for her today, and it really shows.
Yeah, that experience, especially in grand finals, so important, as we're about to go again for the second quarter, right in the middle of the Price Memorial mud patch. Up she goes. It's a strong contest there. Kane and Fenton going 100% in that ruck contest. Ball comes out. Brighton might come away with this one here. You can see the ball from here. It's an absolute bar of soap out there. So hard to get clean possession. It's come out the back, just couldn't hold on. Brighton, that was stopped there, and we've got a ball up about 40 from Brighton's goal here. Ground level again. Let's see if Brighton can break through this strong defence of Goodwood. They can't yet. The umpire's letting it go. There's going to be some serious work for the team Guernsey cleaners tonight. There's some muddy Guernseys and shorts out there so far. We're only one quarter in. So up it goes again in the exact same position after about 30 seconds of not a whole deal. Going hard at the footy there. Umpires paid advantage after about a 5-second pause. Everyone was a bit rattled there, including myself in the box. We got a ball up, and this is going to be our third ball up in probably the exact same spot inside a minute. Another example of Goodwood's strong defence. Speaking of strong, that was a strong tackle there by Potter. She's been pretty ferocious so far in this game. That soccer is going to work out pretty well here for Goodwood. It nearly was. They were just about out. Tackle laid and holding the ball. So Brighton go back inside 50. They're starting to pepper early in this second term. Can someone get it towards goal? There's no one for Goodwood in the goal square, so if they can get one to trickle forward, they might get themselves a goal here. Plenty of Goodwood players at the back of the pack, however. Just trying to force it out of Goodwood. That's another strong tackle. That's not coming out anytime soon. Goes up again.
Strong rucking from Fenton every time.
And fantastic tap as well, finding Griffiths. She kicks it to grass or perhaps mud out to that further side. I'm sure the coaches will probably be instructing their players to, when they're taking it on, take it out to that far side. Bit better conditions out there for attacking footy. This side's a bit more of a bog over here, so expect to see some attacking footy over that side. Over the shoulder there for Brighton. Werfel with the footy now. Racking up a fair bit of it today. She goes searching for stop, but just over the top of her. Last touch rule means that Brighton are going to get themselves the footy. Is this Size over there? Goes down the line, just over the head of Griffiths. It's going to be coming straight back. Can they get it in there quick enough? Jumping at the footy there was Grant. Couldn't hold the mark. Now we've got another ball up here.
This has been a hallmark every time these teams have played each other. It's hard fought, it sits in that back line, and no one scores easily.
It's definitely going that way now. Free kick either way might be very important, and it's going towards Goodwood here to their advantage. The ball goes over the top. It starts coming back. Once again, as you mentioned, that tackling pressure. Neither team giving an inch. And it's staying stuck in that Brighton forward half for now. For the majority of this second term so far. Early doors in the quarter, but cleaning that up quite well. Well, it was was well done until she was chased down
It's White, the captain.
by the captain. So that's a great captain's effort there. Strong tackle. Good kick inside 52 to the danger zone. Who's there for Goodwood? Comes to ground level. Brighton are going to get this out. But couldn't be held there by Fox. Coming away with Griffiths, who's had an absolute heap of the ball. That's a strong tackle as well. That ball going to stay in. It's another tackle there. Laid by Griffiths. She in the midfield most of the year, Griffiths.
Yeah, dominant through the midfield. The way her speed and her tackles, it's fairly unmatched. She gets a lot of the ball every game.
She just got it back there again. And now Goodwood are going forward. Can this lead to something here? One-on-one contest in the middle of the ground. Good shepherd off the footy there. Goodwood playing great team footy. But Brighton, nearly a fresh area there. Tap to advantage. You can see that mud flying around in that contest. Umpire's giving them plenty of time to get the ball out. Probably the right move with this sort of ground we've got here. But going forward now, Brighton and Goodwood rather, and they're in a dangerous position here. So they're going to go out of bounds. It stays in play. Turning around onto the right. She's kicked it. A fantastic goal from turning something out of absolutely nothing. I thought that was going out of bounds from here. She's kept it in. Turned her opponent inside out. And on the right foot, just straight through from that pocket, if you don't mind. What a goal. And that's the first goal of the game.
Look, she's dangerous from the boundary. Anywhere in the forward 50, you get that football to try her, and she's a danger for a goal.
Well, it was a fantastic goal, and it looked like that's what we needed, a bit of magic to get a goal so far in this game, because both defences have been fighting so hard. And a bit of magic gets that first goal on the board Goodwood's way. Another good tap there by Fenton. She's working very hard in the ruck there for Goodwood.
New to football this year as well, so sensational showing from her.
Ball going forward for Brighton now. It's a real scrap once again. Seems as though the longer this game goes, we're going to need more moments like that one in Goodwood's pocket just before to separate these teams, because they're so evenly poised in the contest.
Beautiful kick away from Gilchrist there on the sideline.
So we're stuck in the middle of that wing again now, requiring some binoculars. Couple of unhappy supporters out there as well as Goodwood go forward again. Brighton a little inside out Torp, inside the middle of the ground. Goody Saint's going to be first to it again. And that there, perfect example of the effort being put in by both teams. We go up again. Fenton is having a game in the ruck. Another good hit out there. Brighton are going to come away with the clearance, but that was another fantastic hit out. And we're going to have a ball up here, you'd say. So how many, you got Fenton, who you said was a first-year player. Are there any others in this team, first-year players, or?
Just Fenton in this team, you know, fantastic showing. She's a fast girl, natural athlete, and putting her in the ruck was an absolute stroke of genius by the coach this year.
Yeah, she's clearly doing well in that role, and she seems to have taken it in a stride. Strong tackle once again. So Goodwood going forward again. Through the legs of the Brighton defence. It's all happening over there. few players down at ground level. It's going Brighton's way. Oh, I'm not exactly sure what happened there. She might have tried to play on, got tackled straight away. They just turned it straight over. And 25 paid as well.
That's well within distance for Sanderson kicking from here.
Maybe a bit of chat back to the umpire there, and umpire was having absolutely none of it. So Sanderson lining up straight in front, just off the side of the boot there, a touch, so it goes through for a point. Makes it an even 1 goal margin. So we're probably about halfway through the second term here. Brighton trying to get it forward, but nothing's getting past Griffiths so far in this game. There she is again, just first of the footy, getting it forward. The mark taken. The mark has been taken. Is that Seagate down there?
Oh, Seagate's a danger, particularly from the pocket. She loves a banana.
Bit of a tight angle. Wind's starting to swirl around a bit as well. That looks good off the boot. It's just faded over to the far side. So Griffith's working this game so far. Every time the ball is in the contest, she seems to be first out. She seems to have it every time in her hands running out of that pack. And when Brighton have it, she's the one tackling every time.
Oh, and her second efforts are just absolutely unmatched. She's a one-woman wall, keeping it in Goodwood's forward 50.
Yeah, great work rate so far in this game. Both teams working really hard in this game. It'll be interesting to see when it comes down to the third and fourth term if the game might open up a bit with some tired legs out there. Fenton with another tap over the top. She's pretty dominant now in this ruck contest. And in the first quarter, Goodwood threw a few different rucks through there, but it seems almost this entire second quarter that Fenton's stayed in the ruck and just about won every hit out she's been involved in so far. Let's see what she can do here. She wins another one. She's going forward every time. Looks like Brighton might be reading it a touch.
Yeah, picked up on that, positioning well off the ruck contest.
It'll be interesting to see what the clearance numbers would actually be like, because I'm sure Goodwood are dominating in the hit-outs. There it is again. But Brighton seem to be onto it, and they've said at quarter time, hey, let's just accept that we're not going to win the hit-outs. Let's try and read where Fenton's going to put it and play our game around that. She wins another hit-out. This time, she has a teammate on the end of it. Going forward, right and clean up into the middle of the ground. Great courage running back with the flight there. It was Bowles. Coming away with it now, Potter. She's had plenty of the footy as well so far. Inside forward 50 again for Goodwood. Strong bump by Seagate. Brighton, a handball back into the pressure. Just past Griffiths.
Oh, and a late tackle there on Bowles.
It was a late tackle. 25 paid. Or is it downfield? It's gone downfield. So Abby Fox has it in her hands here. Got options ahead of her, leading out to the pocket. Goes inside. Might not have been what she intended, but it worked. Potter found the footy in her lap. Brighton just bombing it back out. Luckily falling into the hands of Ward there. Stevens working hard in front of the footy. It's going her way, but a strong mark. Griffiths. Well, a hold's been paid. It's going Brighton's way. Unlucky there for Griffiths. She didn't give away the free kick, and she's taken just about the strongest contested mark so far in this game, and it's going to go Brighton's way still. Oh, meat in the sandwich there was Maggie Kane going down and getting the footy and getting crunched by both a Goodwood and her own teammate. So Fenton again just powering it forward in the direction of Griffiths, but it comes to ground level. Griffiths down there again, getting that hard footy.
On great wrap up by Fenton.
That's got to be holding the ball, and it is. She's really asserting herself on this game now, Fenton. Hands it off. That was to Chaya. So down the line, there's Fenton again. Good to see you, Ruck, doing it at ground level as well. Comes out to Sanderson, goes wide to the pocket. And a couple of great plays there from Goodwood, finding Seagate right in the pocket. Now, he said she loves a bit of a check side.
Absolutely. Loves a kick around. She's dangerous deep in that pocket.
So let's see what she can do here. That looks pretty good. She's kicked it. So it's the second goal for Goodwood. And I tell you what, they're kicking the hard ones.
Absolutely. They don't make it easy on themselves. One's in front, go to the side, but the pockets are getting through every time.
Well, they're giving us a highlight reel for this game because those two goals, they're trying to outdo each other from the pockets, I think. That's a fantastic goal from Seagate there. It's taken 2 marks inside 50 now. Starting to become a little bit of a worry, you'd think, for Brighton's coaching team. As we go back into the ground, and it's 2 goals to zip now.
And look, this is where Goodwood gets dangerous. They get a couple of goals in front, and they're really hard to slow down, particularly with that midfield they've got.
Great tap again from Fenton. That midfield really has a bit of a sniff now. Brighton midfielders getting a bit worried now. They know that Fenton's winning the hit-outs. They're holding on to their opponent, giving away a free kick there. So it's back inside Goodwood's forward 50. Immediate pressure again. Another strong tackle over there. Right on that 50 arc on the far side. So the ball goes up again. Fenton once again winning out in the ruck. Brighton getting the clearance. That is quite fitting. It ends in Griffiths' hands. She's probably had the most of the footy in this first half. So the siren goes. We've got 1 half to go. We're halfway through this grand final game. And Goodwood kicking a couple of goals in that quarter. Starting to push themselves away in this game. So it's Goodwood 2-3-15 to Brighton 0 goals 2. We're going to have a quick break.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be, like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner. a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Well, welcome back everyone to what will be the second half of this 9News Division 3 Grand Final between Goodwood Saints and Brighton. Leading at the moment, Goodwood Saints by 2 goals. They've kicked 2 of the best goals I've seen all year and missed 3 of the easiest goals I've seen all year. So they're making it hard for themselves, but they're giving us something to get us excited about. With me is Jordan. Now, who do you see as the best players for Goodwood in that first half?
Well, you really can't look past Griffiths and her efforts ensuring that ball stays down in the Goodwood 50. She is just an absolute workhorse. The Brighton have really struggled to get it past her, and then with Chaya, with her long kick coming out through support through the back line, it's really hard to look past them both.
Yeah, absolutely. You got Fenton in the ruck as well, absolutely dominating so far. Even though Brighton is sort of getting a handle on where she's tapping it, they still can't really do all that much. And when you know you're going to lose the hit out, it puts you in such a defensive mindset. So they seem to be a little bit defensive and nervous in the midfield now, Brighton, and that's all due to the good work of Fenton and the rest of the midfielders in there. So Brighton having good moments. came out of the blocks hard in that second quarter. They just couldn't put it on the scoreboard. And then Goodwood got back on top. So a couple of good players. Reading's been dangerous for Brighton up forward. Just hasn't been able to kick a goal in this game. Renee Werfel off the half-back flank's been pretty good as well. Couple of intercepts. Warden Brown have been all right as well, but we haven't got any goal scorers for them so far. Let's hope they can get back into this game, and the umpires are coming back out now. So
when Goodwood get this breath of confidence, though, they're really hard to slow down, particularly when you've got the likes of Sanderson and Potter with their dangerous tackles coming out on Brighton. They'll be nervous coming out into this second half.
Absolutely. You could see that late in the second quarter. Once Goodwood had a sniff, they really took it to Brighton there. Just absolutely dominating in the middle. It'll be interesting to see if you would think they'd continue with Fenton in the ruck, but she might need a bit of a rest, although she's just had half time to rest up a bit. But she seems like she could run all day the way she's playing at the moment. She just keeps going and keeps going, gets to every contest.
Oh, absolutely. And look, she's really stepped up into that role. Their key ruck this year, Papa Nicolau, did her ankle in the second last game of the season. So Fenton's really stepped up and showed that, she's got the skills to take it forward in a grand final.
So was she playing as a second ruck for the rest of the season?
As a second ruck, actually played her way up, started the year playing with the reserve side and really fought her way into this team and shows that she deserves to be there.
Well, it's a fantastic story because if you called the game now, she'd be in the best. So fantastic to see, particularly a first-year player do so well and play so confidently as well. She just absolutely flies into that. We'll have a look at this first bounce. She just goes flat out, taps it forward, and goes again and gets some of her own footy at ground level as well, which not many rucks can do.
Yeah, there's absolutely no fear from her going through there. Always has her head over the footy, and it's not something that I've seen from a lot of first-year players.
It just seems that midfield are just so full of confidence. I mean, Brighton aren't even back onto the oval yet, and Goodwood are ready to go. So
yeah,
you might say a bit about the mindset of the two teams.
You're looking at the rest of that midfield for Goodwood. Outside of Fenton, the majority of those girls have been playing with Goodwood for a decade through the juniors program. Wow. So there's a lot of football, a lot of years under the belt, and it really shows. Yeah, that
team chemistry, particularly in the midfield, having a good midfield mix that have played together for a long period of time, and coming up through juniors, through a club, there's a particular style of play that most clubs like to play. So if they've all come through Goodwood from juniors into the seniors, then they would all know the way that they're meant to play. And
they read each other beautifully. They know who to expect. They know they can rely on Sanderson for the hard tackles. Griffiths always to be there out the back, and Chai with that strong kick down forward.
So here come Brighton. They're making everyone wait. But you would imagine they've probably got a pretty big rev up from the coach at half-time. So they're going to have to play absolutely out of their skins to even get themselves back in this the way that Goodwood were playing. In these conditions with this sort of muddy ground, a 2-goal margin, it's probably bigger than that.
Oh, those 2 goals feel more like 6 when you're playing in the mud.
Absolutely. So we're about to get underway for the second half of this game. As we've just seen a Brighton player just jump the fence as the siren sounds to get back out into the oval in time. There's another one we're playing. They must have started with 16, either that or they've got 20 on the ground. But I think they just started with 16, so they really were late to get out there, Brighton. That late that they only had 16 out there for the first bounce. But Goodwood have got the footy now. They're in the back pocket. This is Bowles. Playing a good game down back so far.
It's an unusual position for her. She's usually an absolute stalwart in the forward line, but shows the confidence that the coach has in the way she plays.
It's good to see a coach mix it up a bit as well. Especially young players, get them a bit of experience in every position. especially if you're small forward pocket and you go into the back pocket, you're going to know how a good defender defends on you, and you try and instill those tactics into your own game down there.
Well, definitely been a few changes from Goodwood headed into this quarter. We've got Sanderson and White both playing in the forward half this time rather than through the midfield. Maybe getting some fresh legs through there for Goodwood.
Good call, Jordan. That's why you're on the big bucks in here today. Brighton are going to come away with it. Go straight into that bog in the middle. Coming away with it there was Trier. Over the top. It does get over the top, but there's more Brighton players there. Strong tackle. Comes out. Here's a chance for Brighton. Let's see what they can do. Kicked further afield. Good clean hands, but tackled immediately. Story of the day. The umpire said a push in the back there. So, Parsons with the footy. Goes inside 50. Couple of Goodwood players there. Just misread it. But once again, another strong tackle. It's just almost seems impossible for Brighton to get through this wall of Goodwood defenders. Probably got away with one there, did Goodwood, with that tackle. Could have been paid holding the ball, but we've got a ball up here now. It's about on the 50-metre arc. Fenton once again.
Brighton are reading their rucks well now, though. They're positioning very defensively through the ruck, and it's working for them so far this quarter.
You'd have to say the coach would have been instructing them on that at half-time. Brighton are going to start taking some of these inside 50 chances they have. Just fumbled at the inopportune time. And coming away with it again, Goodwood. Ball comes out to this side. Oh, great bump over the footy. That was from Payne. Strong bump. So that was a 50-50 in the ruck. Fenton couldn't win that one out. Probably due to lose a ruck contest after a dominance in the first half. Brighton get it out now, but there's Fenton with a footy. Maggie Kane goes forward. Mark couldn't be held. Now coming away with it. Goodwood just fumbled by Griffiths, but they still get it forward in a real dangerous position here. Clean bowl Seagate. What a strong tackle. That was the captain in white. Another tackle again. Immediate forward pressure, but maybe in the back there was the umpire's opinion. So a sigh of relief for Brighton. You just about say they can't. They have to kick the next one for sure.
Oh, if they don't get across the line early in this quarter, it'll be very hard for them to fight back.
Absolutely. So we've got to throw in on that far side again. In it goes. Clearance from Brighton. That was Kane again winning that clearance. But Goodwood lining up back there. Fenton's there. Can't get her hands on the footy. So we've got another ball up here. Right in the middle of that. Far wing. Another hit out one there by Brighton. Starting to equalise in the ruck now. Beautifully done. And going back forward. Intercepted. Couldn't be held on to. Griffiths ending up with the footy again. Goes inside 50 over the back. There's numbers there for Goodwood. Seagate's there. So's White. Have a ball up. That's not the worst result for Brighton. That was a pretty dicey little ball in that defensive 50 for them. So they have a chance to get some numbers back, and they've absolutely loaded up behind the footy here at this contest. Ball at ground level. Got another ball up here. Captain absolutely throwing herself around. See if she can get herself a captain's goal to just about ice this. Umpires paid.
Brighton working
Oh,
hard.
there.
Definitely don't have their heads down in this second half of the game.
Absolutely not. Bump just after it was kicked. So Caitlin Sayers on the end of a downfield free kick right in front of us here. She likes to go down the line. Well, it couldn't be held. Down at ground level again. That's a strong tackle as well. Laid by Payne. Up it goes again. Hit out one again by Fenton. And she gets her own footy at the bottom of the pack. There's plenty of players down at ground level. Brighton get the free kick. They go forward. Set up well down there at Goodwood. Both teams pretty predictable when they get a free kick on that back flank. They like to go down the line. It's a safe option on a ground like this today. Up it goes again. Ring the hit out again there was Kane. That's Bridget Kane for Brighton in the ruck. Got another ball up here. So maybe reassessed at halftime, did Kane, and come up with a bit of a game plan to at least win herself a few hit outs as Fenton won that one this time. Ball trickles forward. Tackled without the footy though. Was Fenton. There she is again at ground level. Potter calling for it. Fenton elects to go wider. Bounces over the top of everyone. Potter's going to get on the end of it anyway. Tackled immediately. There she is at the bottom of the pack again. Still manages to get it out. Strong tackle laid straight away on Shire. So ball up right in front of us here. 50-50 in the ruck once again, holding on. So with the footy now is Warfel. This is Hannah Warfel. Long down the line she goes. Ball absolutely bobbling around. It's like a volleyball out there. You got no idea where it's going to go. It's going to end up going forward for Brighton once again. Brighton getting plenty of the ball going forward, but they just, once again, can't get a goal out of it. They need to start doing that soon.
They're doing a much better job this quarter at reading Fenton, making a huge difference for them. If they can convert here, they're still in this game.
I'm back after nearly falling off my chair, sneezing there. Sorry about that, guys. Bit of a shank off the side of the boot. Might not be too drastic, but it's going to get Goodwood end up with a footy here, and their work rate is keeping them in these 50-50 contests. A few complaints from the crowd about that free kick, but she went and put her head over the footy and got to the footy first, and that's what Goodwood are doing today. You get rewarded when you go and get the footy. But down the line, that was towards Sanderson there. Potter on the end of this. Just dribbling it forward. Does quite well. Coming out of the goal square was Seagate. Is that going to go out of bounds? Yes, it is. We're going to have a last touch. So about 50 out. To the left of the commentary box here. The top of the square, Goodwood go. There's numbers there for Brighton. Mark couldn't be held. Oh, chase down tackle, holding the ball.
Beautiful tackle from Sheedy there.
Sure was a fantastic tackle. She got the distance from here?
She certainly does. She's got a long kick on her, usually plays out of the back line as well, so big opportunity for her here.
So, a massive kick this. It's not going to make the distance. Brighton just bombing it on the boot to a dangerous position though. Potter there first. At the bottom of the pack, handballs it out. Brighton just doing everything they can. There's Griffiths again, going back inside 50. Kane just tries to clear it for now. They can all take a deep breath. There's Seagate leading at the footy hard. Couldn't hold on, but second effort with the tackle. No way, please, no. It's going to be another goal from the pocket there. That would have been ridiculous. There's still a chance. Brighton with the footy, but there's numbers there for Goodwood if they can get it out here. You see Brighton defence just giving it absolutely everything. A great smother there. Good pick up, but tackled immediately. Another strong tackle. Just sock it off the ground. Fenton. Two Brighton players just about tackling each other. They're going that hard for the footy. And we've got a fantastic contest. Neither team giving it an inch today. Great tackle. Comes out. Potter at the bottom of the pack. Trying to draw herself a high free kick, but then she gets back and tackles straight away again. Getting a bit fiery out there. Once again, Fenton just with no worries about her physical health at all. She's just throwing herself in there, just kamikaze style, just almost head first. She's trying to headbutt it out the ruck then just about, and ends up winning it again. Throwing herself in, and there she's again laying a strong tackle. Is that a dangerous tackle apparently? A bit unlucky there. Didn't think she did too much wrong, but they're pretty hot on that free kick.
They're not letting much slide, these umpires today.
Making sure it doesn't get out of hand as well. A few words before, just in front of us. So, Brighton, here's a chance. George Betting, the captain. She goes to the top of the square. And they got a goal! So they're not out of it, Brighton. It's still only a one-goal margin now after they managed to kick their first of the game. And what an important time to do it. Betting just scrambling it forward. They've ended up with a goal.
Whatever the coach said to Brighton at halftime worked. They've come out here with a lot of fire in this second half of the game.
Yeah, absolutely right. They sure have come out firing, and until their intensity around the ball's lifted, winning a few more ruck contests as well. They've got a few plans that they've put into place, and they seem to be working. So credit to the Brighton coaches and credit to the players for implementing it as well. Brings them within a goal now. There's still about a quarter and a half left of play. Potter bangs it forward. Overrunning it there was Burt for Brighton.
And the high tackle there called against Sanderson.
Strong mark. Wasn't in the best position. 25's been paid as well, so Horton has another chance to send it inside 50. She goes straight away, just off the side of the boot, but it's going to fall into the hands of Werfel here. Things starting to go their way a bit now for Brighton. Ball falling short, it was touched off the boot. Fenton there, so's Kane. Strong tackle by Kane, holding the ball.
This is a real chance for Brighton here.
Playing with a lot of confidence now. Almost like they swapped Guernseys at halftime, just about the way Brighton have come out this quarter. Ball up now. So can Goodwood settle this down back here? Or can Brighton make it 2 goals apiece? Well, that's a strong tackle. It could just about be holding the ball. Trying to take her on. And she's thrown it back to the umpire instead of back to the Goodwood player. So for that, she gets 25.
Shire attempting to play it on there, but called back.
Player free in the middle. Looks like Stephanopoulos. Alexis to go along down the line. And it's all Brighton down there. Back down the line. They go. Potter gets it first. Tackled straight away though, holding the ball.
All the momentum is with Brighton in this quarter.
It absolutely is. Starting to hold on to their tackles now. Bounces starting to go their way. Goodwood will be pretty happy to hear that 3/4 time siren pretty soon. Still all the way over there. Strong tackle there. That was Sanderson again. We just hear the Brighton coach in front of us saying 20 seconds to go. Is there a chance for a late one for either team? Well, there's less than 20 seconds, so it was about 5. So there's no chance. So the 3/4 time siren has sounded. And we've got a game on our hands here. Brighton came out that third term and played some seriously strong footy. They bring themselves back into it. So Goodwood 2 goals, 3-15. Brighton 1 goal, 2-8.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be, like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
And we're back for the last term of what is now a very tight clash in the 9 News Division 3 Grand Final. Goodwood Saints still in front, 2 goals, 3-15, but being pressured in that premiership quarter by the Brighton Bombers. They kicked a goal to bring themselves within 7 points. They're 1 goals, 2-8, and they're revved up. They're ready to go. They got plenty of confidence after that third quarter I'm here with Jordan, matchday official for Goodwood Saints. He was saying to me during the break that a lot of the girls were a part of a flag last year.
Most of the girls have come back. This is the third grand final in a row for this A-grade women's side for Goodwood.
Wow.
They know how to bring it home, but Brighton certainly lifted in their second half.
You would imagine that they've got a bit of extra experience, finals experience under their belt, if that's the case. Do you think they've struggled at all trying to keep themselves motivated to keep on winning, or do you think they're just as hungry as ever?
Oh, just as hungry as ever. Chatting to the girls before the game, there was absolute fire in their eyes. It's still just as important. Just because you've won a flag before, being out here on the day means a lot to them.
Well, let's see how much it means to both teams. 1 quarter remaining in the season for them all to play for, and there's only 1 goal of difference. Brighton coming away with the first clearance here. Little check side into the mud. It just gets absolutely stuck, taken high. The umpire didn't see it that way. That was Bowles, just got completely bowled over as well. And the umpire was staring right at it and had a different opinion to us. So Fenton got a bit of a falcon there as well. It's getting seriously muddy in there now after this is the second game of the day. So we're about 7 quarters into footy and plenty of rain overnight and early this morning. And yeah, good luck getting a ball to bounce anything anywhere further than about a metre in there. Griffiths once again just barrelling through. Good smother there. Brighton, can they come away with it with a clean possession? They can't. Slippery ball in there. Can't go in half-hearted now with 1 quarter to go in the season. You've got to give it everything you got. Crowd starting to get pretty pumped up as well. You can hear them outside the box here. So Brighton get the first inside 50 of the quarter. Mark can't be taken, but it keeps going forward. They're surging it forward. Tackle by Angus. She's not going to let it go any further. But the pressure right on here. Strong tackle. Sling. Well, there's been a few going each way. This one going Stephanopoulos' way. So that's a good kick out to Potter as well. Mark couldn't be held. Can the ball come out here? So ball up on Brighton's 50-metre arc on that far side. Fenton with another strong hit out. Battled hard all day.
Strong bump on Griffiths there coming through.
A bit sore. She's up. She's all right. Hate to see one of the best players out there get injured in the last quarter. Great tap by Fenton. Flying through was shy there. Couldn't take it clean. We're going to have a ball in. So Goodwood would be pretty happy to let... Oh no, it's last touch. So Goodwood with the footy. I was going to say they wouldn't be too disappointed with a stoppage, considering there's no time on. Just let that time tick. If it goes out of bounds, I'm sure they'd be calling to go long down the line to the boundary side. Nothing silly now at this point in the game when you've got a 7-point margin. Brighton going to have to kick at least 1 goal to win this. So they've only kicked 1 in 3 quarters. Goodwood will be pretty confident with the way their defence is battled today that they can hold on, but Brighton are going to have a red-hot crack, that's for sure.
Fenton again in the ruck, almost going up unopposed. It's interesting. Brighton have changed their tactic rucking against her again this quarter.
It is fascinating because in the third quarter they really started to get on top again and won a few hit-outs for themselves. So we'll see. Maybe they've just almost let the ruckman play as a rover this quarter and have that extra midfielder in there. But well, I had one up that time. And Fenton put a knee straight into her. Maybe that's why she's not going up in the contest. She's sick of getting absolutely battered in the rug by Fenton. And I don't blame her either.
Fenton, no consideration for her own welfare when she goes in.
Yeah, absolutely right. So there she is by herself again this time. Winning the hit out. Pardon me, trying to get through too many people. I thought the umpire paid holding the ball there. And I think everyone's pretty confused after what just happened there. But another ball up. Fenton winning it again. That's no shock at this point in the game. Boundary throw in. Good result for Goody Saints. The ball has not moved from that wing for at least 2 minutes. As we have a little look at the time left. Thanks, Alejandro, for that. We've got 12 minutes left in this game. So no score yet this quarter. 5 minutes in. Goodwood going forward this time. And they get inside 50 of their own. Who else but Griffiths kicking it inside 50 to a one-on-one. Seeger was there. Brighton getting it out. They've done pretty well there to find a target in Caitlin Sayers coming out of defence. She goes long. Taken high and very sore there.
Bowls again, head over the footy.
So courageous in the last couple of plays there from her, and might be a bit of a blood rule perhaps. She's coming straight off. The umpire lets the play start again. Knows that there's no time on, doesn't want to waste anyone's time here. We've got another stoppage over on that far side as Bowles comes off. A little bit worse for wear. Coming on to replace her is Fox. So Brighton trying with everything they have to get it forward, but intercepted really well there.
That's Gilchrist over on the wing.
Played pretty well, Gilchrist, today, and kicks it high and long. Well, it couldn't be held, but smart option for Goodwood. As you said, they know how to finish games, and they look like they've done this a couple of times, playing smart footy, but it's not over yet by any stretch. Brighton coming out to this side for a change. Plenty of the game being played over on the far side. Trying to open up now and come down this side, but a strong tackle by Potter. Love to see how many tackles she's laid today, and in fact the whole Goodwood midfield combined have been relentless. They go up again. I don't think Fenton has had a spell out of the ruck since quarter time. Been unlucky there, just getting to the contest a little bit late maybe. And Kane, Bridget Kane's worked very hard in the ruck, coming up against a serious opponent in Fenton. She's doing well, and she's got a free kick for a trouble there. She went down the line. Players out the back here. Coming on off the bench.
Sarah Sheedy.
Out of nowhere. Just coming in off the bench. No one saw it coming. Swooped on her. Fantastic work. Once again, Mark just couldn't be held by Shire there. Come out the back. That was Williams. Chases after her own footy. Griffiths is there. Williams is tackled by her. Williams keeps battling, as does Griffiths with another strong tackle. Umpire says my ball. Both teams giving it everything they've got. Fenton once again just thrashing it forward. To the back of the pack now. Gilwood first there. Ball just bobbles out. How many numbers around this contest? That's what it's going to take. It's going to take a free kick, and it goes Brighton's way in a dangerous position. They go straight away.
Oh,
smothered.
Beautiful by Chaya.
Can she get through? She does. She goes long. There's 2 one-on-ones there. Mark couldn't be held. Can it come out? Great tackle, or was it high? Maybe a little bit high. Umpire doesn't allow the advantage. But that was fantastic there from Chaya. Smother broke through the contest in what was a dangerous position for them as well.
And that's her style of play. She's slowed down in the mud today, but she loves to break through those tackles and get out into space.
Well, Mark taken in the middle of the ground by Cassidy Sayers here. She goes long. Plenty of tall options there for Brighton. But Griffiths once again going flat out, straight for the footy, eyes only for the football. Powers it forward. That looked like it could have been a cheeky little throw there, but play on.
Down to the captain in white for Goodwood, but unable to get it away cleanly.
Sanderson there. She goes further down. There's a one-on-one. C gets there. Brighton come back, but they all overrun it. Here's the captain again. Umpire says that's a throw. So Brighton keep the dream alive. It's not over yet for them. Here's Kane. This is Maggie Kane with the footy here. Handball's over. Another smother. It's a strong tackle. What a physical game this has been, and there's still about 8 minutes left to go in this one. Plenty of players around it. Everyone wanting to try and manage to do it themselves. So hard in a game like this to try and keep your positioning. Goodwood will be very happy with the way everyone's crowded around this footy. It'll be stoppages after stoppages after stoppages, and that's what they'll want. Well, all credit to them. They're throwing themselves in and forcing the game to be played that way. Here's a chance, though, if it can get out the back. Smart soccer off the ground. Let her teammates come over and help. And that was really well done from Fox. High tackle, though. Might have been Angus that ended up going over the shoulder. So Brighton go forward. Out the back, there's players there. There's Borges. Griffiths again at the bottom of the pack. There were 4 Brighton players there and 1 Goodwood Saints player. And she equalised once again. Fenton unopposed in the ruck. Taps it down.
Oh, great work from Sanderson there.
Barreling through. Strong tackle. Players just throwing themselves at it. It was fantastic to see. Can't be a huge deal left. About 5 minutes is the call. Outwon that time by Kane. Griffiths just forcing it forward once again. Kicking in danger that time, so Brighton have another chance to load up and go forward. They need to go quick. There's 5 minutes left. Out wide here. 1-on-1.
Oh, and well done by Stapes there in defence.
She's done very well there. As Stapleton. Ball up again, right in front of us here. Goodwood must know now. 5 more minutes of hard work. And they'll have a medallion wrapped around their neck. Holding the ball. Brighton keep getting these free kicks in dangerous positions. They're not going to get too many more chances. They have to make the most of one soon. There's Griffiths at the front. And she plays on as well when she doesn't have to. And the umpire takes her back, and that's probably going to work out just fine for them. Could she play a better game if she tried?
Oh, and wouldn't be the first time that she's up around the best players in a grand final. This is actually 4 in a row for Griffiths. 4 grand finals in a row. 1 with the under-18s and then 3 with the senior women's.
Completely dominant performance. There's Brighton players everywhere here, but Goodwood, they're still going to get it forward, so that's a great result. Chaya, who's had leather poisoning in this second half, gets it forward, but now Brighton, they keep trying. They keep barreling it forward. Who's there for them to keep pushing it that way? Well, it doesn't matter because Goodwood are relentless. They have not given Brighton an inch all day. But with it being a 7-point margin, there is still time. Goodwood look like they have it under relative control, but one turnover in a dangerous position and could change everything. They've dropped one back though now, Goodwood. So nothing's going to happen too quickly for Brighton. You're going to have to work it down there smartly. Mark couldn't be taking. There's Griffiths again.
And through to Fenton too, both dominant.
Kicking to the ruckman, who they've been probably the two best out in the ground today, you'd have to say.
And just slowing that football down, that's all Goodwood will be wanting to do. Less than 5 minutes to go.
2 minutes apparently left we have. You'd have to say it's just about all over Red Rover. Ball goes up again. Fenton and Kane, they continue to battle. We're going to have another ball up here once again. In the story of this game, the pressure that both teams have put on, not giving an inch. It's been a great battle. Fenton with a tap, Brighton with a clearance, but ineffective. Going Goodwood's way here. They go forward. Not long left at all now. Strong contest. And a bit of push and shove as well. Bit of frustration perhaps late in this game. So it looks like Potter all the way over there on that far side. Goes long. Can we have one last goal to finish off this game?
Chaya strong again, breaking that tackle.
Seeger's there. She's got one out the back. But Brighton hold it up. You'd say it won't matter now, though, with it being in that position of the ground. There's Griffiths again. Over to Fenton again. Over to Potter. Just about the three best today. And the siren sounds. The Goodwood Saints. They've done it again.
It's 3 in a row for these senior women and just showing how dominant this club is in the women's competition. 3-peat
for the Saints. And they come out the premiers in 2022 of the 9 News Division 3 competition. The final score, Goodwood 2-3-15, defeating the Brighton Bombers 1-2-8. Now we're going to go to a quick ad break and go out and grab an interview with the best player, who I think is quite obvious. That's got to be Griffiths, doesn't it?
It's got to be Griffiths. Closely followed by Fenton, but I think Griffiths has dominated.
So we're going to go to a quick break and we'll be back with the interview.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Alright, welcome back. I'm here with who we've adjudged the best on ground, Maddie Griffiths. Congratulations, Maddie. 3rd in a row.
Yeah, 3rd in a row. It feels great.
So, after winning 2 in a row, the fire was still there to win another one, clearly, and you've done it again.
Yeah, definitely. We had a bit of pressure coming in, 3 in a row. So, and Brighton is such a great competitor, so we're a bit nervous. They're one of the teams that have come closest to us. So, yeah, we're nervous coming in, but you know what? It was just such a great game. Win or loss, we would have been ecstatic with it. But yeah, great to get the win. So.
And these conditions today seem to suit your game in particular perfectly, in and under, and laying plenty of tackles and just forcing that ball forward.
Yeah, I love when it's wet and when it's raining, so I'm happy with the conditions today. I know some girls aren't too happy, but yeah, it's just great to get out and get muddy. I love it.
Well, congratulations, got yourself a dartfish beanie and some thongs. So congratulations and premiership player Maddie Griffiths.
Thank you.
There you go.
Cheers. Oh, awesome. Thank
Cheers.
you.
No worries. Have a good one.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on or a message from the club, whether it be, like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on or a message from the club, whether it be, like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable. So basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Welcome back here to Bryce Memorial Oval. My name is Vince Cosme and we are halfway through the day's events on Grand Final Day here at the home of the Mitcham Hawks. I'll be joined for the first half today by Ned Maguire. Ned, how are you? You just did the last game, the Div 3 game. Goodwood Saints holding on by 7 points.
Yeah, that was a great game. Thanks for having me here for the first half. Sorry, I got to run off.
You do.
And leave you stranded here.
That's all right. Another game to go for you. That's right.
That was a good game, but I tell you what, these conditions, muddy. So, not exactly free-flowing footy, but it makes it a scrap, which is what you want to see on a grand final day.
Well, you want to see it. You want to see a tight tussle, and if the conditions are suited to help that, then at least we know we're in for a close game. These two teams here, Division 1 reserves, Buddy Bet Women's Division 1 reserves. Payneham Nord Union versus Smosh West Lakes. We've got the 2 top teams playing today, and clearly the 2 top teams both went 9-3 throughout the season. There are 2 meetings this year. Payneham at home early in round 7, quite comfortable winners. And in the reverse match in round 14, Payneham again were too good by 14 points over Smosh down at West Lakes. Their run in on the finals this year, Payneham actually in their second semi-final played Old Ignatians and got over the line by 2 points. So they've had the week off and the rest, ready for today's game. Smosh West Lakes had to do it the hard way. They lost to Old Ignatians in the qualifying final by 8 points before beating Adelaide University in the preliminary final, in the first semi-final, and then in the preliminary final, the reverse match against Old Ignatians, though this time they were able to get over the top of them by a goal to set up a match against the Payneham Nord Union Falcons today. So certainly going to be an intriguing contest. There's always a school of thought whether a team on the rest and only having played the 1 game in the last 4 weeks is going to be better suited to a team that's finals hardened with 3 finals games in the last 3 weeks. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. We're just finishing off the presentations from the Division 3 9 News Division 3 match between Goodwood Saints 2-3-15 defeated Brighton Bombers 1-8, and they will be shortly leaving the field. The early game today, the Safety Hub Division 5, Eastern Park 3-3-21 defeated Fitzroy 1-8 by 13 points. So both the higher ranked, both the sides that have come in from the second semi-final so far have gone through to win the premiership in their respective divisions. It'll be interesting to see if that trend continues today. in this match, the Buddy Bet Division 1 Reserves match. Of course, the main game coming. Bet Division 1 Women's Grand Final, Morphettville Park versus Smosh West Lakes. So well done to Smosh West Lakes having both their Div 1 and their Div 1 reserves teams in the Grand Final. And I'll be joining you to call that one as well from about 3:30 p.m. So just waiting for both teams here with their final preparation and warm-up, and we will get this one underway. Just while we're waiting, we might go to a very short break, and when we come back, we'll have the first bounce of the Buddy Bet Division 1 Women's Grand Final for 2022.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Welcome back here to Bryce Memorial Oval as we're just watching the 2 teams, the Smosh Reserves ladies, just having their team photo. Payneham has finished their team photo. They'll be lining up shortly for the national anthem before the Buddy Bet Division 1 Reserves Women's 2022 Grand Final between the Payneham Nord Union Falcons and the Smosh West Lakes Lions. Both teams this year finished the minor round with a 9-3 record, and clearly these are the 2 best performed teams in this division this year that are playing off in the grand final. Stand by for the national anthem.
The Adelaide Footy League and principal partner D1R welcome you to the Buddy Bet Division 1 Reserves Grand Final between Payneham Nord Union and Smosh West Lakes. Here this afternoon at Bryce Memorial Oval. The Adelaide Footy League would like to thank its partners that support the 2022 season. Here thank you to D1R, West End, Sheridan, Buddy Bet, Police Credit Union, CMA Support Research, Breakthrough Mental Health, Civic Save, O'Neill Sportswear, and most importantly, a big thank you to the Adelaide Footy League, strengthening communities through football. Also, big congratulations to Kaylee Whitley from Smosh West Lakes and winning the 2022 is our age reward up back curtain. Please join the players, supporters, and coaches and umpires as we acknowledge the country, Mr. National Anthem. Please be outstanding.
Nothing better than the roar after the national anthem on grand final day. And here we are, third match of the day today. Two teams that finished the minor round equal on points. Payneham ahead on percentage, ahead of Smosh West Lakes. Player we'll be watching today, the Louise Crowe medal winner in Division 1 Reserves, number 1 for Smosh West Lakes, Caitlin Whitman. So congratulations to Caitlin. And she polled 16 votes to win the division medal in this division. So she will be hoping that that good form that she has displayed throughout the year continues today. And Smosh hoping to get their first win over Payneham in the Division 1 Reserves this year. So players just moving into position. And just we'll cross over to Ned. Is there any breeze that you noticed earlier in the earlier game, Ned?
No, not a huge deal, Vince, and there's not much now at all. You see the trees not moving too much, and down here at ground level it's pretty nice actually, especially in that sun. It's pretty good conditions other than what we have on the actual deck, which is pretty muddy.
Okay, so here we go. Smosh will be going to the left of screen, Payneham Nord Union to the right of your screen in this first quarter. The two ruckmen, Maggie McKay and Jasmine Harrison. Ball hits the deck, socket on forward. So straight into a pack, and we will have a secondary stoppage. Ball's moved probably around about 10-15 metres there towards the Payneham goal. Tap down there by Harrison. A quick kick forward. Pack form, spalled off hands, and ball on the ground has been pushed out. Off the ground. Second off the ground, and now the ball's moved into Smosh. They're going to be the first team to potentially get the ball inside 50, but hanging on has been called there against Bromlin Davey. Looked like the player had dropped the ball there in Airlie Goldsmith, so Goldsmith's got the ball. Right in front of our commentary position here. Good strong mark taken by Jamie Lee Kane. So Smosh back inside forward 50. But intercept mark has been taken. She was looking there for Tashara Wilson, but didn't quite get the distance required on the kick. Ball back towards between half-back and centre wing. Good handball there by McDonald. Another handball and a kick. That could be a high tackle, it is, I believe, and Shepherd, Christina Shepherd, captain of the Smosh West Lakes team, will send the ball back inside forward 50 for Smosh, doing all the attacking early. So Shepherd just will be stepping out of the centre square, kicking back in towards forward 50. High kick to about 30 out. Intercept mark almost taken by Hawks. Ball's hit the ground. Hawks in with a second go. Ball's been sharked there by Yuchi. Kick goes up towards forward 50. 3-on-1 there against Smosh, and looks like they've got the opportunity to clear here. Payneham Norwood Union, and that Whitman there has been paid the mark. Not quite sure what the umpire is calling here. Yes, Whitman looks like she has been paid the mark, and the Louise Crowe medalist will have the first shot on goal. Here in the left forward pocket, the northern end of the ground. So Caitlin Whitman looking to put the first score on the board in the Buddy Bet Division 1 Reserves Grand Final. In comes Whitman. Kick looking good, swinging back, it's a goal. That's the opening goal of the Grand Final. Caitlin Whitman, Louise Crowe medalist. Well done, first goal for her for the day. And opening goal of the game. Ned.
Yeah, thanks, Vince. She looked like she played on there, didn't she? But
yep.
It's all right. It was a nice kick, especially from where we are. We can see we're right behind her, and a bit of a left to right. But she knew that it was coming back, and it was a beautiful kick, and probably part of the reason why she won that medal.
Up in the centre again. And looks like Smosh are going to get the kick forward. Could be intercepted. It will be. So Ellie Scott's got the ball between centre and half back. Looking for a target just forward, half forward. One arm up there by Caitlin Leone. Couldn't quite take the mark. Quick kick forward. Opportunity here for Payneham. Their first time inside forward 50. Excellent pick up there by Luana Callow, I should say. And handball's been going forward. She's followed up again. Callow kicks forward into the forward pocket, and that has gone out of bounds, but deep inside the Falcons forward 50, and that will be a relieving.
Touch.
Yes, last touch. That'll be a
Vince.
relieving kick. Yeah, relieving kick out for Smosh. Kicks into the woman on the mark, I should say, and the snap around on the left from the mark, and that is an unbelievable goal. Unbelievable goal there. Just trying to check, that's Caitlin Manning. What a snap on the left, and scores are tied up here early, 1 goal apiece. So Payneham answer quickly.
Really made the most of that little error, kicking it into her on the mark, and just turned straight around and made no mistake putting it straight through, did she?
Unbelievable goal on the left. So ball in the centre again. Umpire's picked out a free kick, going to go to Smosh. And that'll be taken there by Sarah Uchi. So she's got the ball, goes up towards half forward, pack forms, goes over the back of the pack. Who's going to be first there? Bit difficult to pick the ball up. Baldwin's kick forward, and mark's been taken in defence. Excellent mark taken there for Payneham Norwood Union on Caitlin Whitman, and opportunity for them to clear. They go out towards the outer side. Mark intercepted. Kick's going to come in forward. Or dropped there by Goldsmith, but she butters up well. Goes back towards half-back. Good spoil there from McDonald. Going back in. And umpire's going to come in. Nowhere to go there in the centre of the ground. That was Falco again, prominent early. Quick kick forward. First one there was Kotsis. Tackled immediately, and umpire will come in, do it all again. See Nicole Lane's about to come on. Ball up. Good tap down there by McKay. Quick kick forward. Little quick forward there by Caritas. The ball in the centre. Pack forming. Ball's come out again. Fighting hard in there was Sarah Uchi, and umpire will come in, and we'll have another ball up right in the middle of the ground. Very muddy area, part of the ground. Another good tap forward by McKay. Ball going forward. There's another kick forward there. That was by Callow. And another kick forward by Proud. The ball's inside 50. Schmoss with the opportunity here to butter up, and they do. The kicks come back in towards the middle. There's only one player there. That's from Payneham Nord Union. That was Hawks. Hawks goes forward. Ball on the ground again. Very, very tight opening now. Game looks like it's settled down. Quick kick forward. Out there is Caritas. What's going to happen there? Ball's gone out towards the boundary line. Might go over and offhand. So this time it will be a boundary throw in between centre, wing and half forward for Payneham Nord Union. Ball in goes over both the ruckman. Couldn't quite grab it there was Chelsea Kent. The attempt off the ground there, Zoe Proud might have been, been called in danger, and so they'll get the relieving free kick. So Smosh going towards centre half forward. Ball's looking for Tashara Wilson. Ball went over the back of the pack. On the ground end again. Wilson goes in again to grab it. Applies now the tackle, and good tackle. It's going nowhere. Umpire will come in and ball it up. So Harrison takes the ball out of the ruck, attempts to get it forward, but tackled well. And that'll be holding the ball. So Zoe Proud goes to the outer side, towards centre wing. Ball off hands again. Kick smothered, ball on the ground. And that won't be coming out. Emma McDonald in there again, applying that tackle. Good tap forward. Kane couldn't quite grab it, but it was a quick kick forward there. Payneham the opportunity, socket off the ground. And umpire will come in just on the forward 50 here for Smosh. 6 points each early in this game. Umpire's going to pick out a free kick. Looks like some holding potentially, and Proud's got it, so she'll take the free kick. Goes towards the outer side again. Was looking out there for Callow. Ball's gone over the back of both players. Callow now applying the tackle. Very, very tough and tight in there on the outer wing. Ball scrambling forward here for Payneham Nord Union, but it's been intercepted, taken out. And quick kick forward, was looking there for Christidi, but she's going to end up with a free kick.
You see Payneham got one spare behind the ball. Smosh have got two there as well, so pretty hard to get the ball through those spares.
We'll probably see a lot of the ball between the arcs. That was the spare one there, Karen Hawkes, but she's dropped the mark. And did then apply the tackle. So back, Smosh in attack again, right on the forward 50. Probably had the most of the play. and they'll be looking to want to get some scoreboard pressure on. Oh, tackle there applied. Must be holding the ball. It is. Saskia Jonats had 2 opportunities there. Couldn't quite get rid of it. So Shepherd, the captain, with the kick centre half forward. Ball off hands. Kick forward here by Paynham. Good run and kick forward there by Stewart. Stewart's gone to half forward. Tackle applied there by Caritas. Handball comes out. Under pressure here. Look at this tackling by Paynham Nord Union. They've certainly upped the ante in the last few minutes. Taken there by Cornish, the captain. Kick smothered. Now there's an opportunity for Paynham. Kick forward by Mullaney. Going towards the forward pocket. 2-on-2. Oh, looks like that was scooped out, not picked up by the umpire. Tackle now applied there by Peacock, and umpire will come in deep in the forward pocket here for Paynham Nord Union, looking to take the lead for the first time today. Pack forms again, and umpire will come in and ball it up. We'll probably see a lot of stoppages today. It's going to be a tight tussle. Zoe Proud tried to take it out of the ruck. There's a quick kick forward, and the goalkeeper on the line. That looked like it was Sarah Ucci was able to stop that from being a score and get the ball relieving kick out.
Just quickly, Vince.
Yep.
Well, you're talking about plenty of stoppages. Last game that I called, there were stoppages just about every time you looked up. Also, that Paynham crowd to our right is going absolutely ballistic every time they move it forward.
So plenty of support there for the fact, plenty of support for both teams. You'd expect Smosh would have a lot of support with both teams playing today. So Whitman with the kick forward. Good kick forward there, mark taken by Wilson. No, she's given away the free kick. Umpire's called a free kick against her there. So Paynham with a chance to clear goes out towards centre wing, out towards the outer side of the ground. So we've got 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Intercepted there. That's by Sarah Ucci. Ucci's ball spills with an attempted handball. Looks like we've called some holding there. So umpire not calling the advantage. And Paynham with the opportunity here to put the ball into the forward 50, but the kick's gone straight out of bounds, so that'll come straight back. And it looks like I think it's Jocelyn Peacock that's going to take the kick back in to relieve the pressure for the moment for Smosh West Lakes. 6 points apiece here, late in the first quarter. Tight tussle, both teams have had some opportunities to score. And 2 very, very good goals have been kicked so far. Kick forward, couple of goes at it, Harrison. Couldn't quite take it. Handball comes forward. Ucci again being very prominent early. Handball forward. Again. Did the smother and wasn't able to get away with the kick forward there. Well, that tackle, was that a bit high? No, not paid. No, paid a sling tackle. So, yes, the umpire has paid the free kick. So, Paynham here with an opportunity. Very late. Last minute or 2 of the quarter. Lots of players leading. Decide to go short. Now the longer kick goes inside 50. Harrison can't quite take the mark again. Ball on the ground. And umpire will come in and we will see a ball up. Quick kick out of the pack. Is that going to be paid a free kick? And I think it is. Yes, that could be Callow there with the free kick. Luana Callow. Puts it to about 20 out. Ball off hands. Smosh with plenty of numbers around the ball, but looks like it could be an handball, just misses Caritas and would have probably had the opportunity to have a shot on goal. Very close to siren time. Smosh defence holding up here, and they've actually got a free kick out of that. And another chance to clear. So the kick goes towards centre half back. Little push in the back there on McDonald. Still nearly took the mark, couldn't quite take it. Little kick forward towards the wing, and there is the siren for quarter time. Very, very enthralling first quarter here at Price Memorial Oval. Sees it all tied up at 1 goal apiece. And we'll be back shortly with the second quarter.
G'day guys, the Simon Blake Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be, like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
One quarter down here in the Buddy Bet Division 1 Reserves Grand Final, and we are none the wiser as to which way this game may go, as scores are tied up at 1 goal apiece. So down at the boundary there, Ned, any observations from your perspective?
Yeah, just heard a bit of the Smosh coaching group. They were pretty happy with the pressure. They said the pressure around the ball was fantastic. They were just a bit frustrated about how easy they were letting Payneham lead up to the footy. They want a bit more pressure and a bit more body contact when they're leading up. They just think Payneham are leading up a little easy. But other than that, they seem pretty happy with the performance so far.
Yes, well, they would be. As we mentioned in the pre-game, they're yet to beat Payneham Nord Union in the reserves this season. So no better time than to do it today on grand final day. And we've been blessed. We had some pretty average weather earlier in the day, but the sun's out now. Ground suffering a little bit from that average weather and the rain over the last 2 or 3 days. But sun is shining, and this game is, as we expected, very close and very tight. Payneham just breaking from their huddle. Maggie McKay back into the middle with Jasmine Harrison to take the ruck. So we're all set to go here in the second quarter. And up it goes. Probably the tap there by McKay. Ball hits the ground. Uchi gets the handball up, and the opportunity for Payneham to go inside forward 50, which they do. So Proud first to it, has a second go at it. Caritas now couldn't pick it up, and quick kick comes out from Smosh, and good mark taken there by Jasmine Harrison. She's had a very, very strong start to this game in the ruck and around the ground. High kick on the left, right to the centre of the ground. Ball hits the deck. Uchi there, paddles the ball forward. Slung around there, L. Scott. Caritas takes the mark at half forward, burns off her opponent. Kicks it now in towards true centre half forward. Looks like an intercept opportunity here. McClure takes it. Has been caught, though, in the tackle, and that is holding the ball. So, opportunity here for Mulaney. Probably about 30 metres out. 30, 35 metres out. Slight angle. Comes in on the left. That's just gone just to the right-hand side, through from behind, but the Falcons in front for the first time today. And they go to 1-1. Leading Smosh 1 goal. Ball now at centre half, ball now at the wing. It's going to rebound it straight back into the forward line. Harrison looks like first there, bumps off the opponent there in Callow. High kick out towards back 50. Opportunity, handball there looking for Mulaney, couldn't quite take it. Now Chelsea Kent's got it, high kick towards the forward, under it. Caritas couldn't quite take the mark, sharked off there by Battersby. And the kick now, relieving kick outside forward 50 for Smosh. Oh, could have been legged, it looked like there, Scott. Not paid. But they'll still get the opportunity to come inside forward 50. Battersby first at it. Quick kick back out towards centre half back. Sharked well there by Cornish, the captain. Tackled, kicked, partially smothered. And umpire will come in and we'll have a ball up, probably about 35, 40 metres out from the Payneham Nord Union goal. Caritas again been very busy in the forward line. Quick kick forward. That's Stewart there, first one to it. Tackled. And umpires picked out a free kick. And Stewart will be... No, it won't be given the free kick. No, it was paid holding the ball. So Smosh under a bit of pressure here early in this second quarter. Trailing by a point. Oh, kicks it to the man on the mark. Stewart here bounces off the opponent and just couldn't quite keep the ball in play. Boundary umpire will come in and we'll have a ball in. In it comes. Harrison with the tap down. Caritas could be the first one there to shark it. Tackled immediately. Doesn't look like it's coming out there. McDonald with a good tackle. And we'll have another ball up. Oh, Harrison's given away the free kick there. Probably a little bit harsh. Looks like that's Zoe Proud now that will put the ball deep inside. Oh, Caritas has just been shoved down. High kick, deep, probably landing about 10 metres out. Big pack forms. That Mullaney there, off with the handball. Proud to come forward, kick smothered. Under extreme pressure here is Smosh, and looks like could be a free kick there for Sarah Uchi. I think it is. She was shoved over without the ball. Goes towards the outer side. One hand on it, Mullaney with the spoil. Kick forward, Battersby. Ball to Uchi. Uchi tackled again without it. Umpire's called pay on. Quick kick off the ground. Ball at centre half forward. So Battersby again. Drops it. Quick kick off the ground forward. The opportunity here. That could be Stewart again in there. Can't quite pick it up. Kick goes out wide. McDonald there. Battling with Caritas. And it's just spilled over the boundary lines for a boundary throw-in. Ball went over the back to Uchi. She tapped it forward and then was bumped off the ball, but umpire's going to come in there and call the ball up. Up it goes. Kick forward, Caritas. Oh, maybe pushed in the back there, not paid. Play continues. Another Paynham player shoved off the ball there, tackled without it, but continue, and Smosh have got the ball out to centre, out to the half-back flank. Tackle applied by Veroniansky. And quick kick comes forward. Captain Cornish there, battled well. Got the ball on, could have been Proud again. And gee, what a good mark that is. That's been taken there. Might have been Jamie Lee Kane there. It is, yeah, so excellent marking defence. They've been under extreme pressure at the start of this second quarter, Smosh, but have only conceded 1 point. That point is the difference in the game right now. That might have gone out without being touched. It has. So Paynham again. Continuing to pile on the pressure here. Kick towards centre half forward. Caritas up with the one hand. Relieving kicks come out towards half back. Dangerous position for it to be in. Oh, might have been a little bit of holding there. Which way is it going? Looks like it may go there to Tash Gobel. No, it hasn't. It's gone against her. It's Smosh with an opportunity to clear here again. Kick out left. Ball bounces just in front. Can't quite pick it up there, Callow. Oh, a little bit, someone's not happy here. Stewart and Jacqueline Peacock. Was it? No, was it Jamie Lee Kane? There's a little bit of an altercation. So the handball, kick in by Nikki Noble. And that's gone out. I don't think that was touched, so that'll be a free kick and that'll be taken by Jamie Lee Kane. Right next to the behind post, 1-1-7. Paynham Nord Union, Smosh Westlakes, 1 goal, 6. So 1 point of difference. No score so far, no goals so far in the second quarter. Can't quite take the mark there, Jonats. Ball hits the ground. A couple of handballs. Excellent shark there by Bromlin Davey. Now it's out to centre wing. Caitlin Whitman can't quite take it. Butters in, goes in for a second opportunity. Has got the ball now, gets it out. And got the handball there, but not quick enough. And that's been given. Holding the ball against Whitman. So Paynham looking to go forward once again. The whole of this second quarter has been played in their half of the ground, but a good relieving kick mark taken there by Veroniansky. Excellent mark. Back up towards centre wing. Off hands. Out towards the boundary line. Over the boundary line, just in front of Sophia Falco. No, kept in. Whitman can't quite get the handball out. Tackle applied there on Emma Cornish, and umpire will come in, ball it up once again. The kick comes out, bounces just inside, but I think that will be a last touch, and it will. So Olympia Mullaney just handing the ball back. And Jamie Lee Kane's having an excellent second quarter, repelling many of these consistent attacks from Payneham. But the ball's coming back once again. Kick forward. Mark, a bit of a shove paid. Is that right? Oh, gee, what's happened there? Big push there by Battersby. But Kello's got the ball. Ball goes high. True centre half forward. Proud. Oh, can't quite take the mark. Oh, slipping over there as well. Caritas, 2 opportunities there for Payneham. Quick handball out by Sophie McClure. Can't quite get the handball there, Baldwin. And wrapped up in the tackle. And up it goes again. Harrison tries to take it out the ruck. Butters up second time. Can't quite grab it off the ground. Handball forward. Payneham reacting first as that ball's going nowhere. And umpire will come in. Good tackle applied there by Veroniansky. Kate McAuliffe just looking to come back onto the field at the moment. Emma Cornish, quick kick around the body, but first one there was Battersby. Her kick goes up towards the centre. Quick kick out, smothered. Pack forming again. Karen Hawkes in there. And Christina Shepherd, captain, just handing the ball back to the umpire. Up it goes. Oh, tap over the back by Harrison. Certainly dominating in ruck at the moment. Nice kick forward, inside 50 once again. Numbers again. Uchi can't quite take it. Butters up second time. Oh, it's raked away. Almost lucky not to be given holding the ball there. And free kick's been picked out by the non-officiating umpire. Spotted something, and that'll be a free kick to Battersby. So Taryn Battersby goes out wide, and out too wide. Was looking there for Jamie Lee Kane. Couldn't quite find her. So Scott now with the opportunity to bring the ball back inside 50. This is relentless from Payneham, but equally good defence, and that kick's gone out. So Battersby once again. That one not been touched off at the hands of Jamie Lee Kane with the one arm up. So we'll have a boundary throw in. Half forward here for Payneham. Game exclusively being played in their half so far in this second quarter. But only 1 point to show for it. Harrison again with the tap. Tackle applied there by Shepherd. And ball's gone. Umpire. Oh, he's actually paid. That was last touch. And Kane now with the opportunity to relieve a little bit of pressure for Smosh. They have been under extreme pressure in this second quarter. Good mark. Got it up to half, up to centre wing. A good mark by Tashara Wilson. Goes on quickly. Push in the side there. Oh, not picked up there by Bronlyn Davey, and she's given away the free kick. And that'll be taken by Gobel. He's got a free player out here on the wing. Hawks takes the mark. Nicola Stewart free, but that's going to be intercepted. Good mark there, taken by Callow. Kick towards centre half forward, could be intercepted. It has been. Once again, Smosh, their defence has just been incredible in this second quarter. And they will repel again. Coming out towards the broadcast side. Off hands, good shark there by Jamie Lee Kane. That ball's going nowhere. And that's an excellent tackle applied by Tashara Wilson right in the middle of the ground. She'll get the opportunity to send Smosh forward. Wilson. Goes towards true centre half forward. Falco with the kick out, and that's been marked there by Caritas. So Caritas now goes with the handball. Cornish, kick in towards forward 50. Smosh with the numbers again. No one able to pick it up. Harrison in there, can't quite grab it. Tackle's been applied. Umpire will come in, we'll have a ball up. Right on the 50 here for Payneham Nord Union. They lead by a solitary point. It's the only score so far in the second quarter. Opportunity here now for Mullaney. Has one go at it, picks it up again, trying to go around on the left. That will be holding the ball. Well done to Smosh again. Kick towards forward. Cornish can't quite take it. Good spoil there from McDonald. Ball hits the ground. And we'll have another ball up. Harrison taps it forward. Kick off the ground. That's probably gained about 25-30 metres. Just going out towards the forward 50. Tackle applied on Mullaney there. Very scrappy just at the moment. It's been a tough second quarter. Tight, tough grand final football here. So much at stake. Only the 1 point scored. And that could likely be how it finishes. Just a minute to go here in the second quarter. Just the 1 point so far for the Falcons. Tap behind by Harrison. Pack forms again. Ball is pushed out. Tackle applied by Uchi. And goes in again. Ends up with the ball. Umpire will come in. Dying stages before half-time here. Harrison again with the tap. Hits the ground. Uchi can't quite grab it. Tackle applied by McDonald. Pushed out by McIntosh there. Now ball's kicked forward. It's just going to go out of bounds. And just before Caritas could get it, there'll be another relieving kick here for Smosh. They have defiantly defended this whole second quarter to allow only the 1 point to be scored by Payneham Nord Union. So we've just hit the half-time here in the Division 1 reserves. It's 1-1-7 to 1 straight.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Okay, welcome back here. Second half about to commence. 1 point the difference. Payneham North Union 117, Smosh West Lakes. 1 straight goal. Here we go. Third quarter. Up it goes. Tap forward there by Mackay. Kick forward, Payneham into attack first. Ball goes right through the pack. Oh, someone's been pushed over there. No free kick. Ball on the ground, in dispute. And umpire will come in. Oh no, it's paid a free kick. So early opportunity here for Payneham. High kick forward by Callow. Or couldn't quite take the mark. Battersby. Ball spills off hands. Now the opportunity to get the ball out, but it's going to be intercepted, and the mark's been taken. I think that was Chelsea Kent. It is. So Chelsea Kent about 40, probably about 40 metres out. Goes just, and the mark's been taken right in front there by Stewart, probably at the top of the goal square. So she'll have the opportunity for the first score for the third quarter here for the Falcons. 1-1-7 they lead, looking to extend that early here in the third. And just kicked off the side there. That's a minor score. So 1-2-8. to one straight goal. Bit of a let off there for Smosh. Going to be Battersby that's going to come and bring the ball back in. Looking to go to the outer side. Good long kick out towards forward 50. Couldn't quite take the mark there, Falco. It's off hands. That'll be a... Was it last touch? Or no, it will be a boundary throw in. Tap down by Harrison. Ball spills to the ground. Quick kick out of the pack. Comes forward. There's between McAuliffe and also Caritas. Neither can take it. Now there's picked up by Proud. Snap forward. Is that ball still in? Now it's gone out, so that'll be a relieving free kick. So Smosh holding up early. That's what they had to do all of the second quarter. McIntosh now with the opportunity to clear once again. Kane can't quite take the mark. Goes back in. Quick handball comes out of the pack. Uchi's got it. Kick forward, but straight back and having a very good game. Jamie Lee Kane's taking the relieving mark. Oh, the kick's been intercepted. I think that might be Emma Cornish. Kick goes in towards Trusenar forward, and that mark's being taken as well by Luana Callow. Probably maybe a bit too far out to score. Kick goes high, about 15 out. Can't quite take the mark. Think that was Mulaney. Quick handball out from that pack. Good work here by Smosh, just paddling it forward. They've got the ball out towards forward 50. Donald applies the tackle. Umpire will come in and ball it up. Tap down that time by McKay over Harrison. Tackle applied immediately. Quick kick out towards the pack, coming up towards centre wing. Davey goes with the handball. Uchi bundled over as she took her kick there and touched, so that will be, before it went over the boundary line, that'll be a boundary throw in. Almost up back towards centre wing here for Smosh. Okay, again with the tap. It's gone over. We'll have another boundary throw in. So just a little bit of a lull in play. 1-2-8 to 1 goal. 2 points the margin. Payneham North Union leading. Harrison takes it out of the ruck at the second attempt. Kicks it forward towards centre wing. Tackle applied immediately. I think that was on Emma Cornish. And umpire will come in and ball it up. Neither ruckman give it the advantage there. Just a little bit of a scrambly passage of play, but ball seems to be stuck here on the outer wing. Punch forward by Harrison. Cornish couldn't quite take it out of the air there. Mulaney not quite able to take the ball. Now it's in dispute again. Emma McDonald in there. Up it goes. Tap by Harrison. Tap back. Coming off hands. Who's going to be first to grab it? Was that Chelsea Ken? I think it might have been. Now it's being picked up here by Karen Hawkes. Goes with the kick, smothered. Now it's going to come back towards all over the wing here for Smosh. First opportunity into attack. Kick forward there by Davey. Now there's an opportunity inside forward 50. Wilson going to go off the ground once, off the ground twice, and hits the post. Unlucky. That's a point for Smosh on the board. They've gone out quickly, almost got herself into trouble there. Was Ailey Goldsmith, but she managed to get the kick away to half back. Whitman picks it up. The ball goes off hands. and out of bounds. And Jamie Lee Kane just pushed her opponent over there, giving away the free kick. Not particularly happy about it, but Payneham this time deep in their back pocket with the opportunity to clear. Nice looking kick up towards the back 50, but it's going to go over everyone in the pack, out of bounds, and it looks like Bethany Baldwin there might be the one that has the ball to bring it back inside. So Smosh with a bit of sustained pressure here for the first time. Oh, clattering in at the back there. Jamie Lee Kane couldn't quite take the mark. Davey with the kick towards centre half forward. Whitman in to apply the tackle. Umpire will come in. This is the first time Smosh have had some sustained pressure since the first quarter in their forward 50. Goes that Kane with the quick kick forward. Oh, it's stuck about a metre out. Is there an opportunity here for Smosh? And no, umpire has called it over for a behind, but that does level up the scores. Thought there was a quick kick off the ground, might have been a goal, but umpire had already called it over the line for a behind, and we are all tied up here in the third quarter. Oh, that's a shocking kick out from the point. It's gone out of bounds on the full, and Voroniansky's now got the ball. Around about 25 metres around, right on the boundary line though. I'll take a very, very good kick from here to kick a goal, but any score will put them in front. Doesn't quite make the distance, and off hands right next to the behind post, and we'll have a boundary throw in. All tied up here, tight, hard, tough. Grand final day football here. Buddy Bet Division 1 Reserves Grand Final. 1, 2, 8 apiece. Oh, tackle applied. Nothing given. Whitman in there. Taps it on. Davey, quick kick forward. Have they got an opportunity to take a mark? No, it's about 20 metres out. Oh, here's a chance. Kane. Kane's kicked the goal. And she's put them back in front from the first time since they kicked the opening goal of the game. And Smosh Westlakes are in front. 2-2-14, leading Payneham Nord Union 1-2-8. First time they've been in front since they kicked the opening score of the game. And after just relentless pressure in the second quarter and the start of the third quarter from Payneham, Smosh had their own period there of a few minutes and were able to capitalise with a goal. Harrison tries to take it out the ruck. Quick handball. And forward they go again. Smosh. Ball inside forward 50. Shara Wilson bumps her opponent off. Can't quite take it though. They've lifted another gear here, Smosh. Oh, geez, Caitlin Whitman was sort of bumped high there, but nothing given. Inside forward 50 for Smosh once again. Harrison with the tap. Can't pick it up there was Ellie Goldsmith. Ball in dispute now inside forward 50. Tackle applied. I think it was by Tashara Wilson it was. And Smosh again. Wilson. Harrison on top. In the ruck again. Shepherd's got it. Immediately tackled by McDonald. 20 metres out, directly in front here for Smosh. And we'll have another ball up. This time Payneham trying to defend defiantly. The ball's going nowhere. So this game has certainly turned early since the early part of this third quarter. And Smosh now doing all the attacking. Harrison again. Shepherd takes it. Sorry, Cornish takes it. The captain and tackled immediately. Number of stoppages in a dangerous area, about 20 metres out, 20, 30 metres out directly in front. There's stoppage after stoppage here. Payneham holding up for the moment. Good tap. Opportunity here for Wilson. Gets the handball out. Another handball out. Now it's an opportunity here for Payneham to clear. Oh, pushed off at Caritas. They're going to get another opportunity. Cornish gets the ball out and they've cleared, but can't quite take the mark there. Kane bumped off it. Now there's a chance. On the boot there by Luana Callow, and they've got the ball out to half forward. First one there, it's going to be Manning. Right near the boundary line. Or maybe pushed in the back or high. Yes, no, she has got the free kick, and Paynham finally have the opportunity here to go forward. The umpire calls play on. Turning around there. An opportunity here in the forward line. Kick goes out. Can't quite take the mark there. Was Baldwin. Half forward. Here's Mullaney. Umpires. He's picked out a free kick. He's called play on. Mullaney's still got it. Goes for the bounce. Has a shot on goal. And has missed. That's breaks a run of 3 scores with that point, but they still trail here, Paynham. 1-3-9. Smosh, 2-2-14. Kick towards the outer side. Can't quite take the mark there, O'Brien. Quick kick there by Uchi. Opportunity here to go forward. Good kick forward there by Harrison. Now it's back in towards the centre wing. Ball. Who's going to be the first one there? Looks like Caritas. Bundled hard from behind by Caitlin Whitman. And she's actually given away the free kick. And I think that's Rennie Burns, it was, sorry, who received the free kick there. Proud tackled immediately. Umpire will ball it up in the middle of the ground. Proud with the tap down again. Uchi has it. Quick kick forward. Good handball out. Under pressure. Tackled immediately. Again. Tackling has just been... he's played holding the ball. And free kick will be taken by Chelsea Kent. So Chelsea Kent with the opportunity here to put Paynham up towards centre half forward. Good long kick. Can someone take the mark? They can. I think that's Luana Callow. Sorry, Kate Cohen kicks forwards, forward off the ground. Harrison can't quite get there. It's bundled over 2 opponents. Now's got the ball and it's tackled. Centre half forward here for Paynham. Tight game. 5 points of difference in favour of Smosh. Getting close towards 3/4 time. 3 minutes to go. Smosh now. Opportunity to go towards centre half forward. Off hands. Can't quite take the mark there. Tashara Wilson. Who's going to be first to pick it up? Umpire's going to come in. Tackle applied by Veroniansky. Up it goes. Kick forward by Uchi. Tried to go off the ground there, Arancio. Whitman's got it, goes with the handball. That was Bromlin Davey, but just missed there to the right-hand side. And that restores a 1-goal lead for the Lions. Ball hits the turf, around about 40 metres out. Harrison with the handball, Davey with the kick in. Can someone take a mark? No. Is that going to go out of play before anyone can grab it, before Whitman gets to it? It does, so that'll be a relieving free kick taken here by Goldsmith. Out towards centre half back. Handball out there by Shepherd. Ball's on the ground. Players fighting all over it. Umpire will come in again. Lines up by a goal and in attack. Very late in this 3rd quarter. Umpire will come in again. Can they hold out? Minute to go. Can they hold out here, Paynham? Not forward. Each can't quite pick it up. Quick kick forward. Couldn't quite get it there, Hawks. Now applies the tackle and actually is given away the free kick. And Caitlin Whitman with the opportunity here, around about 30-35 metres out. Slider, very slight angle. No problem with the angle here. Maybe just the distance. Caitlin Whitman trying to become the first multiple goal scorer in the game. Goes right to the teeth of goal and it's off hands and over for a behind. And that could be a handy point right before the siren. So 1 goal in that quarter to Jamie Lee Kane, and that sees Smosh Westlakes 2-4-16 leading Payneham Nord Union 1-3-9. We'll be back with the final stanza in this game shortly.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be, like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable. So basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Last quarter here in the Buddy Bet Women's Division 1 Reserves Grand Final sees Smosh Westlakes 2-4-16 ahead of Payneham Nord Union Falcons 1-3-9. Smosh looking for their first win over Payneham in this division this year. So they kicked the opening goal of the game. It was promptly replied to by Payneham a couple of minutes later, and since then it's been a defiant defence from both teams, with a goal there in the third quarter by Jamie Lee Kane about halfway through the third quarter there, which is the only goal kicked since quarter time. And that is the difference at the moment. 7 points here. Smosh, of course, backing up with their A-grade side to play in the Buddy Bet Division 1 Women's Grand Final against Morphettville Park. And that will be coming to you straight after the conclusion of this game. But we have an absolute thrilling finish coming here. Smosh, probably underdogs, but finals hardened. Having played 3 finals in 3 weeks, will Payneham be able to run over the top of them? They had the week off, had the second semi-final, win over Old Ignatians a fortnight ago, had the week off obviously before that as well, so they should be fresher. But can they erase this 7-point deficit? Players from both sides just moving into position for the final quarter here. Jasmine Harrison into the centre again, has rucked the entire game. And Macy Stewart will be starting in the ruck for Payneham. So umpire about to hold the ball up for the final quarter. Which way will it go? Punch down there by Harrison. And players fighting over the ball immediately will come in for a secondary stoppage. Bit more off hands that time. Coming in Ronnie Burns there. Couldn't quite grab the ball. Up it goes again. Harrison taps behind looking for Uchi. Quick kick forward. Ball's on the outer wing. First one there will be Kent. What can she do with it? Chelsea Kent. 2 or 3 goes to pick it up. Umpire will come in right on centre wing on the outer side. We'll have another ball up. Tight start to this last quarter. 7-point lead to the Lions. 2 players, McDonald and Baldwin, applying the tackle there. Umpire will come in. Might be early in this last quarter, but Smosh won't mind this. Harrison takes the ball out the ruck. Gains about 20 metres. Good defensive mark, though, taken by Payneham. And they now need to get the ball moving. Kick forward. Goes over the back of the pack. Handball. First one there, Battersby. Now the ball's back inside towards forward 50. Whitman slips over, picks it up now. Pushed off, can't quite get it there, Davey. Umpire's going to pick out a free kick. Uchi has it. And free kick being paid to Payneham. So, some bit of trouble there, Chelsea Kent. Up she gets now to take her kick. Tumbling kick. Oh, dropped the mark there. Stewart. Ball hits the ground. Back forms. Umpire will come in. Well, if you smosh, it might be early in the last quarter, but you won't have minded this start so far. Good handballs out. Good handball out by McClure. Slapped down by Baldwin and taken by Battersby. They're going to be holding the ball on Harrison. Umpire does call holding the ball. And a 25 for dropping the ball and not giving it back. That could be costly. So 25-metre penalty. So Payneham now will be able to put the ball deep into attack. So in comes the kick. Might have been Macy Stewart there. Kick in, off hands. Who's going to get it out? Oh, it's going to be a snap-on goal. It's going to go forward, but... Oh, mark's dropped in the goal square. And that's gone out of bounds. Is that going to be... Oh, last touch was off the boot, but umpire's going to call the throw in. Right next to the behind post here. Payneham pressing. They need a goal. Proud tried to take it out of the ruck. Battling hard there, Mulaney. And we'll have a ball up. Only about 10 metres out. Payneham trailing by 7 points, but pressing here. Mulaney's got it. Can she get a shot on goal? She does, and she's kicked it. 1 point the margin here. Olympia Mulaney. Has kicked the goal. And the margin here is now 1 point. 2-3-15 Payneham, 2-4-16 Smosh, and that sustained amount of pressure there from the Falcons has netted them a goal, and it's 1 point the difference. Up it goes again. Harrison with the tap. Ball to the ground. Tackle applied immediately on Falco. Umpire will come in. Just a bit of a lull in play. I think up it goes. Harrison with the fist down, but Sharks kick smothered. Harrison goes in again. Fighting in here this time is Baldwin. Applying the tackle. Falco's been right in and under in everything this quarter. Right in the middle of this ground. Falco with a kick off the ground. That's been picked up. Good pick up there by McDonald. Gets the kick forward. Whitman can't quite take the mark. Ball inside forward 50 here for Smosh. Tackle applied there on Goldsmith, and umpire will come in and ball it up. Maybe a little bit lucky there, early Goldsmith. Could have easily been given hold of the ball. And the ball getting locked in again here. Falco and Uchi both fall over. Handball comes out the pack. Taken again by Payneham. There's Whitman. What can she do with it? Picks it up. Breaks one tackle. Little kick forward. That's coming back the other way now. Oh, big hit there on Caritas, but she's back up. And back into it. Well played. Can't quite take it. Kick off the ground. Handball. They got the numbers back here. Smosh. And the clearing kick comes out towards centre wing, but it's taken by Payneham again. Elle Scott's got it. What can she do, Scott? Plays on. Kicks long towards centre half forward. Ball off hands. Couldn't quite hold it, Battersby. Hits the ground. Handball out. Kick forward by McClure. McClure gets it back out towards centre wing. Payneham a first seal. That must be a push in the back. Not paid. Unbelievable miss by the umpire. How was that not seen? They're going to call the ball up. Stewart and Harrison. Kane. Kick partially smothered. Ball comes out wide. Who's going to be first there? Falco can't quite take it. Kane gets a small kick forward. Tackle applied again. This time by Louise McCabe. And we'll have another ball up on centre wing. This game is lifting halfway through the last quarter. Ball's just come out. Chelsea Kent attempts to go off the ground. Can't go off the ground. Now the pack forms again. Oh, the ball's spilled out and we've got a kick forward. Off hands. Here's Kane. Tackled as a kick. That puts her off the kick a bit. Who's going to be the first one there? That'll be Hawks. Hawks gets it out. Ball comes forward. Harrison can't quite take it. Stewart. Miss kicks. That's got to be holding the ball. Umpire, blow your whistle. Unbelievable. Did not pay. Chelsea Kent gets a small kick forward. Mulaney gets the She's going to pay it that time. She got the handball out and the free kick paid against Mulaney. And this girl here, Jamie Lee Keynes, had a major influence on this match. Kicked a goal. Played magnificently through the middle and across half back. Off hands, Falco can't take it. It's coming back. Oh, she slips over, Kane. Could have been the first one there. Mulaney goes through. Can't quite take it. Tackled there. That must be holding the ball on Sophie McClure. It is. And a little bit of revenge there for Mulaney. Off she goes immediately. Oh, the spell's been dropped there by Scott. The pack forms again. Now towards half forward here for... No, umpire calls play on. Now. Falco tackled immediately. 1 point the difference. Paynham pressing. Harrison tapped down. Uchi can't quite take it. Goes in a second time. Now Harrison, kick smothered. Goes in again, Harrison. Tackled by Kent. What's happening? Umpires now going to ball it up once again. Ten-minute mark of the last quarter. Harrison gets the tap down. Tashara Wilson giving away the free kick. Ranny Burns right in the middle of the ground. Kicks forward. Wilson can't quite take it. Right on the 50-metre line here. Falcons pressing. Still only 1 point in the margin. Umpire will come in and ball it up again. Tap down again by Harrison. Quick kick forward by Uchi. Now that gives him a little bit of breathing space. Oh, Whitman's left it behind. He kicked off the ground there by Shepherd. But a chance here for Paynham. Bumped off the kick. Players going in left, right and centre here. And umpires picked out a free kick. It'll go to Paynham for a push in the back. And then they're going to come to forward line. That's a big long kick coming out in the lead. Can't quite take the mark. Now the ball's about 30 metres out. Cornish hand up in the air, appealing for holding the ball. Not coming. Umpires going to ball it up. 30 out directly in front. Falcons down by a point. Handball out by Stewart. Pack forms again. Ball won't come out. Oh, Stewart can't get the kick away. Now there's opportunity here to get the kick, relieving kick. It is back in the centre square. Tackled immediately there, Karen Hawkes. Got a little handball out. Ball back inside 50. Relieving kick there by Battersby. First one there. Shara Wilson looking there for Davey, but it's going to be beaten to it. Ball in the middle now. Harrison, quick tap down. Kane's got it. Gets the kick out. Relieving kick. Races on once again. Tackle applied. Good tackle applied there by Davey. Kick forward. Well done there by Baldwin. Chasing after it. Ball at the half forward line here for Smosh. Handball out. Is that off hands? It'll be a boundary throw in. Half forward here for Smosh. They've relieved a heap of pressure placed on them by Paynham Nord Union. Latter stages of this game, 1 point the difference. Davey has two goes. Can't get rid of it. Bit lucky. And umpire will come in. We can all take a breather. Be another ball up. Over the top there with the thump down was Stewart. Half forward here for Smosh. Paddling the ball forward. A goal here would probably seal the game. Kicked off the ground there by Caritas. Follows up. Goes again off the ground. But smothered kick. Ball in the centre. Crucial battle to be won right here. And they're at now 4 minutes to go. Whitman can't quite get away. Tap forward. Down to the last 3 minutes. McClure's got it. Can't quite get the kick away. Smosh have got the kick forward. Uchi. Oh, it's been marked at the back. I think that might be Emily Teague at the back there. She's got to get the ball moving. They're down by a point. Now the ball's on her. Oh, the ball's at centre wing, but that's been kicked out, and that'll be a relieving kick to be taken by Battersby. They would like that. Up by 1 point, Smosh. A long kick down towards half forward. And a beautiful mark's been taken. There, that looks like it's Whitman out there. Goes around the corner. Couldn't quite hold on to it there, Veroniansky. The kick's gone forward, but the mark's been dropped. What's going to happen? Picked up by Baldwin. Kick high. And relieving mark taken on the last line of defence by Arancio. They've trying to get the ball out. Oh, is that holding the ball? Umpire's going to look like it was going to pay holding the ball, but paid holding. They've got to move. Payneham North Union down by a point. Ball coming out towards half back. Couple of minutes to go. Handball forward by McDonald is intercepted. Mullaney with the kick forward. First one there, Smosh. Kick forward there by O'Brien. And the mark's been taken. Oh, umpire's called play on. Looked like the mark there had been taken. Minute to go here. Smosh up by a point. Tap forward by Harrison. Dying seconds here, up by a point. Smosh holding on in their forward line where they need it to be. Tackle applied by McDonald. Payneham need this ball out. This will be suiting Smosh to have all these players around the ball. There's Chelsea Kent that's down with cramp. Another pack forms. Wheatman in there applying the tackle. Last one up there from that pack is Veroniansky. Tap by Harrison. Out wide. First one there was McClure. Bumped over. And umpire's called holding the back, but there's the final siren. And Smosh Westlakes are the Division 1 reserves grand final winners by one solitary point. 2-4-16 to 2-3-15 over Payneham North Union. The Lions 1 point victors in the Buddy Bet Division 1 Reserves Grand Final. Well done. Congratulations to the Lions and to Payneham North Union. They fought back valiantly in that last quarter and ultimately have fallen 1 point short. Well done, Smosh Westlakes. That's a great start for them. Of course, they'll be featuring in the next game against Morphettville Park in the Buddy Bet Division 1 Grand Final. But right now, we're going to take a break. And when we come back, we'll be doing the presentations for the Division 1 Reserves Buddy Bet Grand Final winners to Smosh Westlakes.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Best on ground in the Buddy Bet Division 1 Reserves Grand Final, Jasmine Harris. And Jasmine, congratulations.
Thank you so much. It's been a couple of years in the making, so it's so amazing.
And a fantastic start for the club today. Obviously, they've got another game to come against Morphettville Park. You'll be hoping that they can repeat it. Maybe not as close as that. You'd probably like it to be a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, we'd like them to get a little bit in front. If they can get in front and stay in front, that would be perfect. That was a little bit too close right at the end there for our liking, but gives us that fire and determination to just keep going.
And I thought really the second quarter is where you guys actually won the game. You were under siege that whole second quarter and managed to hold out and only allow Paynham to get the 1 point. And then when you did get some momentum in the third quarter, Jamie Lee Kane kicked that second goal to put you a goal in, and then again your defence in the last quarter was brilliant to hold out.
Yeah, we have a tradition that usually it's the first quarter that we don't really perform in. We thought we'd mix it up in the grand final and lost our form a little bit, but we came back in the last 2 quarters. We're just stronger than ever, and we played our footy. Smoshers, we've made a community and we've made a reputation that we play our footy and we play aggressive and we play smart footy, and I really think that we brought that today, and we've got a grand final.
Well, the music's on, so I'll let you get back. Congratulations as you've been here in your thongs. Have a great day. Congratulations, Premiership Ruckman, well done.
Cheers,
and good luck.
Cheers,
no worries, thanks. Thanks a lot. We'll be back shortly.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well, folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome, Jason Goods.
Thanks, Tony. Nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Welcome one and all to the Price Memorial Oval here for the Division 1 Women's Buddy Bet Grand Final for 2022. Match between Morphettville Park Roos and Smosh West Lakes Lions. Off to my right here, the presentations happening for the Division 1 Reserves Grand Final. Thrilling game in which Smosh West Lakes got up by 1 point. And of course they will be hoping to obviously emulate that victory here in the Division 1 Buddy Bet Women's Grand Final. Earlier in the day, Eastern Park in the Division 5, Safety Hub Division 5 game, 3-3-21, defeated Fitzroy 1-2-8. And in the 9U's Division 3 Grand Final, Goodwood Saints 2-3-15 defeated the Brighton Bombers 1-8, and of course that 1 point margin in favour of Smosh Westlakes in the Division 1 reserves. So let's have a look at these two teams, Morphettville Park and Smosh Westlakes. So they were Morphettville Park, the top team this year in the Buddy Bet Division 1 Women's season, finishing with only the 2 losses. They won their first 2 matches for the year before losing 2 games either side of their round 4 bye. They lost to Adelaide Uni in round 3, who eventually finished bottom. And then in round 5, they lost to their opponents today in Smosh Westlakes in round 5. And both those games were at home at Morphettville Park. Since round 5, though, they have been undefeated and are on a 9-game winning streak. And that includes wins against Smosh away from home in round 12 and against Smosh in the second semi-final 2 weeks ago, which was their ticket to the big dance today here. As for their opponents, they had a bye in week 1, and that was followed by 3 losses to open the season, including a 79-1 hammering against the side that finished second in Happy Valley. Ironically, their first win of the season in round 5 was against Morphettville Park away from home. And since then, their form obviously improved. It was a little bit up and down, but enough to finish the minor round in third with a 6-6 record. More importantly, since their second bye, they had 3 wins over the side that finished second, Happy Valley. And, of course, 2 of those were in finals, which is their ticket to reaching the game today in the grand final here, Buddy Bet Women's Division 1. So their previous meetings this year, as we mentioned, Smosh got over Morphettville Park as the away side in round 5 by 5 points. Morphettville Park much stronger in the return game in round 12 down at Westlakes, where they were 42-point victors. And that was on the back of a very dominant start in that game, and then they managed to kick away. So Morphettville Park only the one final in which they defeated Smosh in the second semi by 12 points, and that was obviously a couple of weeks ago at Kellett Reserve. As for Smosh, so they will. As for Morphettville Park, they'll be well rested. They had the week off, then beat Smosh, had the week off again. For Morphettville Park, they are they will be certainly freshened up and ready to go today. For their opponents today, Smosh, they have gone through 3 finals, defeating Happy Valley by 11 points before that 12-point loss in the second semi-final, and the return match against Happy Valley last week, dominant performance, 8-4-52 to 2-5-17 to see them reach the grand final here today. So the teams are just going through their final warm-ups at the moment. The teams in the Division 1 reserves just starting to disperse from the field. We'll be back with the national anthem and then the start of the Buddy Bet Women's Division 1 Grand Final for 2022 here at Price Memorial Oval.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Welcome here to Bryce Memorial Oval as we look at both teams getting their pre-match photos taken. Dare say there'll be quite a bit of mud on a lot of them by the end of this game, but we're here for the Buddy Bet Women's Division 1 Grand Final for 2022. It's the Morpheville Park Roos versus the Smosh West Lakes Lions. Morpheville Park, the best performed team, finishing minor premiers at 10-2. Smosh at 6-6, finished in third, and were able to get past Happy Valley on 2 occasions in the final series, in the qualifying final and the preliminary final, to have the opportunity to face Morpheville Park today. They do have some history here, with Smosh winning their first clash of the year by 5 points. And we're just getting set here for the national anthem. The other 2 matches this year won both by Morpheville Park. So stand by, national anthem for the Buddy Bet Women's Division 1 Grand Final for 2022.
This afternoon at Bryce Memorial Oval. Thank you to his partners for the support he's given us through the 2022 season. Amazing thank you to Channel 9, West End, Sharon, Buddy Bet, Police Credit Union, CMAX Clinical Research, Breakthrough Mental Health, Civic Save, and New Sportsman. Also, big congratulations to Salute for the Club, who in an all-performing parks winning 2022 Division 2 medal, the Women's Medal Partner of last Monday. This next listed, we're around 28 athletes today. Please join the players, umpires and supporters to stand in for the national anthem.
So nothing better than the roar of the crowd after the national anthem on grand final day, and this one promises to be an absolute classic. If it's like the reserves game decided by 1 point in favour of Smosh West Lakes, I'm sure they'd take that absolutely once more. Morpheville Park are the favourites. Both teams huddling, getting their final instructions. They'll be moving into position. And we will get the Buddy Bet Division 1 Women's Grand Final underway for 2022. Morpheville Park moving into position. And the Smosh ladies now doing the same. So looking forward here to seeing Celestina Donner, the Gina Dutchke medalist from Morpheville Park. One of the key players, number 28. The umpire holds it up and we are away in the grand final. Ruckman at it. Rose Russell got the tap down. Ball's just moved forward. Morpheville Park with the quick handball out. Now the opportunity for Smosh to pick it up and go forward through Rachel Killian. Ball goes out wide, handball there from Tamika Cox. Tackle applied, and good tackle applied. Oh no, that's Morpheville Park here with the free kick. So kick forward there by Hartley. Goes back towards centre wing. The ball's not coming out, and umpire will come in, and we'll see a ball up, centre wing. First minute of the last quarter. Tap down again by Russell. And umpire's going to call holding the ball, and free kick here. Morpheville Park with an opportunity to go forward. Quick handball. I think it's Farrell there with the kick forward. Long, beautiful kick forward towards centre half forward. Ball well sharked. And that was by Allison. Now the pack forms. Allison back in there looking to apply the tackle. Umpire coming in. Right, half forward here for Morpheville Park. Smosh with the opportunity to clear. Races on. Kicked off the ground there by Dunn. Gains probably about 20 metres in the half forward pocket. Half forward flank here, near the boundary line. Trying to pick the ball up there, Gooley. Tackled, and now it's going over the boundary line, and umpires called that handball was not touched. So Morpheville Park now with an opportunity to bring the ball deep into attack. Kick forward, good spoil from behind. That was by Takina to block that opportunity to mark. In comes a boundary throw in. Tap down. Chance here for Dolan. As a shot on goal. Is that going to be the opening score at will? It's a minor score. So the Roos have the first score of the grand final. They've 1 point. And Mosh Westlake's yet to score. So a couple of minutes in. Morpheville Park done all the attacking so far early. There's the kick out. Going forward, and good intercept mark taken there by Karafalidis. Went to play on. I think just got a little bit stuck slippery in the mud there. Goes to the short pass. Excellent pass. Good mark taken as well. Well done there, Faye Karafalidis. And Kiana Lee, Erica Spawn, I should say, with the first opportunity. That was Melinda Speechley. Sorry, that did that. Now it's Erica Spawn. Big, long, high kicks, just fading to the right. It's going to fall short. Ball right in the goal square. Handball comes out. Opportunity again. Can't quite take it there, Walling. Brianna Walling. Ball in a pack now. Is it going to pop out? Does. Quick high kick. Doesn't travel a lot of distance. Ball there by Hartley. And Smosh now finally have got the ball clear, but that's gone right into the middle of the ground. First one there. Good handball. Now Smosh got the opportunity to go forward for the first time. But excellent intercept mark has been taken by Nicolette Dunn. So true centre half back. Comes out wide, looking here for Marie Martino. So Martino also looking short, and that's just a bit too wide and has missed there. Brianna Walling has gone out of bounds, so that'll be a free kick here for Smosh. So the kick forward by Tamika Cox comes off. It's called offhand, or off the leg it actually was, of Kiana Lee there. So boundary throw in, half forward for Smosh. Ball hits the ground. There's a little pokey kick out, but I think umpire might pay down the ground there. Does. I think that should be Erica Spawn's free. It is. She goes short. Oh, almost free kick. Yes, paid free kick there to Danielle Higgs. So Higgs just in front of centre wing. Spots up a pass. Can't quite take the mark there, Gooley. Good handball there, and now Balling's got it. Around, got to look for the handball, feigns it. Oh, how far did she run there? And eventually spoiled and over the boundary line. So it's on true centre wing here. Just the 1 point scored so far to Morphettville Park. So Celestina Donna there tried to take the ball herself out of the ruck. Doesn't quite get it the second time around. Good tackle applied there by Killian. Umpire will come in once again. We'll have another ball up. Still on centre wing here. Oh, Ruckman both heading to the ground there. Quick kick forward by Killian. Gains a few metres, and now they've got the opportunity to get it in deeper. That was a good long kick there by Karafalidis. Ball at centre half forward. Kick off the side there by Grant. Umpire there's called a high tackle. And opportunity here for Saffin to have the first shot on goal for Smosh. So Kendall Saffin. About 30 metres out. Slide angle. Good kick. Is it going to make the distance? It will, but it's just offline, and scores are tied up here. Got 1 minus score apiece. And we're 7 minutes in the first quarter. So the kick comes out. Oh, excellent mark taken, and Smosh with the opportunity again to go in. Kick goes in. They're looking for Grant. Can't quite take the mark. Spoiled off hands. Ball in dispute. Dangerous position here for Smosh. They're going to get an opportunity. Quick kick forward. Up high. Is the mark going to be taken? It is. Good mark. Taken there by Kiana Lee. And she will have the opportunity to put the Lions in front for the first time today. The kick goes in. It's going to fall just short. Off hands and over for a rush behind, but that's enough to give Smosh the lead. So they're on 2 behinds, leading Morphettville Park 1 solitary behind. About halfway through the first quarter here. Got 3 players out this side on the broadcast side, and that's where the ball comes, but didn't quite make it. Almost infringed there, Michaela Lappin. Didn't get the free kick. Now allows Morphettville Park the chance to clear. Kick up towards centre wing. Couldn't quite take the mark there, Erica Spawn. So off ground, and now it's been taken by Killian's kick in, but has it been intercepted there by Brianna Walling. It's been very prominent early, Walling. Just looks to go down the line. Oh, mark almost taken. Ball coming out towards the boundary line. Not quite over. Yes, it is over now. And right on centre wing, we'll have a boundary throw in. Donna with the palm down ahead of Gooley. Handball comes out. Over to McCarthy. All spilled it. And umpire's going to pick out a free kick. That'll go to Smosh. Opportunity for them to clear from half back. So, short kick. Now it's with Dolan. Dolan's good long kick, but it's just gone a bit good relieving mark taken there by Dunn. And Dunn has gone not wasting any time, gone out wide. But might be like Lindsay Big out there. The kick goes up towards half forward. There's players free here from Morphettville Park. Dolan coming back now to man the mark, but they had a couple of players there free. Kick goes over the back of the pack. Was looking there for Amelia Rudston. It's gone over, and now a quick relieving kick, but that's going to come straight back in. Morphettville Park getting repeat inside forward 50s. Good long kick right to the hot spot. 1-2 grabs. Is that paid? Not paid. Shot for goal anyway there by Katie Murdoch, and she's kicked the opening goal of the grand final. Good snap on the left foot there by Katie Murdoch. And that's the first goal for Morphettville Park, and they now lead 1-1-7 to 2 behinds. So well done to Morphettville Park. They've kicked the opening goal of the game after repeat inside 50s, and that has come to fruition with the first major to lead by 5 points. Up it goes. Donna with the tap down. Ball comes out. Oh, just off the hands there of Olivia Evans. Couldn't quite take it. Goes up again off the ground. Handball comes out. Now an opportunity to go forward. Good kick forward there by McCarthy. Towards centre half forward. Races on. First one there. Looks like it was Nicole Carey. Ball coming back in towards forward 50. Oh, good take there by Danielle Higgs. Off the ground. Umpire's going to pick out a free kick. That'll go to Smosh, give them an opportunity to relieve some pressure, and that'll be Grace Jean Martin. So which way is she going to go? He looks towards the outer side. The kick's going to go over the back of the pack. Bobbling around. Oh, quick kick there by Dunn. Just only gains about 5 metres. By calls play on. Looking to pick the ball up there, Tamika Cox. Kick goes forward. Off hands. And Smosh now races on. Ball comes across towards the broadcast side. Half back. Tackle applied there by Grant on Scholar. Tackled again, Grant. Good tackling there. And that time it was on Demi McCarthy. Umpire will come in. True centre half forward here for Smosh. Good tap behind by Donna. Now she applies the tackle. Kicked off the ground there by Higgs, but that's well intercepted there by Dunn. She goes out wide, and mark's been taken, which will give them the opportunity to get the ball out to the wing. Kick out there by Madeline Smith. Ball beats Lindsay Big. Now back after it. Gives her opponent a bit of a shove. Now going in for the third time. Morphettville Park here with an opportunity to go forward. That's Madeline Smith. She runs around her opponent, kicks forward, and a good kick, and the mark's been taken. So an opportunity here for Morphettville Park. Tight angle, about 35, 40 metres out. So coming in, take the shot from the tight angle. Ball's going to fall a bit short. Off hands. Oh, couldn't quite take it there was Rusden. Had the opportunity. Kicked off the ground. Coming out towards forward 50. Donna gets the kick there over to Farrell. Farrell goes out wide. Mark not taken. Buttering up. Second opportunity here for Walker. Does really well. Walker with the kick forward. It's going to just fall short. The opportunity here for Moorfield Park. Snap around the body. And marked just on the line by Smosh. And they will relieve. They have just been under pressure the last 5 minutes in their back 50. Looking for the opportunity here to clear, but excellent tackle applied. And Moorfield Park again. Donna's got it tackled immediately. And that's going nowhere. So ball up. Neither ruck person able to get to it. Kick forward there by Dunn. About dangerous position, about 25, 30 metres out. Pack forms, umpire will come in and ball it up. So a little bit of sustained pressure here from Morphettville Park. They're leading with the only goal of the game. And they've given up a free kick here. And Smosh's defence holding up well. They've only allowed the one scoring shot. That was the goal to Murdoch. That kick going out wide has been intercepted, and Russell has it. Goes in towards the hot spot. Spotted a player up, and the mark's been taken. So a shot on goal here is going to be from directly in front, probably 25 metres out. Just trying to pick up who it is with the muddy back. Could be Grace Smallcombe, number 8, is it? And just doesn't quite make the distance. And through for a minor score. So that's their first behind of the game. So 1-1-7 to Morphettville Park and Smosh 2 behinds. So the kick out comes out towards the outer side. Mark unable to be taken off hands. Ooh, big tackle applied there on Dakina. And umpire's now picked out a free kick to Morphettville Park. Plays on straight away. It's going to have a shot on goal. And kicks the goal. So that's the second goal there for Morphettville Park. I think that might have been number 8, Grace Smallcombe. So very, very handy goal there with just a minute to go in the first quarter. And Morphettville Park. We are 2-1-13, leading Smosh 2 behinds. So, a secondary ball up here in the centre. Oh, beautiful roving off the pack there. I think that was by Evans. But has given up, tackled immediately and given up the free kick for holding the ball. So Smosh maybe with a late opportunity. Good mark taken by Kiana Lee. Got to move the ball. Which way is she going to go? Goes out looking for Wilson over the back of the pack. First one there was Schooley. The kick forward. Oh, what's going to happen? It's going to be kicked through. I think it is. Just before the siren. And that's the opening goal of the game for Smosh. I might be just going to check if that's Rhiannon Murphy there. Just have to wait for her to turn around. But right, oh geez, that's a quick reply there from Smosh. And a very, very handy goal late in the first quarter. And yes, Rhiannon Murphy with the goal. So 2-1-13 to 1-2-8. 5 points of difference here. Coming out of the centre. Celestina Donna, and that has been paid down the field, and it could be Grace Smallcombe, the recipient here again. And there's a flurry of shots on goal here late in this first quarter. So she's looking to have another shot at goal. Kick looks good, might just fall short, or mark almost taken, and it's just been kicked through for a rushed behind. So goal the difference here. Late in the first. 2-2 to 1-2. A lovely long kick out. It's gone 50 metres. Good pick up there by Lee. Going again, in again, and umpires called for a over the line. Umpires called for a boundary throw-in. Over the top there, Gooley with the tap. Kicked off the ground, back towards the middle of the ground. First one there, couldn't quite pick it up, Lappin. Now it's a pack forming now, and umpire will come in, and we'll have another ball up. They're on centre wing on the outer side. Tackle applied once again. And there is a siren for the end of the first quarter. Very, very entertaining first quarter here at Bryce Memorial Oval. And it sees the Roos leading by 5 points. Morpheville Park 2-1-13. Smosh West Lakes 1-8. We'll be back shortly after these messages for the second quarter.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Buddy Bet Women's Division 1 Grand Final day here at Price Memorial Oval, home of the Mitcham Hawks, and it sees the Morphettville Park Roos 2-3-15 leading the Smosh Westlakes Lions 1-8 after a entertaining and quite skillful first quarter given the conditions of the oval. Sun's shining now. Was a bit of precipitation earlier in the day and has been over the past few days, but at the moment we have bright sunshine, just a few clouds in the sky, and a very, very entertaining game here, the Buddy Bet Women's Division 1 Grand Final in the Adelaide Footy League. Earlier in the day, the Safety Hub Division 5 Grand Final, Eastern Park 3-3-21 defeated Fitzroy 1-8. The 9 News Division 3 Grand Final, Goodwood Saints 2-3-15 defeated Brighton Bombers 1-8. And earlier, just before this game in the Division 1 Reserves Grand Final, Smosh Westlakes 2-4-16 in a thriller, held out Payneham Nord Union 2-3-15. And that leads us to the second quarter of this game, which sees Morphettville Park 7 points ahead. And now also probably going to what has been more the scoring end of the game. Up it goes, tapped down by Rose Russell. Goes, butters in, looking for a second opportunity. Ball is stripped out and has actually been called holding the ball. So well done, Rose Russell. Very good start for her. Lovely looking kick up towards centre half forward. Can anyone take the mark? No, not from a Morphettville Park perspective. That's been taken by Sheridan Howe, and it's a timely mark in defence. Goes out towards the outer side. Good kick and a good mark taken. Kick now up towards centre wing. Good long kick again. And this will be repelled. Kicked straight to 2 or 3 Morphettville Park players. Excellent mark there taken by Erica Spawn. Been very good as a lead up forward. So she's right on the point of the square. Comes towards true centre half forward. And very good. Another good mark taken by Sheridan Howe. So Howe, true centre half back. It's played on. Coming towards the broadcast side. Well, that kick might have been left a bit short. Not taken there by Rusden. Handball flicks out the back. Was it a throw? It was. And I think it's Melanie Hinge that's got the ball that has the opportunity to gives off the handball. Kick towards centre wing that time by Takina. So, much opportunity here. The ball's in the hands of Georgia Eldridge. Eldridge kick looks good. Is it going to go all the way? It does. And a good kick and goal there from Georgia Eldridge. That's the opening goal of the second quarter, and that makes the difference. Now a solitary point here, 2-3 to 2-2. And very timely goal there for Smosh early in the second quarter. So margin a point. Up it goes again. Pack forms. Umpire will come in. We'll have a secondary stoppage. So opening score of the first quarter, second quarter is a goal to Smosh. Good kick there by George Eldridge. The ball's paddled forward here, goes towards about half forward for Morphettville Park. Picked up there by Kennedy. Handball given off. Short kick in, off hands. Good ball there from Hinge. Oh, is that in the back? Must be in the back. It is. Free kick given away there by Zoe Russell. Kick in towards 50. Numbers with Smosh. And back it goes, back out towards the half-back flank. Drop mark there from Kennedy. And that gives the opportunity for the ball to come back inside again. A bit of sustained pressure here from Morphettville Park. Pack forming again. Umpire will come in right on the 50-metre line. And we'll have a ball up. Tap down by Russell. Tackle applied immediately there. And that was by Rundle. High kick towards centre half forward. Russell again. Could have been pushed in the back there by Tamika Cox, not paid by the umpire. And holding the ball has been paid, and that'll be a free kick to Alison Farrell. Nice kick up towards centre half forward. Anyone take the marks? Ball from behind there by Lee. Ball comes out to Spawn. She's just slipped over at the vital moment. That allows the kick to come out towards half back, but it's all Morphettville Park. They have absolutely set up a wall. So Russell again spotted something that she likes. Good ball from behind by Cox. Just trying to pick the ball up there. Kennedy can't quite pick it up. Umpire comes in. We'll have a ball up true centre half forward. Handball comes out. Good snap around on the left to about 20 metres out. And another mark taken by Kiana Lee. So they're holding up well. Smosh just at the moment. Back out towards half forward. Is that a mark? It is. Good mark there by Olivia Evans. 2 bites at it. So assessing the options, Olivia Evans goes on the left. Nice looking drop punt to about 30 out. Clears the pack. Trader handballs. All that kick is not going to reach its mark. And Natasha Allison has it. About 50 metres out. She's going to look inside. Allison, the kick right to the hot spot. Good ball from behind. Speechley couldn't quite take it there. And free kick has been given by the umpire. And Smosh got the ball out, but again, intercepted. This time it's Hartley. They seem to have spare players back behind the ball. Kick from Hartley has found Russell. Russell spots up a lead. Good punch from behind. And second effort as well from Sheridan Howe. She's been busy in this second quarter. They've had a mountain of work to do, the Smosh defenders. Pick up there by Kennedy. Oh, it's been sharked by McCarthy. Kick goes forward. But once again, they're able to repel. So out here to Eldridge, the last goal kicker of the game. Her kick is going to be taken by Martino. Goes with the handball. Now it's Walling. Brianna Walling goes in. Oh, unable to take the mark there, Jennifer Dew. Butters up the second attempt. Tackled immediately. Tackled by a couple of Smosh players. And umpire will come in and ball it up. About 30 metres out. Ball has not gone into Smosh's half of the ground for quite a number of minutes here. Can they get the ball out? Pack forms again, quick handball out, intercepted. Oh, and that will be as well, and that's Celestina Donner that's got it. About 40 metres out, directly in front. Pops it up to about 20 out. Intercept mark and playing on Eldridge straight away. Again, 3 plays there for Morphettville Park. Can they get the ball forward? Now the Smosh arrive. Good tackle applied on the Nicolette Dunn by Kennedy, and umpire will come in, ball it up. We'll have a secondary stoppage here. So it was Lappin with the tap down. Handball comes out the back, over the top. Good take there by McCarthy. Tackled again. It's just tightened up the last few minutes here. Ball out on centre wing. Good quick handball there by Evans, but it's, again, opportunity here for Smosh to clear. Just slipping over at the kick there was Dolan. Now there's a chance for Smosh. Oh, that must be holding the ball. Good tackle there on Walker. And again, they are holding up this defensive Smosh, doing a mountain of work in this second quarter. Oh, the kick smothered by Carey's kick smothered. So again, can't quite take it there, Do. And Jennifer Do off hands. And we'll have a boundary throw in. About 40 metres around from the behind post. Right forward pocket for Morphettville Park. Donna's kick forward. It's just a bit too wide. It's gone out of bounds. And umpire's just conferring. It might have been touched. No, it will be last touch, and Alicia Fitzgerald has the ball. Kick forward. Tegan Usher comes off for a spell. Danielle Higgs just waiting to go on. Up it goes. A lot of players around this ball. Umpires pick something out. It's called holding the ball on Donna, and Smosh with the opportunity here to clear. So between half forward and wing. Donna this time applying the tackle. Evans as well, doing a mountain of tackling. Now Rudston also. So kick up towards half back. Oh, the mark drop there by McCarthy. Spills to ground. Comes out now. And quick kick has found Amelia Rusden. About 40 metres out, almost directly in front. Spots something up that she likes. Goes there for Tess Maple. Couldn't quite find her. Was spoilt. Ball sitting here about 20 metres out. Dolan tackled strongly. Moorfield Park leading by a point and have the ball camped in their half of the ground. Every player, apart from one pair, is within 60 metres of the Moorfield Park goal. And that's going to be intercepted again, that kick out. They have this wall set up beautifully. High kick. Up it goes. Off hands. Good spoil there by Walling, and crowd appealing for holding the ball, not given. We'll have a ball up. Couldn't quite take it there, Kennedy. This has been called for holding. Moorfield Park, so Kennedy has the free kick. Ball here at half back. Trying to pick it up there, Dunn. Second go, can't quite get it. Umpire comes in. Once again, Dolan at the bottom of the pack. Quick kick out, and intercept mark again, taken by Nicolette Dunn. Smosh just cannot seem to get the ball into their half of the ground. Big long kick goes forward, and mark's been taken. Around about 35 metres out by Michaela Walker. 45-degree angle. Fancies herself from here. Coming in, deliberate drop punt. Lovely looking kick, but it is just off to the right. Not quite going to make the difference. It's about 2 metres out. And once again, Smosh looking to clear. And they've got the ball out towards, almost up towards centre wing. And that's holding the ball. Not paid. Oh, umpire said that was handball. Donna's going at it now. Scrubbly kick forward. Trying to take it there, Lee. Can't quite take it. Half forward right here for Morphettville Park. And this game has developed into a real stalemate since the early goal by George Eldridge. Still 1 point the difference. Smosh, Westlakes. Interesting that their second quarter in the reserves against Payneham, they were also under siege for the whole quarter, but only allowed Payneham the 1 point in that second quarter. They have been under siege in the second quarter in this game as well, and they have held up, have not allowed Morphettville Park to score to this point. So we're 15 minutes in this second quarter. Just the one goal, and it's 1 point the difference. Donna takes it out the ruck. Has an area with the kick. Battles back in. Now applies the tackle. It has really, really tight, tough grand final football here. Tapped down there by Gooley. But again, pack forms. Ball does spill out this time. Continues, little poke off the ground. First one there is Lee, can't quite pick it up. Now an opportunity for Morphettville Park. Tackle applied. Held in. Unable to get the ball out there, Rachel Killian. So up it goes again. Again, Gooley with the tap. Kick now does come forward. Oh, big bump by Dolan. Spawn looking to get it forward. And we'll have a boundary throw in right next to the behind post. Only a few minutes to go here in this second quarter. Just the one scoring shot. Georgia Eldridge's goal early. It's been all Morphettville Park since that time, but they have been unable to hit the scoreboard. Kick comes in wide and late and out of bounds. But they have been pressing and pressing and pressing, and Smosh have held up. Smothered off hands. Smosh have got the ball back out towards 50. First one there was Grant. Butters up, goes with the handball. Second time in. Good pick up there from Grace Jean Martin, and her kick will get it out towards almost half back, but intercepted once again, this time by Scholar. Gets the handball out. Morphettville Park with an opportunity here to clear again. Handball's just missed the target. Pack forms again. Umpire will come in. We'll have another ball up. It's become very much a stoppage game in the last 10 minutes. Gooley again. Taps it down. It's a 3-on-2 here for Morphettville Park, and the spare. That's Alison Farrell has taken the mark. She's come out wide, got someone free out wide. It's Martino. Martino's got a couple of players out free here as well. One of them is Allison. Allison's got another free player out here. Big, is he going to go to Lindsay Big? No, he's going to go further. Can't take the mark there, Walker. Off hands, handball comes out here to Lee. Lee shrugs one. Fits it on the right boot. Now it's with Olivia Evans. Back around on the left. Erica Spawn gets the kick forward. Going to be intercepted. Tamika Cox has it at half back. Called to play on. Gets the King long. And once again, it's intercepted. This game at the moment just being played between the arcs. But at least Smosh have got some little bit of breathing space from being late. Oh, excellent mark taken. Really good mark there by Amelia Rusden. So Amelia Rusden kicking from just the front point of the square. No, takes the handball, gives it to Martino, running past Martino into about 30 out from goal. Can't take the mark, Fitzgerald. Buttles up. Tackled by Tess Maple. She'll now go up for the ruck, Tess Maple. Gooley over the top. Off the ground there by Takina. First one here, Allison, tackled immediately by Georgia Eldridge. Can't be long to go in this second quarter. Gooley gets a good tap down there to her teammate. Kick comes out towards the wing. Handball, probably maybe not the right decision. Now the kick forward by Remy Grant. Oh, is that going to be a free kick? It is. Kendall Saffin, she's going to get the free kick. Not much time left in this second quarter. Can they get a late score? Going to move the ball on quickly. High kick up towards centre half forward. Off hands, and there is the siren. Well, absolutely under siege there, Smosh, in that second quarter. But they actually won it by kicking the only score in the second quarter, which was a goal early to Georgia Eldridge, and they trail by the 1 point, 2-3-15 to 2-2-14 at half time. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we will find out in the second half who will be the grand final winners in the Buddy Bet Division 1 for 2022.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner. A stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner, a stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
Half-time here in the Buddy Bet Division 1 Grand Final sees Morpheville Park leading by a solitary point. They're back out on the ground. Just Smosh just coming out here. Very, very privileged to be joined here by the captain, Natalie Hadjikostas. Natalie, welcome to the broadcast.
Oh, thank you, ex-captain. But
ex-captain. Yeah, that's right, former captain. First half very tight. You pressed in that second quarter, but weren't able to hit the scoreboard. See that very good defence there from Smosh in the second quarter. Is that a bit of a worry, do you think?
I think it's exactly what we saw in the last game as well against Smosh. And look, the conditions are. I think it's really slowing the game down. And once we get a bit of ball movement, hopefully in this second half, that changes.
Yep. So you were unfortunately coming back from a right knee ACL. How's that going along?
I am indeed. I did my my knee in February, so I'm 5 months down the rehab track, and it's coming along nicely. I think if you do everything right and follow the physio's advice and get on the weights, then And that
was pre-season with Norwood, was it?
It was actually with my first game with Norwood.
Oh, first game.
Yeah. Tends to either way.
Yeah, very unlucky, very unlucky. What stage are you at with your rehab now? Have you started running at all yet?
I have indeed. Yep. Running, jumping, skipping. Starting to do a bit of speed work now. So maybe at the end of the month there'll be more changing direction.
Yeah, sideways movement.
Yeah. So I think at the beginning it was very fast progress. So you could see the fast progression in everything, and now it's kind of slowed down into the long kind of grindy stuff. But just to get running is just amazing.
Second half to be played out here. It still can obviously go either way. It was a 2-goal margin a couple of weeks ago. How do we see this one playing out? It was tight. They've just started here in the third quarter, and a beautiful tap down and kick forward. It's gone straight inside forward 50. We'll get back to having another chat in just a sec. Ball socket out back towards the 50-metre mark. Picked up there by Smith. Gets the handball out, kick inside forward 50 again. Walker battling in there. He picks it up now, or just couldn't quite pick it up. Walker, there's a little kick out, but it could be first one here. Will be Evans off the ground there by McCarthy. Can't quite get it forward. Ball just hugged in. Tackle applied. Excellent pick up there by Amelia Rusden, and she's kicked a goal. Great goal by Amelia Rusden. First minute of the third quarter. And excellent pick up and goal there by Amelia Rusden. That takes the margin out to 7 points here early in the third quarter. So first minute of the third quarter. So a little bit of breathing space and good work there from Amelia.
Yeah, Amelia's a great player. She has really blossomed, and she's very clean on the ground and overhead, and she can really pick up speed there. So it's really good to see her progression.
So first minute of the third quarter sees the first goal to Morpheville Park, taking them out to a 7-point lead. Ball picked up there by Gooley. High kick towards half forward, off hands. First one there, off the ground there is Nicolette Dunn. Handball just out as the tackle was applied. Farrell there with the handball out towards, or overrun it there, Madeline Smith. They've got the opportunity here to get the ball forward. The short kick out has found Demi McCarthy. So McCarthy at half-back goes with the handball to Farrell. Farrell now looking to come out towards the broadcast side. That kick might be a bit short. It is, and the mark has been intercepted and taken by Remy Grant. Plays on. Comes out towards half-forward. Opportunity here for Grace Jean Martin. Tackled beautifully, and that is holding the ball. Great tackle by Marie Martino at half-back. Got a couple of options, decides to go long. Out towards centre wing. Off hands. Good butter up there by Eldridge. Only goal kicker of the second quarter. Handball by McCarthy. Quick kick forward. Oh, overrunning it there, Kiana Lee. Butted up there by Grace Jean Martin. Tackled again. And Morpheville Park, running a long way there. Smith does get the kick away. Up towards half forward. Off hands again. Picked up by Dolan. Dolan's kick back towards the middle is going to be intercepted. Good intercept mark there by Nicolette Dunn. So Dunn kicks out wide. Out there looking for Hartley. Tackle applied by Rachel Killian, and there's been a good tackle applied, and that'll be holding the ball. So Killian now with the opportunity to bring Smosh in towards their forward line. So towards half forward. Offhand, called off hands, mark not paid. Handball comes out to Dunn. Dunn's high kick. Intercepted, and that's been taken by Kiana Lee. So Kiana Lee just on the corner of the square, goes inside 50. Almost the mark taken there by Dunn. Comes off hands. Handball comes out. Opportunity again. Handball out here to Martino. Martino's kick goes out towards 450. That'll be down the ground. And a bit of relief here for Moorfield Park, just under siege there in the last couple of minutes. Kick goes out wide. Now we're coming up towards half forward. Pack forms, off hands. Chain of handballs. Natasha Allison with the ball. She goes in towards forward 50. Along the ground. Speechley gets the handball out. Now the kick's going to come inside forward 50. There's a person there, and that is Katie Murdoch. So Murdoch, who kicked the opening goal of the game. About 30 metres out. No angle to speak with. On the left, kick looks good. Is it going to make the distance? No, off hands. Couple of metres short. Handball comes out to Speechley. Speechley on the right leg has just kicked it through for a behind. So it's 1-1 in this quarter, and 3-4 now to Moorfield Park, 2-2 to Smosh West Lakes. So Dolan plays on out of the square. Nice looking long kick out towards the half-back flank, but it's been taken again. Kick comes out towards the middle here. Dunn has it. Going to look to launch inside 50 again. Spots up something that she likes. Excellent kick. Oh, Mark just dropped. And Smosh with the opportunity with the relieving kick. Good mark there taken by Tamika Cox at half-back. Decides to go down the line. Mark taken by Grace Jean Martin. Plays on straight away. Goes inside towards forward 50. Their races on to get back towards this ball. It's been picked up there by Danielle Higgs, and Danielle Higgs has kicked the goal. Replying goal there to Smosh West Lakes. So it's 1 goal apiece in this third quarter. Opened up very, very quickly. So 6 minutes in, and Higgs has the goal.
You can see all that movement there is happening through the wings, can't you?
Yes, ball is zinging. It has been zinging around in this game. It's been really, really impressive given the condition of the ground. The ball has been moving up and down the ground. A lot of both defences right on top. There's been a lot of movement between the arcs. Up they go. Donna couldn't quite get it down. Just overrunning the ball there. Olivia Evans couldn't quite pick it up. Stuck in the middle. Tackle applied. Short kick forward. I think that was Kiana Lee. Towards half forward. Oh, Nicola Dunn had an airy there. And umpire will come in now, and eventually we'll have a ball up. So pre-season for you, when is that likely to start again?
Pre-season is late October, I believe.
Yep.
And that's for Norwood, which is exciting stuff. So my return should be about November.
Yep.
But I can do it with skills and running. So
and should be able to get almost a full pre-season in then ready for next year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent.
Very excited for that upcoming. So
halfback Dolan takes the mark. Assessing the options. Decides to go down the middle. And good pass, playing on straight away there. Gooley gets the ball inside forward 50, and the mark's been taken. So Remy Grant has it. Probably around about 40 metres out. Not much angle to speak of. Might be just a bit too far out. A couple of leads being given. One of them from Wilson. But in she comes now, Remy Grant. Crosses over the 50-metre line. Lovely long kick. That could go all the way. No, just its mark's being taken right on the line. Umpire, well, was that in the square? Umpire is bringing her around. There's the snap, and there's the goal there from Kiana Lee. So that's 2 in a row. 2 Smosh Westlakes. 4-2-26 to 3-4-22. And just one final one, Natalie. Very well done by Celestina Donner in winning the award for the Dutchke medal. So good effort by her, and just going up for the tap there again in the middle. So congratulations to her, of course, and always a good fillip for the club to have a medalist in their side.
Yeah, absolutely. The girl's got hops, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's great to see her jump, and
yeah,
she's definitely one that has stood out over the past couple of years.
Yeah, she's only a little, but she's got a fantastic leap on her to be playing in the ruck.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I know she's done a bit of parkour in her time.
Okay, yeah.
So, likes jumping things, I guess, but, you wouldn't look at her and think that she was a ruck, but she really suits it nicely, and she has had success in Morphe's in that ruck position, so it's good to see her playing that today.
Yeah, she's done really well. The kick in there from Lindsay Bigg has the ball about 15 metres out. We'll just take this last bit here, Morpheville Park again. Opportunity here to wrest back the lead. Tackle applied there on Melinda Speechley. We'll have another ball up. 20 metres out, directly in front. Morpheville Park pressing. 4 points down. Oh, and a high tackle there. Lindsay Bigg has it, and she'll be having a shot on goal.
Lindsay Bigg, this is one to watch here. She is an absolute force. Great player.
Opportunity here for Morpheville Park to wrest back the lead. This has been a very, very good third quarter. So coming in about 20, 25 out. Directly in front. Lindsay Bigg. Umpire's just moving a bit too far, and that's gone just to the left-hand side. So minor score. And it's now 3 points the margin. Well, thanks for popping in.
Yeah, thanks so much
luck.
for having me.
That's all right. Good
Thank
luck
you.
with your rehab. And all the best with pre-season with Norwood and with the Norwood ladies next year. And good luck to the Roos for the rest of today. Fantastic game. Let's hope that they get over the line for you and for them, of course.
Yep, we would love to bring that flag back home for sure.
No worries.
Thank you so much.
Pleasure. Thanks for popping in, Natalie.
Take care.
You
Thanks.
too. So the ball's on half forward here. Tackle's been applied by Olivia Evans. Umpire will come in. Just say bye to Natalie. Just watching Michaela Lappin just coming onto the ground to replace Cameron Kennedy. Ball at half forward. Handball comes out. Farrell gets the handball out there to Brianna Walling. Her kick goes across. Spotted a free player out there. Smith goes out wider. Spotted another player in Amelia Rusden. Rusden kicked the opening goal. And her kick is excellent and finds Lindsay Bigg. Lindsay Bigg having a big influence in this third quarter. Oh, kicks into the mark. Opportunity here. Quick kick out there by Dekana. And that's going to go... No, won't go over the boundary line. Very close. Ball's just at half forward. Morpheville Park with the kick inside forward 50 once again. picked up well there by Howe. Tackled. Umpire will come in. And we'll have a ball up about 40 metres out directly in front. Moorfield Park pressing again. Tap by Donna and Balders up. Tackling Dolan. And umpire will come in once again. Or maybe tackled without it there, Olivia Evans, but not paid. Allows Smosh then to get the kick. Good spoil from behind. It was by Nicolette Dunn. Races on. Ball on the outer side. First one there, Grace Jean Martin. Picks it up. It goes around one. Gets the kick forward. But it's going to be intercepted. Yeah, it's Madeline Smith there. Just assessing. Oh, and the 25 has been paid for stepping over the mark. And she doesn't waste any time. Plays on. Goes towards half forward. Oh, the mark dropped there by Howe. Gets a second opportunity. Comes out towards Dolan. Dolan now with the kick back up towards the centre wing. Off hands. It's Jean Martin. Grace Jean Martin with a kick forward. Ball at half forward. First one there is going to be Bailey. Overruns the ball. Then applies the tackle. A little bit of help from Cassandra Hartley. Umpire will come in half forward here for Smosh. They have a 3-point lead. A little bit of push and shove there. Umpire will come in, ball it up again. Neither of the rucks either to get a tap on that one. Ball hits the ground. Umpire comes in again. Series of stoppages here at this half forward point. Handball towards inside 50, but it's going to be butted up. And the kick comes back out towards the centre. Mark dropped by Usher. Handball out there by Kiana Lee. Usher's got it again, but umpire's going to find a free kick, and it will go to Morphettville Park. No, it isn't. It's going to Smosh. So kick up towards half forward. Goes through to the back of the pack, picked up by Hartley. Hartley goes out wide. Mark dropped. Now there's a kick inside forward 50. Tackle applied there by Wilson, but umpire's called in the back, and the relieving kick for Martino here. About 30 metres out from her own goal. She's going to go out wide. I think she's decided to come out to the broadcast side. That's a bit dangerous. Mark not taken by Scholar. Now they come in, and they're going to get another free kick here. Scholar's got it. Spots up Russell. Pack forms. Now the kick there forward by Grace Jean Martin. It's a goal! Martin's kicked the goal. So that stretches the lead to 9 points. It's their third goal of the quarter, Smosh. Not long to go in this third quarter, 17 minutes in. Kick forward. Walling, bundled off it. Russell. Kicked by Forward again by pack forms. They've fallen over there, and the umpire's going to come in. We'll have a ball up. So Smosh on the charge this quarter, 3-1. Up it goes. Donna over the back, over the top. High kick comes out. Get under that one. Off hands. Small kick forward. Ball in the middle of the ground. Tackle applied. Good tackle applied by Kennedy. Absolutely nowhere that Grace Smallcombe could go there. Tap by Lappin. Oh, Donna maybe tackled high. She was. Smallcombe with the advantage. But the ball's coming back out. It's at half forward. Killian gets the handball out. In the middle of the ground. Players fighting over the ball. Umpire will come in. Game stepped up a notch here. Getting close to 3/4 time. 9-point lead to Smosh. Donna with the tap. Good handball out. Now Smallcombe's got it. Gets the kick inside forward 50. No one able to take the mark. Maple can't quite get it out. And he's going to get a free kick. So she'll be directly in front, kicking from probably around about 35 metres. Tess Maple. Has it got the legs on it? Can't quite get the distance. And through for a rush behind. Just on three-quarter time. So 3/4 time, siren goes. 1-3, that makes the score for Moorfield Park that quarter, but Smosh with 3 straight that quarter will take an 8-point lead into the last quarter. Have they got the legs to run out after 3 tough finals? Moorfield Park should be a bit fresher, but they are 8 points behind. We'll be back with the last quarter very shortly.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner. A stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
1 quarter to go here in the Buddy Bet Division 1 Women's Grand Final at Price Memorial Oval. And it's an 8-point lead to the Lions. 5-2-32 to Morphettville Park. They are 3-6-24. Very, very good third quarter there from the Lions, kicking 3 goals to 1. Has set up this buffer of 8 points. Can they hang on? They were 5-point victors over Morphettville Park in round 5. Morphettville Park in round 12 had a comfortable win against them, and 2 weeks ago Morphettville Park were 2-goal winners in the second semi-final. 8 points the lead to Smosh. 5-2-32 to 3-6-24. The last quarter about to commence. We are in for an absolute treat here. Buddy Bet Women's Division 1 Grand Final. Final quarter of the year. Russell with the tap. Ball hits the ground. Quick handball out. Allison with the kick forward. Coming up towards half forward. First one there is going to be Murdoch. Quick kick comes forward, intercepted, and Smosh able to clear. Goes out wide. Good pick up there by Nicolette Dunn. Her kick's going to go back up towards half forward, and the mark's being taken there by Murdoch. So Murdoch has it between wing and half forward. Assesses the option on the left, goes inside 50. Mark's being spilled there, picked up by Fitzgerald. She's dropped the ball. Now there's a quick kick out. Smosh with the numbers, or they've overrun it. Running back onto it now was Rundle. Chelsea Rundle tackled, gets the ball out. Tackle applied there by McCarthy. Umpire will come in and ball it up between wing and half forward. Tapped down by Gooley. First one out there, Walling. Tackled immediately. That ball's going nowhere. Umpire will come in once again. Morphettville Park just doing a little bit of pressing here early, down by 8 points. Gooley again with the tap. Ball on the ground, and it's going out. Just a little bit of a lull in play here. Intensity's just picked up. Last quarter of the grand final. Ball comes to ground once again. Players fighting over the ball. Chelsea Rundle in there. Gets it forward. Oh, a bit of a sling tackle applied there, but not paid. Now Morphettville Park with an opportunity again. Ball comes out towards centre half forward. Excellent pick up by Kiana Lee. Can't quite get rid of it though. Comes forward by Nicolette Dunn, gets it back inside 50. A little bit similar here, the pattern towards from the second quarter where Morphettville Park were able to set the wall up. Once again, the ball comes back inside forward 50. Can they get a score here, Morphettville Park? Tackle applied there by Fitzgerald, the captain for Smosh. That ball's going nowhere. Umpire will come in once again, this time about 30 metres out. Right, half forward. Good tap down by Spawn. Handball out there by Demi McCarthy. Now it's with Hartley. Hartley spots something up in the middle. Chain of handballs once again. There's a player out here. That kick's not going to quite make it though. And Smosh with the opportunity to clear. Just slipping over there, Grant. Now being tackled. And the clearing kick by Dolan's had an excellent game. Dolan in the back line. Handball comes out to Murphy. Murphy's high kick. Centre wing. Important ball to be won here. Handball forward by Wilson. Kick comes up again. Off hands. Couldn't quite take it there, Hartley. The kick towards half forward. Off hands at the back of the pack. It's all Smosh, but they can't quite take the mark. Picking it up now. Spawn was tackled. Tackle applied here on Allison. Umpire will come in. Ball it up again. Grace Smallcombe just coming off the ground. Kick comes out of the pack, and good mark's been taken by Rusden. Amelia Rusden going to launch back inside forward 50. All the attack. Oh, she's spotted up a player beautifully. Excellent kick. And Melinda Speechley's got it. So she'll be kicking from about 40 metres, 45-degree angle. Melinda Speechley runs around, gives it everything. It's going to fall just short. Oh, what a mark in defence taken by Kiana Lee. Last line of defence. She'll come out towards the broadcast side. Lovely long drop punt. Off the back. Quick kick by Grace Jean Martin. But they've got it again. Melinda Speechley once again. Handball comes out. Snap by Big. Ball right in the forward pocket. Oh, it's been picked up by Amelia Rusden, but she's just missed. And that is the opening score of the last quarter. It's a point. Once again, left of screen, Morpheville Park with all the attack. Margin 7. Dolan's kick out towards half-back. Tackle applied there on Olivia Evans. Umpire will come straight in and ball it up. Good tackle there from Grace Jean Martin. Cooley again. Battling for the ball. There, Demi McCarthy. That time, Russell with the tap. Ball inside the centre square. Pressure's just stepped up another notch here. 7 points the difference. Lions in front. Rose with the tap down. Series of stoppages in the middle of the ground. Important ball to be won here. Is it coming out this time? It is. Out to Evans. Evans on the left. Comes out wide. Tap forward there by Takina. Allows the kick to come out towards the centre wing, and good mark taken by Killian. She goes out wide. Good spoil from behind. Ball right next to the boundary line. Will it stay in? It does stay in. Pack forms once again. Now Donna's got it. Caught and holding the ball. Fantastic tackle applied by Micaiah Wilson. Thwarts another attacking opportunity on the left. The kick falls short. And Evans has got it. Been very influential player, Olivia Evans. The vice captain. Got to move it on. Goes on the left. One hand to it, Eldridge. Another good pickup. Ball close to the boundary line. Handball forward by Spawn. Quick kick forward by Rusden. Goes in towards the forward line. First one there, Speechley. No, can't quite pick it up. Bumped off the ball. Dolan tackled. Not holding the ball. Another big tackle by Speechley on Erica Spawn. So Kiana Lee's got it, having a fantastic last quarter. Kiana Lee. Lovely long kick. Right in front of our broadcast position. Comes off hands. Running through quickly there, Dunn. Dunn's kick back inside forward 50. The mark's been taken by Kiana Lee again. What a magnificent last quarter she's having. Runs around. Gets around one. Long back in front of our broadcast position. Goes off the back of the pack. Dunn's got it. Gets the handball off. Kick now comes forward back towards inside 50, but it's going to drop short. And Gooley, the ruck woman, has got the ball. Rundle. Her kick in the middle. Goes back up towards half forward. Just a little bit of respite here. They've been under siege in this last quarter. For Smosh. Kick comes out wide. First one there is going to be Melanie Hinge. Can she pick it up? She can. Goes back across goal. That could be a bit dangerous. It is dangerous. Intercept mark's been taken by Rachel Killian. But her kick towards the deep into forward line's been intercepted, and Moorfield Park with the opportunity again. Kick comes out. That looks like Speechley out there. Her kick goes out towards wing. There's no one there at all for Moorfield Park. Dolan, the only one there. Spotted something up. Good kick. Now it's going to come in towards half forward. That's Gooley. Gooley's kick goes out wide. Races on, but it's going to beat everyone out of play. It's half forward. Half forward here for Smosh. A score here, a major score here, could almost put it out of reach. Kick forward. There's an opportunity here. Oh, beautiful tackle applied. I think that was on Georgia Eldridge. And Moorfield Park switches on. Coming out towards the western side of the ground. Evans has got it again. On the left. Good kick, good mark taken by Hinge. Quick kick, almost intercepted again by Kiana Lee. Dolan chooses to bump. Oh, is that in danger? Not paid. Tegan Usher stayed down. Now she's getting up, but it's inside forward 50. Handball. Here's Lindsay Big. Lindsay Big snapping around the body. No one there. For beautiful tackle applied there by Melinda Speechley, but no opportunity for the ball to come out there. I think that was Karafalidis. Ball about 20 metres out. Dangerous position here for Moorfield Park. They need a goal. Dolan's got it. Tackled. Umpire says no opportunity and we'll ball it up again. Right next to the behind post. Left forward pocket. Moorfield Park pressing again. Tapped out to Mika Cox and has tapped that. That's gone through for a behind. One behind each in this. Two behinds to Moorfield Park. 6 points the margin. Could be an important point. Was that touched? No, will be balled in. 3-8 plays 5-2. 1 goal the margin. Tapped down by Murdoch. Oh, player potentially held without the ball. Umpire calls play on. Fighting for it now. Donna and Kennedy. Umpire will break that up and ball it up once again. Donna gets the tap down this time. Oh, miss kick there. It's pack forms once again. Don't think that's coming out. Umpire will come in again. Goal the difference. Now a chance for a quick kick out. 14 minutes in this last quarter. Only a few minutes to go. We haven't seen a goal in this last quarter yet. Evans having a huge last quarter. On the left, sees something that she likes. Good short kick. Oh, mark just dropped there by Moorfield Park. Oh, Lindsay Big had a fantastic third quarter. She's will be ruining that opportunity. Up it goes. Oh, Donna takes it out. Gets the quick kick in, but intercepted. Good mark by Dolan. And they hold up once again. Smosh comes out wide. Off hands. 2-on-1 here for Smosh. First one there. Kiana Lee paddles it out. Tackle applied immediately on Demi McCarthy and caught holding the ball. Charlotte Dolan. Charlotte Dolan having a fantastic last quarter. Smosh defence holding up. 6 points the margin. Runs on. Kicks wide down to the wing. Off hands. It's all Smosh. First one to pick it up, Tamika Cox, but her kick goes out of bounds. And Moorfield Park will launch forward once again. They're on centre wing. Kick forward. Mark dropped. And out of bounds. Didn't take the mark there. Bailey. Can't be long to go here. Boundary umpire will throw it in. 16 minutes in. A goal the difference. Rose Russell not going to get out of that tackle. Tackle applied by Kennedy. Dolan taps it forward. Good handball by Spawn. Allows a kick to go forward, but it's intercepted again. This time it's Tegan Usher. Their defence has been magnificent. Smosh all day. Russell takes it off hands. Can't quite get the kick forward. Smothered. In they go again. Right at the bottom of the pack. Once again, Charlotte Dolan. What an unbelievable last quarter she is having. Pull it goes. Up it goes. Tap forward by Gawley. Pack forms. Can they get it out? Handball over the top. Evans again. On the left. Is that going to go out? It does go out. And Smosh get the opportunity to clear once again. And once again, it's Charlotte Dolan having a huge last quarter. It's played a massive game, Charlotte Dolan in defence. Oh, it's called to play on. Gets around the tackle. Now she's off. The left kick. Off hands. Opportunity here firstly for Rachel Killian. There's someone out there. Danielle Higgs. She's got a free player. Kick goes forward. Mark taken. Mark taken by Nakai Wilson. Now it's in towards forward 50. Another mark taken. Smosh with the opportunity here. Great Jean Martin. Round about 35 metres out. No angle to speak of. Comes in. Oh, off the side of the boot. And Moorfield Park, they've spilled it with the opportunity then. They've got the numbers. Now they get the kick out towards half back. Good spoil. Unable to take the mark there, Russell. Excellent spoil. Half forward for Smosh. We're into time on in this last quarter. Goal the difference. There has not been a goal in this last quarter. Cannot be long to go. Grace Jean Martin with the kick forward. Right into the goal square. And it's hit the behind post and we'll have a ball in. But Smosh won't mind if the ball's down that end of the ground. Boundary throw in just next to the behind post. 6 points to margin. Smosh in front. They won the reserves by a point. There's 6 points up here late in the last quarter. Ball at half back. Quick kick comes out. Donna unable to take it. Quick handball by Morecambe. Just missed the mark. They keep pressing. Allison gets the ball up towards half back, but it's intercepted once again. And they will just slow it down and take their time. Kick goes back up towards half forward. Off hands. Is there one last attack in Moorfield Park? They've got the ball forward. Kick comes forward towards the centre. Heavens, they're beaten by Dolan again. Dolan's had one of the best last quarters you'll ever want to see. Takes off. Goes on the right. Off hands. Donna with the kick forward. Can they hold on? Handball. Oh, intercepted by Usher. Kick forward again. Oh, in the back. That's got to be a free kick. High it is. And the relieving free kick here. Will be to Chelsea Rundle. Is it 12? Called to play on. Oh, mark not taken by Moorfield Park at halfback. Donna's in there fighting for the ball. Can't quite pick it up. There's a siren. And the Smosh have done it. They've done the double Smosh. 5-2-32 to 3-8-26. And they have won. They are the Buddy Bet Division 1 Grand Final winners for 2022 in Division 1 reserves and Division 1. Both games incredibly close and decided by single-figure margins. Well done to the Lions. They've done the double. They've won the B grade by 1 point and the A grade by 6 points. Magnificent effort. And what a game we've just witnessed here today. We're just going to take a quick break and I will be back with the winner, or who we thought was the winner of the best player for the game in the Division 1 Grand Final.
G'day guys, the Simon Black Academy is all about education and sport. Our partner in education is Torrens University, where our students either do a 1-year diploma course or a 3-year Bachelor of Business. Around that we run a football and athletic program based here at Norwood Oval, and it's all about trying to develop and take our students' game to a new level. Around that also, our third pillar, besides education and football, is personal development. If you want to get involved, check out our website, which is simonblack.com.au.
Well folks, we're down here at the Banner Crew. Our friend, supporter and sponsor of Between the Posts has joined us. Welcome Jason Goods.
Thanks Tony, nice to be with you.
What can the people out there expect to buy from the Banner Crew and get looked after?
Pretty much anything that you can put your club logo on, or a message from the club, whether it be like you mentioned, a marquee or a flag or an A-frame or a banner. A stubby holder, a pen, anything like that, anything that you can pop the club branding on. Everything's customisable, so basically we've got an in-house design department with 2 graphic designers that can work toward getting the message across that you're after.
We're down here at 318 to 326 St Vincent Street, Port Adelaide. Jason, thank you so much for your support.
last quarter.
It was unbelievable. The second quarter in both games, you guys were under siege both in the reserves and the A-grade game, and you just managed to really have defiance in your defence and not allow the opposition when they were just surging. And again, in the last quarter, they were coming and they made something that was fantastic.
Thank you so much.
So, well done on the double, both games, incredibly close, fantastic for the girls, not so good for the supporters, but they glad that you both got across the line. Well done to the club, unbelievable effort in both games, and congratulations, I'm sure it's going to be a massive night at the club tonight. And well done to Smosh West Lakes on both Division 1 and Division 1 reserves grand final. We'll get back to it. Congratulations, enjoy the night, and well done. Okay, so we're just about done here. They're going to go for the presentations. Winners, Smosh in both Division 1 reserves and Division 1. Fantastic day for Smosh West Lakes getting the double in two unbelievable games here. Signing off for Buddy Bet Division 1 Grand Final and Division 1 Reserves Grand Final. Both went to Smosh, and they will certainly enjoy that tonight.